the buzzer sounds and away we go for day 4 here of the Touch Rugby World Cup. Live here from Nottingham, and we start with action from the Men's Open, where Scotland take on Hong Kong, China. Joe right alongside me as always, and well, we start with a really bright Men's Opens game between a Scottish side who currently sit 4th in the men's pool, and they're looking to secure a place in the quarter-final over the next coming days. Joe, this is going to be a big opportunity for them.
Yeah, definitely, and the Scottish Men's Open side historically have always been one of the sort of middle-of-the-pack teams, and they look to go up against a really potent Hong Kong China. Touch is made.
Well, it's a bright start for Hong Kong China. We've seen the women's side live on Pitch 2 twice yesterday. They put in some good performances. They're looking like a really strong competitor in the Women's Open. In the Men's Open, things haven't all gone to plan for them. They, of course, got their walkover against Papua New Guinea, but since then, 2 losses, beaten by France and by Lebanon, 2 of the top sides in this pool. They occupy 1st and 2nd place, England in 3rd, and Scotland in 4th. Following wins against France and Oman, but a big defeat to Australia as expected. However, not gone to plan for them here as Hong Kong take the lead.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful middle quickie. Just getting on the outside, and here's the ankle breaker. Boom, see you later. Diving at the line, and Hong Kong, what a start.
Siu Lam Ni stepping off the right, and Lee opens Hong Kong China's account on the main pitch. And Joe, it's a beautiful day as well, exactly what you need for the sport of touch.
Oh, it's about as perfect as you can get as Scotland look to roll into their sweeper transition to Baywatch set up, and they get the ball down. That looks to be good. It is indeed.
Down goes Callum Sreenan, and Scotland level it up. Well, it's we've got a history of fast starts quickly brewing here on the main pitch. 2 tries in the opening 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's a beautiful setup from Scotland. Little switch underneath, just a bit of disguise on the platform. And Scotland, as soon as they concede, go back up the other end and equalise. But they'll need to get the defensive shut here against this really dangerous Hong Kong China attack and roll into the sweeper play themselves. Looks to be a bit of a touch. Well, could have been a roll ball infringement, but hard touch given.
Well, Hong Kong back on the offensive, looking to re-establish their advantage. Little step and a little check back from Chung. Here's Chung again. Lifted by Pang, and Chung back with it. Looking to take on Scotland in the 7, but they've been denied. The round of applause goes up from the Scottish box where we occupy this morning. It's Chung again. They go down the short side. Good soft hands, looking to make it to the edge. But Wong's pass hits the deck.
Yeah, 6 more given. Scottish player up in the passing lane. Fresh set now for Hong Kong China. I had the pleasure of commentating Hong Kong China versus the French men's 30s. And if that's any game to judge this, it's going to be a fast affair. Oh, open side.
Lovely hands again, and this time surely Hong Kong will race away. Wailock Wallace tots down in the corner. And that is a lovely looking try. We saw the threat from Hong Kong moving right to left. Their links got beautiful hands, and well, we've seen them in action here again.
Yeah, and it's a beautiful ML play with no real intention of going to the line for the ball carrier. It was always going wide. They find the 2-on-1 and execute to perfection.
Scotland, though, who have lived a lot of this game without the ball, are back with another set of 6. They scored off the first strike, and they're winding up another. Here's Howarth on the return. Howarth caught, back to the 7 they go. Howarth. Burns. Howarth on the lift, Burns on the return, there's the missed pass! Oh, and it's slapped across the face by Michael Short. But they can only find the high field turf, and Scotland missed the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm unsure whether the tap-on was the right option there. Looked like he'd run the link hole beautifully, but the hands just left wanting, and oh, look at Hong Kong China whipping around the outside of the shooting defence.
And they make it to the box, and is that the first change we've seen in the game? What a frantic start, 5 minutes in, and finally Hong Kong China makes some changes. Here comes Low, great pickup and a lovely little step from Wong. Oh, out the back door as well. And well, if those things come off, they are right on the highlight reel. Instead, it's hit the deck, Scotland have it back.
Yeah, Hong Kong China enjoying themselves in their attack set. And Scotland, for me, just in their defence, just sending single shooters, and Hong Kong are just too good. And they play around them with ease, and Scotland's first transition now, getting the fresh legs on.
Well, the towering Christopher Hughes out there on the left wing, but they change it, direction, head to the right. There's the missed pass, what a take! Down goes Paul Kidd. But the touch was made on the Scottish winger. And Hong Kong retain their one try advantage.
Yeah, and it's a good transition into their attack from Scotland. They look to go expansive, but they cough the ball up in an area where Hong Kong can just take a couple touches up the box side. And there's that single shooter again.
Well, here come Hong Kong on the offensive. Another good carry by Wong. Low to the left-hand side this time, and coughed up by Kai Shing Stanek toe. Scotland transition as they make their way towards the box. Juggled on the 10-metre, but they're up to halfway with a few more touches in the locker. Here's Burns. Lovely change of pace. Burns drifting in. There goes the touch from Chung Hin Nung.
Oh no, he's been waved off.
Well, he's offside. Well, what a score in the end from Lewis Burns.
Yeah, it's just heads up play again. It's quite similar to a couple of tries that we saw yesterday on live stream. Just recognises that the defence is always dropping and takes the advantage. A little hitch kick, we'll see it on the replay. Comes round, and yeah, just no touches made at any point. Little dummy. Oh, lovely little snake kips. Gets over the line.
Well, it looks like Young got a full palm to that, but Scotland raced in for a second. Hong Kong looking to respond, but it's down, unfortunately, there from Ng, who can't grab his second try.
Yeah, and Hong Kong have definitely been in the ascendancy in the opening 7 minutes of this game, but Scotland, they're no strangers to staying in the fight, and they've done exactly that. And once again, another nice Scottish transition. Couple touches taken at the box side.
And here come the Scottish changes. Good footwork, and Tartan Army are driving on here up towards that Hong Kong China 7. There's the missed pass, and it's an interception. I think the touch was made there on Si Fung Chung, but what a take that is.
Yeah, and that will be touch 0 as well, so this is 1. They're already up the box, ready to get the fresh legs on, and Hong Kong China just back in.
That looping miss pass gets them over halfway. Scotland backpedaling at the 10-metre. Here's Low. Inside ball. Well, that was a really physical touch there, and I think the Scottish might be penalised for it.
Oh, yeah. It's close as well. It's not one of those super obvious ones where they drop the shoulder into the touch. It's just a straight arm, not allowing the Hong Kong China player to get the ball down cleanly. And I mean, literally take 2% off that touch and it's legal.
Big opportunity for Hong Kong. Middle, lovely footwork. It ricochets off a Scottish player, and he's held on the deck. Well, it's deflected off a blue shirt and then caught on the floor, and Scotland have it back. What a defensive set, Joe. Quite remarkable.
Yeah, it's superb defence from Scotland. As soon as they give away the penalty, they just put the defensive nudge on. And I believe it was a late pass called from the referee, so it's that defensive line speed that's causing all the problems, and another penalty for Scotland.
Lockhart draws another pen out of Hong Kong China. 6 touches from the 10. Big opportunity for them to take the lead for the very first time. Live here on pitch 2 at the Touch Rugby World Cup in the Men's Open. Tweedy with the pickup, looks left, and it could be opening up here for Scotland. Ollie Howarth slides in unopposed. Scotland take the lead as they look to keep this run in the top 4 alive.
Yeah, and there's been a few tries down this short side, and Howarth, again, it's just this fire up here, so you'll see the quickie comes, nope, not giving it to that player, out to the link, and the Hong Kong China link just creeping back beyond the score, the whitewash.
Well, Scotland, 1 player down. On goes Callum Sreenan, scorer of the first, to join the defensive line. Oh, Hong Kong, Chung almost through. Piu Hang Chung has looked dangerous out in the middle there at number 14. Wong at the half, Chung on the return. They throw it to the link. Good pick up from Wong. 2-on-1 on the outside. Diving once again towards the line. Tang is denied.
Big contact as well on the line. Such is the defensive commitment from Scotland, and I've been really impressed with the Scottish line speed, especially when they're on their own try line. Not willing to give Hong Kong any easy ball without working for it. Touch is made just before he steps out.
There's a foot in touch there, but Scotland survive. Wrapping round the open side. They make it to the box. It's a lovely carry from Howarth. Score of Scotland third, and once again, Lewis Burns weaves through the defence. And from well downtown, he touches down for Scotland's fourth. What a try by Burns.
Yeah, and the assist here comes from the dump in the midfield from Howarth. That pace injected in gets the roll on for Hong Kong China, and it allows the ball to be whipped open side to Burns. And yeah, lovely little show and go. See you later, send you to the shops. Burns goes over.
Well, the wheels have come off a little bit for Hong Kong China as we've got 9 minutes to go in this first half. They look to rectify their errors. That's a wonderful ball, but great defence from Evan Martin, who flies across.
The line speed again from Scotland, just getting up in the face, not allowing Hong Kong any sort of joy. I guess a bit too static from the Hong Kong perspective at the moment.
Chan gives the pass, but it's been patted down by Callum Sreenan of Scotland. 6 more at the line.
Yeah, unsure if that was needed. I know they've got a really big D-set. Hong Kong China, middle touch. Nothing
Ho
doing.
Hin Chan out there in the middle with Su Nam Lee. Lee takes the touch. Wong takes the pace off the attack. Bit of patience.
3 touches burnt now for Hong Kong. They need to go forward.
Oh, what a step! Over they go!
Oh, it's forward.
Well, that was an outrageous bit of footwork, but the forward pass given, so no try.
Oh.
Have a look at this. Oh, well, look, he celebrates to the crowd. Oh, dear. Well,
Next
no
time.
score. Looks bemused. Hong Kong, it remains 4-2.
Yeah, next time. And again, lovely step, lovely setup, but Hong Kong China just being really static in the midfield at the moment on their line attack. And it's just not quite happening for them. You need to demand more movement from this Scottish men's open side.
Good ball inside. Crawford there to play half. Disappointing for Hong Kong, who thought they had their third, but instead it might be Scotland who had their fifth. Great take from Robert Crawford, but he is well over the touchline.
Yeah, and if you've watched touch in England, you'll know Rob Crawford. The slight but massive figure on the wing, plays for Manchester Foxes. And he's the perfect build of a winger, right? You can stick it anywhere in his region and he'll grab it in.
For now, though, transition from Hong Kong, and well, that's the first unforced error of the day.
Yeah, definitely. And again, it's really strange, the dynamic of this first half. Hong Kong China, definitely the more explosive side, maybe the more athletic side. But Scotland are just so well drilled in their line attack.
Another penalty. Hong Kong confound their error with a second. Big opportunity for Scotland to stretch further out in front. Touch made on Sreenan. Here's Burns on a hat-trick, inside to Tweedy. Burns with a pick-up. Tweedy stepping inside, searching for Burns again. Kim Sum Low with an important intervention.
Yeah, 6 more. Ball battered down in the passing lane.
Lewis Burns. King looking for Burns again. There's the wide pass. Crawford over. Scotland have a fifth.
Oh, no, they don't. It's been given forward in the end.
Not another. Not another. It's twice in quick succession. Forward passes have been the undoing for these men's open side. And that one.
Oh, look at the pressure. Look at the pressure from Scotland getting up, flying out to make the touch. And they force the turnover again.
Tweedy. Ball inside to Lewis Burns, and Burns wants on a return. Instead, they go to the open side. Evan Martin over, and finally Scotland will not be denied. They have a fifth score with 5 minutes to go in this first half.
Yeah, and that's not something you see very often. You get a repeat set of 6, and rather than trying to use the touches, just big dummy out to the winger, and yep, you can see the Hong Kong China winger is just behind that try line once again, giving him so much more meters to cover up. Scotland just really turning the screw in this first half.
Well, Hong Kong, China have let this first half slip away. Their 2-1 lead, a distant memory. But here's a lovely driving run through the centre by Lee, who looked to vault over the touch. But he's just caught.
Yeah, superb defensive pressure again from Scotland. And Hong Kong, for me, need to move this ball out of the middle a little bit quicker.
Lee at the half. Throws the long ball. It's been picked off by Crawford.
Oh, great pace shown. Oh, lovely dummy.
Well, in fact, got to give him his dues that time. It was big interception from Hughes.
Oh, and I'll tell you what, this is first touch. This is first touch, so they've got a brilliant platform to strike from now.
Good wind of running from short. He's Howarth. Great pickup. The step from Lewis Burns, and Scotland are over. I think the touch was made.
Yeah, the phase was on there. If he could have just held his line, checked off. It was available. Long ball on. Will he go?
Burns needing options. What a ball out the back door. And then Howarth tried to force that final pass. Hong Kong have it back.
Yeah, Scotland are loving their time in line attack at the moment, and it's the transition. That's a little bit of a shoulder shot on. But such is the defensive pressure from Scotland, they won't mind that. They know they'll just go and put another nudge on.
Lovely ball from Burns on the 6th touch. Bit of creativity. Hong Kong need to inject some impetus into their play. Nice footwork from Chan. Here is Chan again. Looks a bit of a live wire in the middle there for Hong Kong. Chan looking to make it happen for Hong Kong, China. He's got Wong with him. Chan at the half. Great wraparound. Diving over is Tang. But it's a turnover. Good defence from Scotland.
Yeah, definitely, and the Hong Kong-China attack at the moment just isn't quite clicking. There's been a couple of occasions where the link is definitely on, such as the tight squeeze of the Scottish defence, and I wonder if the Hong Kong-China sub-box can recognise that and start to expose it in the second half.
Here come the Scottish changes. Lockhart onto the field. Hughes plays half again. Opening up the pitch is King. Quick play. There's the ball out the back, and surely there's another for Scotland here. Finlay Lockhart this time has the freedom of Highfields to dot down.
Yeah, and it's the passive link. We've seen it. Lovely dummy switch. And then the half picks up and goes deep to the link. And again, the defensive spacing from Hong Kong's left wanting. Scotland expose it. 6 tries to 2 in this first half with only a couple minutes to go. And Hong Kong really need to get at least 1 score on the board before half-time, otherwise this lead starts to look insurmountable.
Well, they might have one here. Close range. Hin Chun Yam goes over. He's denied, and they retreat to the 7. Yam out there with Lee. Good pickup. Lee on the return. Now they'll look to open up the pitch. Lovely weighted ball from Pang. And Hong Kong have one back.
Yeah, and it's that link, as we spotted a couple moments ago. It's that link hitting the passive and then straightening up and going through the line. And good honesty from the Scottish winger. Daylight between him and the covering player. But we'll see it on the replay. Open side quickie, QB, and then the link is just running a lovely hole in between the Scottish winger and the link. And 6-3.
Scotland, though, looking for another score before the break. They've got a minute to do so. Lovely open face ball. Tweedy caught. Tweedy, short. Scotland looking to turn it on here. Short, great ball inside. Hong Kong get a touch. 6 more for Scotland.
Yeah, lovely disguise there. Look for the fire up, faked it, stepped back the other way. And Scotland are moving the ball from left to right much better than Hong Kong in their line attack. And it means that Hong Kong are constantly chasing shadows as their ball goes over. Slip on the line. It's unfortunate, not from a Scottish perspective.
Second try of the first half of Finlay Lockhart. Scotland open up a commanding lead by 7 tries to 3.
And once again, if you look at the setup, it's this quickie play, QB, and then bang off the right foot over the line. It's superb.
Scotland perhaps not touched on in the pre-match build-up, pre-tournament build-up as maybe they should have been. They occupy 4th spot at the moment, only behind England, France and Australia in this men's open pool. Ooh. Well, lovely little show and go right on the final buzzer. That will bring an end to the first half, and it's a first half with Scotland in control. Hong Kong, China's fast start live here at the start of day 4 was halted in emphatic fashion. Scotland pile on the pressure, and they lead at the break by 7-3. 20 minutes still to come, Joe. Can Hong Kong get back into this game?
They definitely can. They've asked a lot of questions of the Scottish line defence, but when you're facing a team with such line speed as this Scottish men's open side, you need to be able to move the focus of play on that line attack. So Hong Kong very static in the middles. They need to be able to use the links, use the wings, move the ball, and then roll into your strike dump, and you'll find more spaces that way.
But at the break then in the opening game of our men's open doubleheader on day 4 of the Touch Rugby World Cup here in Nottingham, Scotland leads 7-3.
You can sign up in the merchandise tent. There will be 3 tours today only at 3 o'clock, 3:30 and 4 o'clock this afternoon. If you want to sign up for the tour of a hydrogen power generator that is giving 0 emissions here at the Touch World Cup 2024 Championships in Nottingham, then you can go to the merchandise tent, sign up for the tour. It is free to sign up, and they will take you around and show you the hydrogen power generator tour at 3 o'clock, 3:30 and 4 o'clock today. It is essential if you do want to go to sign up because of health and safety. There is a limited number of spaces for how many people can go around the tour. So if you want to go and have a look at the 0 emissions hydrogen power generator being used for the Touch World Cup Championships 2024, sign up at the merchandise tent, get yourself some merchandise. The tours are 3 o'clock, 3:30 and 4 p.m. Once you've signed up, you just need to return allotted time, and they will take you on the tour. It's only like 15-20 minutes, I believe. Generators.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
Yeah, at least like five seconds.
But there's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 1 minute warning. Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field ready to play. This is an announcement from Chris Weymouth Media. Please do make your way to the new pavilion. Chris Weymouth Media to the pavilion. Players and officials, stand by.
20 more minutes to come here. Scotland are in front by 7 tries to 3 against Hong Kong, China. Hong Kong, China languishing towards the bottom of this men's open pool, whereas Scotland, at the moment, sit in 4th place, that final qualifying spot for the quarterfinals. A win here would keep them in with a shout, Joe.
Yeah, and they look really good value for it. As again, they look to run expansive. Open side is on. They look to go long. Oh, beautiful drop off into the middle, and they start as they left off in the second half.
The disguise on Tweedy's pass puts Lockhart in for an early second half hat-trick.
And again, it's these lines that Scotland run off the ball. It gives a ball carrier just so many options, and Hong Kong, again, get their numbers a little bit skew with. And Scotland go over.
8-3, Hong Kong really up against it now. Hong Kong, China could do with a score here. Wong finds a pass to Chung, and wide they go. But Kai Shing Stanek To is caught. Chung driving Hong Kong forward, and it's just been spilt on the deck by Weilan Wong. And we were discussing at the break, the strength of this Scottish side lies in their coaching and in how they've been drilled, and their defence has stayed solid throughout as well.
Yeah, it's the line speed and this area of the pitch. You see how many metres they eat up without using touches, such as their athleticism coming off the box. And they roll into their line attack. There'll be a scooping play, or maybe they'll look for the middle quickie. Just trying to maybe draw a penalty for dropping early. Nothing doing at the moment.
Lovely footwork from Lockhart. Quick pick-up. Here's Burns again. He's over. Burns glides between the lines, and that's his hat-trick now.
Oh, it's all too easy. And it sort of looked like the ball carrier would run away from his half, but such is the well-drilled nature of this Scottish side. There's always a half there, and yep. Oh, Hong Kong middle corner into nowhere. Opens up the gap, and Scotland really turning the screw.
I mean, this is a really great try as well. That's the first of the second half, just a little drop-off. 9-3 then. Scotland lead, and they have won a penalty on halfway, and they waste no time in driving up the field. Howarth into touch, good pick up. They look to go to the right. And then just check back into the middle. Good patience. Sreenan wants on the return. Instead, they go to Rag. Interception. Hong Kong are away. No whistle from the referee. Oh. And here's the foot race. Oh, the ball back on the inside. And it's been put down.
What a chase. Oh, what a chase. What a foot race to the corner.
Let's have another look at that one. It was picked off by Pang. And Pang went racing away. And then what a chase that was.
Oh, it's superb. Scottish winger on the far side. The stride length.
Christopher Hughes, a terrifying figure to be bearing down on you. Force the pass, and then, well, Scotland go up the other end and punish the mistake. Dan King is the scorer. Scotland into double figures.
Oh, unfortunately, though, they've judged the ball to go forward. That's a shame, but Hughes, he almost looked like a baby giraffe reeling him down there. The stride length was huge.
Well, I think I know who will be in Ho Lam Pang's nightmares this evening. Just terrifying. Giant man.
We've got a new sleep paralysis demon. Oh, and you could hear the feet hit the ground as he reeled him in. That was daunting. I mean,
great line speed from Kidd to shut down Si Feng Chung. And yeah, an encouraging sign from Paul Kidd there. Gets a shout from the touchline, as you can hear. Here comes Scotland again. Lockhart wrapping round the corner. This time is Michael Short. Lockhart with the pickup, inside and out. Ball goes down. Scotland missed the opportunity to make it 10.
Yeah, a very rare missed opportunity for Scotland on their line attack. And Hong Kong are really struggling to find the answers to the questions that Scotland are giving them. And there's a ball down. Although they might give 6 more, they do indeed. So Hong Kong have a better platform to transition, but unfortunately an unforced error. No sympathy on that pass. And it's on the floor, and Scotland, you don't want to give them free ball on your line.
Touch made on Christopher Ragg. Short lays it back to Lockhart. Michael Short. Lockhart, short again, back inside. Two-handed touch from Chung Hin Leung.
Scottish player just taking a bit of a hard touch. It looks like he'll come and sub off. He will. But Scotland still has some touches to play with, and you see in that instance there, the way that they're able to condense this Hong Kong defence. The ball wide is always on.
Short, weaving his way through. He wears a couple of Hong Kong China defenders, but he still touches down. Offside the call, so Michael Short does have a score, and Scotland have 10.
Yeah, and it's beautiful. Just good recognition. Recognises that the Hong Kong China players are all offside, and just, yep, drives underneath, and as you say, wearing red for a brief moment. And Short, I mean, so beautiful, dive at the line, and it's that touch IQ that's setting these two teams apart.
Here come Hong Kong. It's another drop ball, just trying to force a few things here. And all it results in is Scottish possession again.
And Scotland this time aren't looking to transition. They back themselves to go up the other end and get a score.
Here's Burns. Pick up by Sheriff. Burns back on the inside. Here's Michael Sheriff. Burns, great pickup. There's the long pass, intercepted, but it will be forward, so a penalty for Hong Kong. But they didn't even need the box, but now they might be feeling it, Joe.
Yeah, definitely, and we always say in those instances, don't go and attack if you can't then go and defend it. And this Scottish pod are going to have to do that. And for Hong Kong, this is a really good opportunity. You're running against a pod that's been on for 3 phases now. So you need to be able to take advantage of this. That's really good footwork to get around the shooting player, and Scotland are defending 5-on-6 for the moment.
Hong Kong, great transition, wonderful pickup as well. Oh, they're in it. Lee is away and free, and can he find a pass? He can. Try scored by Hin Chun Yam, and Scotland have been punished.
Yeah, and they do take advantage of the tired legs from the Scottish pod, opting not to sub, go up the other end and attack. You look a little bit leggy in this defensive phase. Lovely show and go, getting over the whitewash, and then he's half, he can't score, finds a spare man. And that's better from Hong Kong, but only really coming from Scottish errors, unfortunately. They're going to need to force more of them.
Scotland driving up the other end. They're already over the from the tap. Lockhart looking to inject a bit of pace. Lockhart again. King, Lockhart, back inside. Dan King goes over. Looking for his second try. Denied this time. Ragg. Lovely switch. Well read. Touch made by Wai Lun Wong.
Yeah, much better defensive set from Hong Kong, but they almost coughed the ball up. But they're going to take the second touch on their line.
Sudden gust of wind there, almost undid Hong Kong China. That drop pass will.
Yeah, and Hong Kong China are really struggling with that roll ball. Not the actual roll itself, but the half getting there and lifting it into space. Scotland again with another line attack, and if I was a betting man, you know, I know where my money would be going.
King with the pickup. Lovely ball back on the inside. King wants another.
Oh, ball down.
Well, the touch was made, flying across Kane Chamlock Wong.
I'm glad I'm not a betting man.
Discussing this yesterday with some of the crew. Why isn't anyone betting on touch rugby? I think it'd be, you know, quick results.
Yeah.
I think it's something that the ETA could definitely structurally implement. I think it would have a great market.
Yeah, definitely. But just, I mean, the standard of the stash here, you just bet stash, right?
Absolutely, you would, yeah. We'll trade shirts if I can bag a hat trick.
Yeah. I think everyone would be vying to play the Cook Islands then. Definitely the best
Every
stash of the
game.
day.
Can we play Fiji again, please? Oh, wonderful take. Once again by... Oh, well, the interception did come away almost. I was about to say, wonderful take by Lee. Did really well to keep a hold of it, but the pass he gave was then picked off, and Scotland transition already up to halfway.
Yeah, the telescopic go-go gadget arms. Didn't even see the intercept come, but it was there, and look at the Scottish pace here.
Switch inside,
Ooh.
Good take by Sreenan. Sreenan gives the pass.
That's such good IQ. I think he recognised that they're not scoring off that phase. So just dummy, engages the middle, and then almost just fizzes the pass at the arm and gets the repeat set.
Gregor Christie, little show and go, and that's a pass just beyond Ollie Howarth.
Offside penalty though, so they will still keep possession. Bit fortunate, the pass was a bit loose. Scotland may be creeping into a bit of complacency. Scoring has definitely slowed.
He ranked these names in terms of Scottishness. I think Gregor Christie comes out on top. Here
Maybe.
he is. Tweedy in a close second. Good pick up from Christie, and here's Burns. Christie again. Can't discount Lewis Burns in that rank either.
I was saying this, we should have the most patriotic name. We should have a ranking.
From every nation.
Yeah, from every nation. Let's have the most heritage-full name.
Now, though, Gregor Christie and Burns in tandem. Burns again. What a pass that is. Great footwork as well. Ollie Howarth.
Oh.
And it has been given. That is some try. Perhaps the pick of the bunch.
Oh, it's lovely. Absolutely lovely from Ollie Howarth. Yeah, lovely little celebration as he comes off to the box side. It's beautiful footwork. This big right foot whack. We'll see it on the replay. And again, it's this transition from left to right. Long ball. Boom. See you later. Lovely dive. And
great pass as well from Burns.
I've got a feeling that those are the two names that... Oh, I don't think we need a team sheet for those two anymore. They've been all over the park.
Well, another penalty for Hong Kong from the tap, so even tighter to the line with 4 more touches. This could be a score. Oh, looking to get the ball away. Flying out of the line is Finlay Lockhart.
Yeah, he just flew a little bit early there. Referee just saying, look, it's a good read, but you've gone a touch too early.
Ho Lam Pang lays it back. Another hard touch. I think that's contact to the head there, but oh, well, they've lost the ball.
Yeah, it's one of those where, and again, this is where the nuances of touch really come in. That's a hard touch because it's high on the head, right? But the reason why the Scottish touch wasn't deemed as hard is because the Hong Kong-China middle hips were facing out, not square to the try line. So when that touch comes in, it's almost impossible not to have a bit more of a harder contact because you're not going square on square. And again, it's these nuances that make all the difference. As we say, from a coaching perspective, the 1% all start to add up.
Great pick-up. Burns again. Where's the miss pass? Oh, it's been picked off again. Well, this time, surely Hong Kong will away. He's got the legs. There's a real foot race on here. Again, it's Hughes herring back, but Kai-Shing Stanek Toe goes over. And this time, Toe will not be caught. He's mightily pleased with that one.
Yeah, 1-1 in the personal battle there. The baby giraffe can't quite reel him in.
Kai-Shing Stanek Toe has the legs that Ho Lam Pang did not. It's a great read. No touch there from King. And he juggles it excellently well. And then he's off to the races.
Yeah, and the reason why that touch isn't given is because he's not got control of that ball as the player comes in to make the touch. So he only regains possession there, and then he's away.
Great legs, and off to the right of your screen, there comes Hughes, herring after him. He loses the cap on the way as well. Full commitment from the Scottish winger. That's a great try for Hong Kong. Scotland, though, looking to respond right away, and there's the quick response. Over goes Christie, but he's denied this time.
Yeah, this long ball's on to this right wing. They've condensed this Hong Kong defence really well. I wonder if they'll look for the QB and then out to the wing. Quickie does come.
Christie wants on the inside. They skip him out. Soft hands. Shipped on by Short, but that was a difficult ball for Paul Kidd to hold.
Yeah, and that will be a penalty for not delivering the ball back to the mark immediately. So Scotland, bit of coughing up possession there. Hong Kong definitely winning the battles in the last couple minutes.
Well, they've got 6 minutes left to play. Hong Kong trying to save face. I think a try a minute may be beyond them, but let's wait and see. Tang takes the touch. Great pickup. Pretty powerful touch on Lee, but he wears it well. And Lee comes back for Hong Kong China. Here's Chan. Chan is over, but the touch comes in from Short.
Again, from Hong Kong China's perspective, the link's the right option. The passive link, number 8, was hanging out the back in acres of space, but it doesn't receive the ball, and another try-scoring opportunity left out there.
Scotland head box side with just about 5 minutes left on the clock. Turnover though, Joe.
Yeah, hips not square. It's It's a really physical touch, almost driving the Scottish player up into the touch, but the referees aren't siding with the Scottish at the moment.
We haven't talked about it yet, but I just noticed Finlay Christie's got a lightning bolt shaved into the side of his head. And I think that's if you have a lightning bolt shaved into the side of your head, you have to bag a hat-trick every game.
Yeah, definitely. I don't make the rules, we just enforce them.
Here comes Hong Kong, China, and Chong, lovely step off the right, over he goes, delighted with that score, and he deserves one. Pyu-Hang Chong has been great today for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I mean, for me, it's just too little, too late. You for Hong Kong, China's perspective, you've let Scotland start to run away with it, and now only just in this second half have you started to kick into gear, and still you've got 5-try deficit to eat up.
Look how pleased Chong is with that one. Great footwork.
Oh, it's a beautiful score. You'll stick that one on the highlight reel without the scoreboard in the top corner.
On the switch this time, Lockhart. Oh, he's still weaving his way. Pulls it out to Christie. Christie touch on the 7. Gets it on the return. Back inside to Lockhart.
Penalty.
6 more for Scotland. Instead of a score, looking for their 12th to make that scoreline look a little bit neater. Pulling all the way out to King. Gregor Christie. Tweedy comes on into the middle from the link, and then Byrne. Well, it was Burns who came off the edge. And another touch made. They got 4 more to go.
Yeah, that's 2 penalties now on the line. 1 more, and a Hong Kong China player will be sent for the rest of the possession.
Lewis Burns. Good pickup from King. Burns. Missed pass. What a ball! Oh, Gregor Christie. With the slightest touch, fires it across, and Christopher Hughes has a score.
Yeah, hot potato from the link. Doesn't want possession. He said, nope, not me. Out to the wing. And it's Hughes getting over in the corner. Long frame. Probably dive from 7 metres out and still get there.
Have a look at this.
Oh, what an angle for it. Oh. That's highlight reel. Definitely. Lovely tap on.
Scotland putting on a show here in our opening game of day 4 of the Touch Rugby World Cup. They'll notch up another win in the men's open for certain here. Nice little hitch kick in the meantime from Lee. But the touch is made.
What a covering touch. I thought he was clean through. But it's a brilliant covering touch.
Stepping out to the edge this time is Ng. But, well, that's the last touch burnt for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, and once again, you look at the space in the middle and the way that Scotland are really able to just use their hands to eat it up. And oh, lovely transition back over onto that far side, and only a couple.
Great work from Rag, who continues to drive Scotland on. Sreenan, touch made. Lovely pickup. Oh, a show and go from Tweedy. But he's caught as the half, so turnover.
Yeah, look at the speed of the transition from Scotland, and Hong Kong are just struggling to get out of their defensive. But this is a much better transition from Hong Kong, looking to use the ball a little bit more, play around the Scottish shooters. And this is 5th coming now, so they'll have 1 more touch, and then they'll have to scoop, try and strike from 30.
And it's a lovely scoop as well. They are hunting for an edge, but Pak Fei Tang is caught by Scotland, so turnover. Just over a minute to go. If they burn these touches, they will settle for a 12-6 victory over Hong Kong, China in their opening game on day 4.
Yeah, and they're just taking the pace off it, securing the ball, and here comes the strike. Hooter will go any moment. They look to kick on the open side. They do. Ball goes down. 6 more.
Olam Pang keeps Scotland out for now. They've still got a minute to add a 13th.
Yeah, and they'll try. Of course they'll try. They don't want to stick on 12. You never stick on 12. You always hit on 12.
And here comes Scotland again with 30 seconds to go. Good pickup from Howarth. Burns, lovely footwork. In he goes. Burns has Scotland's 13th. And we've had 19 tries in our opening game on pitch 2 here at Highfields. And that's a lovely finish, and Burns has his 4th.
Yeah, again, it's the electric feet, and what an angle Again, here we go. Boom, bye-bye, see you later. Diving at the line, smiling at the ref almost as he goes over. But as you say, we've got 19. Come on, Hong Kong, let's shoot for 20.
Hong Kong, China, one last roll of the dice for them. There goes the buzzer, so they might throw the Hail Mary. Oh, drifting all the way through himself. What an end to the game from Lowe.
And we do end with 20. And it's Scotland 13-7 against Hong Kong, China. And I mean, if that sets the tone for the rest of the day, then what a day 4 we are in for.
Lovely scoop to end things here in our first game of the day in the Men's Open from round 5. Scotland are victorious by 13-7 against Hong Kong, China in a scoreline that doesn't truly reflect how dominant Scotland have been. Well, round 5 of the Men's Open continues up next when South Africa take on Japan. For now, though, we're going to head pitch side and have a chat with some of the Scottish camp.
Teams coming in swiftly to take your place. A request for vehicle removal because as you aware on Highfield there is a man on Highfield hockey club, sorry, hockey club. It is a right Persian man, CA23 kilo uniform Delta Charlie Alpha 23 kilo uniform Delta right Persian man. It is in the play and this is moving at a hockey club. Spectators, players and officials, if you are being dropped off, please use a hockey club. Please do drop off. Highfield drop off is supposed to check there for emergency services. And we'll have the taxi in the vehicle there. If you are being dropped off, please drop off.
Well, I'm getting quite the hang of handing over to myself live here on pitch 2, but I'm here with James Tweedy from the Scottish camp, and it's a great performance. But overall, it's a wonderful tournament so far in the Men's Open. You've done great things for Scotland so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a good start for us. We're 3 from 4, so we're in a good position. Good thing that the weather's dried up and we're getting some good free-flowing touch at the moment, so we're happy with that and building into the tournament.
And Scotland currently sit in that 4th place position. You've got your eyes on the quarter-final. A few more teams to see off in the meantime, but let's look a little bit further ahead in the tournament. Who has Scotland really got their eyes on in terms of that quarter-final berth? Who are you looking forward to taking on?
Oh, I mean, from my point of view, we're looking forward to hopefully getting our shot at the Cookies boys. They look really good. They look sharp. Disappointed they didn't get a run out of the last World Cup, so we'll be eyeing them up in the quarter-final. But our eyes are on the next game against England. That's the big one, and we'll take it from there.
A huge game up next. Thanks for talking to us as well, and well played, Jay, as well. A great performance for Scotland, a victory for them in their opening game of the day here. They take on England next, of course, in that classic clash across the sports, but in touch rugby, it's just as fiery. We've got another game lining up for us on the field here. It's South Africa against Japan, live from the Men's Open here at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. Well, we jump to the other side of the men's pool, Pool B, where South Africa take on Japan. And it's two of the big hitters, or perhaps the surprise packages in Japan's case here. South Africa down in 5th after 2 days of action, whereas Japan up in 3rd, just behind New Zealand and the Cook Islands. But it's the brightest start for South Africa. And what's going on, Joe? Every single game, there's a score from the opening 6. This time, Mohamed Ramiz Osman is over.
Yeah, is it slow defence or fast attack? And there's that passive link that we've seen already on pitch 1. And it's a beautiful execution. And then the wheels get on the outside. Burn him. 1-0.
As he said, New Zealand and the Cook Islands also occupy this group. They take the top spot as the two undefeated sides. Ireland have only been beaten by Japan as they sit in 3rd place. And Japan's only loss came against the Kiwis. So looking to add another win on the tally.
No shame in that, though, is there? Losing
Absolutely
to the Kiwis. Oh, Japan now. We've seen the pace that they inject against Ireland yesterday. Will they do it? Yep, early release on the Rooster. It's rinse and repeat from what we saw on day 1, but good covering chase from South Africa.
Well, I mentioned Japan, Joe, because it's a Japanese side. I mentioned Ireland, sorry, because Japan beat that Irish team. Ireland then went and battered South Africa by 10-5. Ooh. So it's, not looking too good on the form books in that regard for South Africa, but they've taken the lead. And all form goes out the window on a new day at the Touch Rugby World Cup.
Yeah, and you don't make places on day 2.
We make places in these latter stages here, and South Africa are just 1 spot off of that 4th place. They just sit behind Ireland by 1 point. Japan in 3rd. They look to extend their points tally and chase down New Zealand and the Cook Islands in 1st and 2nd. But they still trail, and I think that's a roll ball there so that they'll miss out on.
Yeah, it just goes to ground, and it's a really good defensive press from South Africa. And at the moment, I mean, if you'd asked me before this game who would it be in the ascendancy early doors, based on what we saw yesterday, it definitely would have been Japan for my mind. But South Africa have come out here absolutely firing.
And here's Miguel du Plessis, finds the pass to Osman, going for another try. This time caught. Tough penalty for Japan to concede, Joe.
Yeah, it's that getting up in the passing lane a little bit too early. And South Africa with a good line attack opportunity. Burn a touch.
Roberts. Du Plessis. And there's the wraparound from Roberts. Well, just slips on his way back, Caleb Roberts, so they'll stop at the 7. Here he is again with Abrahams. Shafiq Abrahams wants it on the return. What can he create? Winding up the long ball, eventually does give the pass. Down goes Osman. But the touch was made again. Japan survive for now. Yeah, second try looming for South Africa. Osman. And you were saying, Joe, as the attack comes to an end.
Yeah, it's really clutching at straws at the moment for Japan. South Africa are taking the ball really hard at the line, engaging defenders, fixing defenders, and then using the core skills, as we know, well, every South African rugby side will have.
Here comes Japan on the transition, but the whistle goes. It's a turnover. South Africa, surely now on the brink of scoring a second.
Yeah, and they'll want to make the most of this. We know that Japan will come back out firing. At some point, they're going to start to kick into gear.
Faber at the half, hands it off to Moepi. Moepi, Faber. He's got Myberg to his left, go back to Moepi. Myberg on the wraparound. Then there's the lofted long ball, diving over, looking to catch it from a long way out off the wing. George Macklouf, unfortunately, can't keep a hold of it.
Yeah, it's a good idea from South Africa, looking to use the sweeper plate, step back, looking to go long. But here's that Japanese transition. We saw tear Ireland apart yesterday.
Well, Higino drives them on. The ball's a little loose, picked up by Yamamoto. Kozumi, another bright spark for Japan, but that's all their touches up.
Yeah, leaving South African defenders on the floor. But at the moment, the half is late to the Japanese roll ball, and it means that South Africa can get onside and fly back up. But look at the pace at which the ball's off the floor for South Africa.
Here come the changes. Myberg, great pick up, winding to the right is Sayet. Wide ball off the wing, looking to return it, but it's actually just intercepted by Japan, unfortunately, there.
Yeah, South African link cutting a line that, well, for me, isn't really the right option. You draw the defence onto the half. It means that the half has to give that ball early.
To quell any confusion, there's two Mybergs in the South African side, Wesley at number 4 and Yanni at number 2. South Africa with possession back. Not the deepest transition for Japan. Here's Myberg. Little show and go from Schofield.
Yeah, good penalty. Really good penalty.
Penalty drawn out by Shaquille Sayed. Caleb Roberts with the tap. Got Osman to his left and Duplessis at the half. Roberts, Duplessis, Caleb Roberts. Duplessis, Roberts again. This time weaving through with the step. Touch made by Yamada Tetsuki.
Yeah, South Africa engaging Japanese defenders again. We'll see the 32 play come. It does. Early release on the Roosters on. Doesn't
Osman
go.
finds Roberts and Osman on the return. Hurting for his second try. But Japan force a turnover. Touches up for South Africa.
Yeah, and South Africa at the moment, there's a massive mismatch in numbers as the South African winger is taking a bit too long to get back into the defensive line. And Japan taking full advantage of that. Much better transition. Half is there cleanly.
That's a good ball. Japan keep rolling on. Picked up by Yamamoto. To the right-hand side they go. Oh, but there's the touch. It's a better transition, though, from Japan, forcing South Africa all the way back.
Yeah, Japan's starting to kick into gear now. We knew it was going to happen at some point, however late in the game. And South Africa had a couple opportunities to extend their lead, didn't take it. They might rue those missed opportunities.
Up to halfway, lifted by George Mackloff. Moepe. Back on the inside, Moepe, touched by Oshima. There's a lovely missed pass to put Myberg in behind, but Wesley Myberg is caught. Well, a bit of a stalemate opening up here as the quality of both sides starts to rear its head.
Yeah, and it's a real South Africa are a team full of really good ideas. They want to run hard at the line. They want the off-the-ball players hitting holes. And Japan have started to number up much better and are really nullifying that attacking structure of South Africa.
Great pick-up, Japan ghosting into that try area. Yurikawa needs to find a pass, and he does pick one out. He finds Atsuki Sato, but it's not given, Joe.
Oh, stepping out. I think he stepped out into the dead ball line. And that's a missed opportunity for Japan, and it's sort of in the story of this first half. Lots of chances, lots of missed opportunities.
Another South African transition executed well. Schofield looking to open up the field. Ball back inside to Yanni Myberg. Picked up by Sayed, and he's into the try area this time. Samuel Schofield touches down. South Africa score a second.
Yeah, and that's what you get with a direct transition, a good strike dump, and the half is there cleanly. Lovely two-handed scoop. Oh, just a little bit of a slip on the line, and yeah, really nice, almost like shadow step behind the turning back of the Japanese defender.
This time Atsuki Sato, Japan's would-be try scorer, is evaded by Schofield, who has South Africa's second. Tetsuki with Hagino at the half. Tetsuki there at the pickup. Hagino on the wrap. 3-on-2 out there. Hagino goes himself. Caleb Roberts makes the touch.
Yeah, brilliant defensive touch from Roberts, and Japan now looking to go expansive.
Tetsuki with the wide pass. Good take by Daichi Yago, but it's all in vain as Yago makes Japan's first touch. And South Africa with 4 in the locker, crack halfway.
Oh, Japan is South Africa is so physical in this touch. Japan can't disrupt it.
Myberg making great yards, picks out the wide ball, back inside for Mackloff. Tutti Faber caught. Wesley Myberg at the half. Great footwork from Myberg, but the long ball, well read by Taishi Seiriyasu.
A much better defensive spacing from Japan, starting to nullify the pace and the physicality of the South African attack, but they need to go down and get one on themselves.
Japan up to the 10. Still trailed by 2 tries. This is opening up to be a wonderful game of touch. Great pickup, wonderful footwork. The scoop once again from Yamamoto. But South Africa make the touch. driving on Oloreto Moopi as he leaves the field. And South Africa transition. Schofield. Ball back inside to Yanni Myberg. Sait. Switch inside for Schofield. The show and go. Is he away? What a touch. Daiki Kubota. Kubota diving in to deny South Africa, but the long ball might undo them. Back inside. George Makaluf loves that pass off the wing, back into the link.
Yeah, again, brilliant ideas from South Africa, trying to go around the outside and then tapping back in. But Japan, this is better off their phase one, hitting the wing early, getting over to that box side efficiently. But again, it's the defensive pressure from South Africa trapping them up this box side. Players flying up left, right and centre, but a hard touch given.
Penalty Japan. There's a lot of chat from the touchline by the touch box. Pretty happy with how things are going so far. They're 2 up against Japan. Here comes Urakawa. Koizumi. Urakawa again. 2 to watch in the middle. Koizumi, good pickup. Urakawa takes a bit of pace off the attack for now. Touch made, lifted by Hagino. Urakawa, long ball. Oh, it just slips through the fingers of Kenta Hiroya.
Oh, it's the best Japanese attack we've seen so far, but the completion rate just left wanting again.
Schofield at the half. South Africa transition.
South Africa now driving through their midfield attack. 5th touch, scooping play. They go to the short side, it's on, and they get the 6 more call. I wonder if he could have just kicked through there. Seemed like there was a gap. He's got wheels to burn. Doesn't quite happen for them. In South Africa, with a fresh set of 6, what can they do on their line attack? Middle, quickie. It's on. Step back.
Here comes Roberts again. Looking bright in the centre, but a second penalty, Joe.
Yeah, and it's such as the attacking pressure from South Africa. Japan are really chasing shadows at the moment. Middle quickie.
Abraham stepping off the left. Almost away, Shafiq Abraham.
I just needed to go a bit harder at the line, engage them, and then explode off the left.
Abrahams again. Roberts in the middle with him. Abraham doesn't use the link. Wrapping round. Osman stays composed. Abrahams. Osman sliding in. This time he'll have a second try. Mohamed Ramiz Osman gets South Africa's 3rd.
Yeah, and Osman has been such a bright spark for South Africa. And the Japanese defence, well, it is a red wall, but Red Sea parted. Left foot step, and yeah, again, the cornering defence from Japan just gives the South Africa team some space.
Even had time to tee up his dive there as he went over for South Africa's 3rd try. His open game with so much more to give in these closing 5 minutes. There's a lot of scores left out there from 2 high-performing sides. Great defence on show, really should be the highlight. Urakawa. Koizuma. Looking to turn on the style for Japan. Yamamoto there with him. Urakawa to his left. Yamamoto at half. Urakawa, he'll unleash a long ball. Oh, and he just drops it off to the link, but the ball goes down.
Yeah, and again, it's for me, this game's really strange because Japan against Ireland run the rooster early release and just fed long every single time. We've not seen that once yet from Japan, and I wonder if they're trying to make a read offensively to cater for the South African defence, but it's not working at the moment.
Good pick up from Gordon. Long pass out wide. It does pick out Makaluf, and he gives that inside ball again. This time it hasn't worked for Japan, and for South Africa, sorry. It has worked for Japan as they win a penalty.
Yeah, forward pass.
Wesley Myberg not returning the ball to the mark. And Japan head towards the box over on that far side. Koizuma makes the touch, and then Yamamoto plays half, but little break. through the first defender. Back comes Moepi to make the touch, but I think he's penalised.
They almost gave him a piggyback there. I think that's about as easy a hard touch as you'll see.
Lovely turn of pace from Sato. Caught Japan at the 7 though, with 5 in the locker. This would be a huge defensive set from South Africa if they can keep them out again. Tetsuki, good ball inside. Takuya Okamizo has Japan's first, and they're back in the game, Joe.
Yeah, it's really good. Really good play from Japan, finally getting over that line. And we'll see it on the replay. It's that middle quickie with the drop-off back on the inside. The South African defence, for the first time in this first half, a little bit disjointed between the middles and the links. Full credit to them, they've been spot on, apart from the one occasion. And Japan take full advantage.
Miguel Duplessis lifts it to Osman, hat-trick hunting, but shepherded out this time by Yoshito Oshima. Mohamed Ramiz Osman will lay it back for Miguel Duplessis. Oh, well, he's evaded the first touch. He might go alone. Osman dots down, but the touch is made. First of 6.
Yeah, I don't mind that either as an option. You keep Japan honest.
Osman, Duplessis. Osman on the return. Is this his hat-trick? Finally. Twice he's over. Twice he's denied by Japan. A minute to go in this first half. South Africa looking to re-establish that 3-try advantage. Duplessis, change of direction. Abrahams.
Yeah, it's
takes
on.
back control. Abrahams switches the direction again. He's at half, needs an option, finds Roberts. What defense this time from Oshima. Flying out to make the touch.
Yeah, penalty given though, offside call, and I'm sort of saying it was on there because they'd condensed this Japanese defence, but rather than using the transition of the hands, they decided to try and run it over the far side. And Japan are up to the task of defending.
Here's Miguel Duplessis. Good pickup from Sayet, back inside. Another touch made. Kenta Hiro. Duplessis, Shaquille Sayet. Duplessis feeds it inside, he's there at the half. Roberts on the wraparound, change of direction. Here we go, interception. Off goes Japan, but great cover. A great touch. That time it's Sherman Manuel who suddenly came alive, but Japan, as the buzzer goes, will have one more crack at it. Touch made on Higino. What defence from Japan, though, at the death to keep South Africa out.
Yeah, and even though they're 2 tries down, that'll give them all the confidence in the world. You've just defended 3 repeat sets of 6 at the line against a very physical, very talented South African attack.
Sherman Manuel just came over the horizon to deny Japan the coast-to-coast score. They'll be the happiest side at the break, South Africa. They lead by 3-1, but Japan absolutely still in the game. A fascinating 20 minutes still on the cards. Live here on the main pitch at Highfields at the World Touch Rugby World Cup 2024.
Well, as we go through half time on the 4th day here at Nottingham, quick reminder.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
the support,
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
you ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. A reminder, there will be a call-out if you are in the cricks and halls. There will be a call-out for 2 vehicles, and these to be moved today ASAP. Players and officials, stand by.
Second half to come then. A tantalising fixture. South Africa, Japan. South Africa took an early 3-try advantage. Japan have fought their way back into the game and scored 1 towards the end of the first half. But now they're looking to start the brightest, but it's just been spilt on the turn. Joe Wright alongside me, and this game still could go either way despite a South African advantage.
Yeah, definitely. This game's really threatening to be a high-scoring affair, if not for some fine margins in the line attack phase from both teams.
2 early mistakes. The result is a Japanese set of 6 on the 10. Daichi Yago there to lay it back. He hands it off instead. For the dangerous Ryumo Koizumi. Koizumi with a good run. Picked up by Yamamoto. Here's Urikawa. Back inside to Koizumi. Yamamoto. Koizumi again. Waiting to pounce. Here's Yamamoto. Seiji Yamamoto has an early score for Japan in the second half.
Yeah, and they needed that. They really did. Because at the moment, South Africa's defence was just proving all too physical for them to handle. But for once, they play around that shooter. They get the South African defenders to really come up to them. And the fast feet to get underneath. We'll see it here. Look, engage in the South African middles. They get underneath it and a lovely dive and slam. And 3-2.
Back comes South Africa. Roberts hunting down the 7. Du Plessis winding one up. Osman 2-on-1 gives the pass. Put down by Sherman Manuel, who denied Japan that wonderful intercept score at the end of the first half. Japan transition as they hit the box. The wind just picking up here as well, Joe. Might play a factor later in the day.
Yeah, definitely. But when you're attacking right to left, that wind's blowing back against you, so you can probably afford to throw that ball a little bit more forward. Japan now look to come running through.
Seiji Yamamoto gives the pass, dotted down with great pace. South Africa have been pegged back by Japan. Can you believe it, Joe? 2 early tries in 2 minutes. It's got Japan on level terms. This time the try scorer, Shuta Higino.
Yeah, superb play, and they've figured out this South African defence in these first opening minutes. And it's a lovely little pick-up against the retreating defender, and then the drop-off into space. And it's lovely in between 2 covering South African defenders, and he's just too good.
Well, we're back at square one for South Africa. Here's Myberg, gets the pass away. Diving over from tight in is Shaquille Sayet, and he does have a score. Sayet, the architect in the first half for a couple of South African tries, has one of his own here, and they go back ahead in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I did say it was threatening to be a high-scoring affair, and here we go. Lovely step back. Yeah, ball is down before the touch is made. Brilliant athleticism. And South Africa needed that score to stop the flow of tries going the other way.
Urakawa takes the first touch and drives Japan on. They've got 4 to strike with here. Kosuke Urakawa dots it down. He has it on the return. He drops it off. And there was a pass on there from Higino if he could get it away. The winger was free. Japan denied, but they'll have 6 touches at the line. Here's the try scorer, Higino, handing it off to Urakawa. Koizuma there in support. Koizumi at the half. Urakawa back inside to Koizumi. Koizumi looking dangerous again. Urakawa desperate to create and get Japan on level terms. Winding run from Koizumi. He wanted a switch from Yago, but it came too late.
Yeah, and it's smart play from Japan. Recognised that South Africa weren't getting off the line, so just decided to run at it to really show it to the referees. Sweeper play comes round. A little bit static.
A bit static, as he said, and Japan will have to reset Seiji Yamamoto. Urakawa. Lovely footwork from Yamamoto. Kosuke Urakawa running the show for Japan. And here he is on the run, getting the ball away. Finally, the long ball. Daichi Yago is finally over. And he knows it too. Great effort, as always, from George Mackloff. Desperate in defence. But the try goes over. Look at that for a long ball. Oh, great finish as well. Delightful, Daichi Yago.
What a beauty of a score, and finally Japan run that rooster with the early release, and they get over in the corner. Lovely dive. And
Duplessis, Roberts, Osman, another quick response perhaps, almost. Well, it was sort of midway between Manuel and Duplessis.
Yeah, and we thought before this game started that we were in for a high-scoring affair. First half was a battle of 2 defences. Second half, they figured each other out, and now we're into the pace.
Can Japan go ahead for the very first time? Here they are on transition up to the 10. Oshima, great carry, Oshima. He might want it on the return.
Oh, it just goes to ground at the last minute. It's a beautiful scoop through, finds the space, finds the extra man, but the pass is just not accurate enough. And South Africa survived that onslaught, but they've given away a penalty. So Japan will have a fresh set of 6, and this is where they're dangerous.
Well, and all the excitement, managed to unplug my headphones as well. We're back, though, with Japan for another 10. We are getting tremendously excited in the commentary box here, right in front of a Japanese bench, who are all of them lined up on the touchline in anticipation. Duplessis makes the touch, but Japan reach out. Duplessis looks to get another one.
Yeah, penalty, so that's 2 on the line now. Japan are really stressing out this South African defence.
Izumi, Urakawa to his left. He does pick him out. Kosuke Urakawa back to Koizumi. They're just interplay between the middle and link.
Oh, see, it was really good. Really good. You've engaged both the middle and the link, and then they don't strike. You need to strike off those platforms. It's the best platform you've had all game.
Koizumi draws in Duplessis. Lovely step, reaching out Japan.
Score.
Well, it has been given as a touch, in fact.
Ooh.
Seiji Yamamoto denied a second try. Urakawa, Koizumi. Still 4 apiece here. Japan looking to go ahead. Urakawa, here he goes. Well, he's just been shepherded out by Schofield. What a defensive set from South Africa.
Oh, it's superb defence from South Africa, and they'll take that all the way to the bank as they drive up this box side now to get some fresh legs back on. Really good physical touches coming in. They'll look to use the ball and go expansive. They do.
Faber gets the pickup and returns it to Osman. Osman with the carry. Faber, Osman again.
Oh, forward pass, I think, from the base of the ruck. It is indeed.
Disappointing for South Africa. Penalty Japan. How close did they come here, Joe?
And I tell you what a result that would have been to defend the 2 repeat sets and then go up the other end and score. Yes, marginally forward and unfortunate in the end because it looked like ball was down before the touch came in.
Lovely hands from Japan. Great transition. They're over the halfway. Kazuki Urakawa leaves the field, and here come the changes. Yokomizo leaves it back. Lovely run from Japan. Hagino looks for the wide pass. I think it's a penalty. 6 more for Japan.
Yeah, offside South African link. Never got onside, never made the line.
Yokomizo, a try already today. Tetsuki. Yokomizo assessing his options with great patience. Tetsuki, wow, look at the interplay. But a good touch flying out of the line to disrupt Japan. They've burnt one already. Here goes Tetsuki, finding the pass. Yamamoto looks wide. Well, touch made on Yutaro Yamamoto out on the wing. And suddenly they're in the try area. Well, there's an interception from South Africa. With another penalty, Joe.
Yeah, offside penalty again. And for me, this Japanese line attack, I've said it already once, but when they start to play around the shooters and then take the touch, they're not striking, even though it's the best platforms that they've got because they draw all the South African players out to them.
Urakawa freshly on the field. Has he done it? Touch made, an important one by Ashwell Gordon.
This South African box is lively.
Trying to raise the energy and bring up the defensive line from out here on the touchline. Another touch made for Japan, but they've got so many left in the locker. What can they create from close range? Yamamoto!
Yep.
Japan have done it, they've turned it around. Second try of the game for Seiji Yamamoto. South Africa go behind for the first time. 10 minutes still to go. This game is far from over, Joe.
Yeah, it's brilliant from Japan to turn this game around. And it's this link punish. They get on the outside. And yep, link never makes the line. Ball is down. And Japan taking full advantage of the field possession in this second half.
Lottie Faber's appeals go unheralded. But it's another 6 touches for South Africa. Roberts, good lift by Osman. He's lost the cap, so you know it's serious.
Oh, great phase.
Du Plessis, Osman again.
Oh, what a score. That's superb. What a phase from Osman.
Hat-trick, Mohamed Ramiz Osman.
It's beautiful. Watch this. This is touch to a T. Engage the line, sweeper. And then takes the phase in behind the retreating Japanese defender. It means the Japanese middle has to overcommit. Left foot whack on the inside. And South Africa level up the scoring.
Japan with 6 touches from halfway. 9 minutes to go. We're level at 5 tries apiece. Haven't had too many draws on the main field here at Highfield so far. This Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham. Japan looking to score again and get in front. What a finish that is. Takuya Yokomizo, second try in the game for him.
Yeah, and Japan are finding their feet now in their line attack, and it's this middle quickie. Yeah, retreating South African defender. Oh, ball is down marginally before the touch is made.
And in this second half, Japan and South Africa now going tit for tat. It's 6-5 in favour of the Southeast Asian side. They've had some big wins already on the main pitch, seeing off the likes of Ireland, a side that were victorious against South Africa on day one. Roberts, long pass. Well, put down in the end by McAuliffe. Well read by Iago. Japan transition. They're a long way from their box, Joe.
Yeah, but they'll look to go expansive, use the hands, and the defensive pressure from South Africa coughs the ball up, and they need to take advantage. We'll try down.
Osman gets up in his face and makes the intervention. Osman. Duplessis. Osman again. Lovely footwork, but he's well read this time by Oshima.
Yeah, just question about the onside line there, but nothing doing for Osman. He's definitely the danger man for this South African attack.
Roberts. Duplessis. Abrahams is there as well.
Yeah, great penalty, and it's the maturity of the South African line attack. Just pulls out and goes, is he dropping early, sir? And Sir agrees. Middle, quickie, kick out.
Roberts caught. South Africa looking to equalise as they spent the whole first half in front. Duplessis, Roberts, Miguel Duplessis! Diving in, flying touch from Daiki Kubota. And there's plenty of the Japanese supporters on that line there. Here the cheer goes up as they deny South Africa again. Abrahams!
Yep!
Sliding in between the defenders, Shafiq Abrahams has South Africa level again.
Yeah, and it's this sweeper plate. They changed the attacking platform. Middle quickies weren't working, so what do? We change it. And we send the speed demon with the electric feet round the outside. Lovely diving score. And it was a bit too easy in the end from South Africa.
6-6 with 6 to go on the clock in our second game of the day. Round 5 of the men's open. Japan looking for a score to keep their place in the top 4. South Africa looking to crack into those quarter-final spots. Well, they pull out really deep here. What can Higino create? First set of 6 from the score. Japan look to level things up again. What a finish that could be.
He's out in touch.
Yutaro Yamamoto denied a second score. South Africa escaped for now.
Oh, it's so close. He was treading water on this far touchline and needed to because of the athleticism of the chase from South Africa. And look at this drive up the box.
Good carry by Woolbank, and now they'll look to spread the play.
This is 5th coming now. You've got a touch to play with. Don't go early.
Myberg caught. Japan transition. This is where South Africa caught them out just a few moments ago. Early touch on Seiyasu. But they make it to the box, and here come the changes. South Africa up to halfway, and they win a penalty as well.
Yeah, good hard touch. Spotted by the referees in the midfield, just targeting that arm as the ball tries to be rolled. And Japan now, I mean, this is a proper chess match at the moment. The physicality from South Africa matched with the explosiveness from Japan.
Here they come again, Japan. Tetsuki lays it back and has it on the return. Yokamizo, hat-trick hunting. Yokamizo, Tetsuki, great line speed from Schofield.
Yeah, and they've rolled that ball almost in the wrong field off the mark. Way too far over. Referee spot it, turnover. South Africa once again superior in defence.
South Africa looking to break the deadlock. 4 minutes to go. They're up to halfway. Miguel Duplessis. Missed pass. Oh, what a take by Abrahams to keep it alive, but 6 touches regardless.
Yeah, ball goes down. Unfortunately, the tap on wasn't there. South Africa overplaying in the midfield. And it gives Japan a really good opportunity. No touch claimed. Referees have nothing to do with it.
Up to halfway, cracking the South African territory.
That's a roll ball infringement. Doesn't step over the ball and get your bingo cards out once again.
2 untimely errors from Japan. South Africa with 5 touches from halfway. Abrahams is caught for the second. Duplessis, Osman, Duplessis again. Osman and Duplessis in the middle, carving Japan apart. They're up to the 7. They take their time. 3 minutes to go. Duplessis to the left-hand side. Roberts is there. Ball down. Japan have it back. 3 minutes on the clock. We're locked up at 6 apiece here. Japan on the transition as they take it down the right-hand side.
Yeah, Japan now with real pace injected off the box. The support is there nice and clean. Good footwork, really good strike dump. They're going to need to scoop.
The 10. Japan scooping well. Kuwazimu's there. Urikawa finds a pass into the path of Hamada. And Hamada, freshly on the field for the first time. He's Japan's super sub. Juki Hamada puts them in front with just 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, look at the pace of this transition. It's this carry here, and the strike dump is so clean. And the lovely check off, and yep, the South African defenders guilty of not closing that distance quick enough, and they've got to go quickly.
South Africa trail again in this second half. This is the third time they've been pegged back by Japan. Myberg lifted over the top to Sayet. Myberg, long ball. Whistle goes, it's a turnover.
Oh, loss of control given at the base of the ruck, and that's a killer for a South African perspective. Had all of the momentum, the long ball was on, but a little bit of a juggle and a loose juggle at the base of the ruck allows Japan to now get their transition going. And once again, this Japanese side in this second half, it's this transition that's killed South Africa.
2 minutes to hang on for a famous victory for Japan, trailing throughout the whole first half. Japan got back into the game and leveled it up. 3 times pegged back by South Africa. This could be it. Down goes Yago.
Oh, the ball's down. He's lost control in the corner. And again, it's the transition from Japan is so electric, so direct. And that final 1% isn't there for them.
South Africa still have a chance. 1 minute to go. They transition as they head towards the box. Important touch and a powerful one from Yamamoto.
Oh,
twice he's in the defensive line. Here's Myberg at the half. Roberts to his left. Oh, it pops up into the hands of Faber. Myberg taking on Japan. Great scoop from Caleb Roberts. There's the long ball, and it's dissecting the South African attack. Too short for the winger, too long for Tutti Faber at link. And have Japan won the game? They need to burn their 6 touches, and surely they'll have defeated South Africa by just a single try.
Yeah, and what a turnaround it will be in this second half for Japan. Just under 30 seconds left to go. And look at this transition once again. And unfortunately, that is the 6th touch turnover, so South Africa will have one opportunity.
20 seconds and 6 touches, all that South Africa have left in this incredible men's open game. Japan have turned it around. South Africa with a chance to square it here. Great transition. They're up to the 10.
Yeah, they'll have one now. They'll have one touch to play with, and that will be all she wrote. Japan, what a turnaround.
South Africa have faltered at the very last. Could have been a turnaround in their men's open campaign, but instead Japan go marching on towards the quarterfinals. I think they're slowly becoming, or rather quickly at this rate, everybody's second team. They have put in some lightning shows here on the main pitch, and Japan have beaten South Africa. They came from behind, 7-6 in the end. What a start to day 4 live here at the main pitch at the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham.
Yeah, it's been brilliant from Japan, and to be a little bit critical of Japan, nowhere near the same caliber of performance we saw them put against Ireland yesterday. But it's the character, it's the heart of this team that see them through in the end.
Well, if you're tuning in from Japan, don't go anywhere, because we've got a double header of mixed open pool matches in round 7 of the mixed open. And up first, it's Japan who take on New Zealand.
It's our turn now.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill?
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is,
How are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
And welcome back to pitch 2 at Highfield, as we see the New Zealand Mixed Open take on the Japanese Mixed Open in for Summer Fair. And we're looking forward to a really fast and direct. As I'm going to take a very quick break as I pass over to the other comms team. Give the vocal cords a bit of a rest, eh, Wolf?
Thanks very much, Joe. Yeah, Wilf Kemsley still along you for the ride here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. Joined by part-time medical student, part-time touch expert, Kate Davis-Babbitt. Thanks for being with us here.
Not a problem, thank you very much. Happy to be here and excited to be comms in this game with you today. Out here, it's a nice breeze actually today compared to, it was a bit sweltering down at Riverside yesterday, but at least we've got the sunshine out for this game, and it's not raining like it was earlier on in the week. We can preserve these pitches a little bit.
And we bring you action from the Mixed Open, where New Zealand have got off to a flyer here. As expected, perhaps, from a Kiwi side that are hoping for finals in every single version of the Touch World Cup that we have on offer.
Yeah, absolutely, and always a strong team, New Zealand, across all divisions. Yeah, they'll be looking to make their mark definitely in this game here on field 2.
Well, with 2 rounds remaining, New Zealand are undefeated. They've scored 19, 20, 21 and 19 tries in every game respectively. That includes wins over Scotland, Germany, Chinese Taipei and the Cayman Islands. But they've got Japan here, who have equally had an undefeated run against those same teams, and South Africa, who they beat 12-8.
Yeah, Japan are always such a brilliant team to watch. They're always so clinical in their executions and their game plan. They are a joy to watch, and we are seeing them have a crack at the line here now.
So the two undefeated mixed open sides in this pool facing off. They're guaranteed quarter-final places, you'd imagine, with only 2 games remaining. But it's a statement victory for either of these sides.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can see it here. New Zealand subbing on move, and
well, what a long ball that is by Wilkie, just over the head of Ariona Ieremia. And unfortunately, Japan possession again. But every time they come forward, Kate New Zealand look impressive.
Yeah, they absolutely do. I mean, the pace on the ball, the execution there is looking good, and slight error there from Japan is giving them another crack at the line here.
Well, you cannot afford to give away possession like that with the Kiwi touch sides in any format.
Yeah, brilliant, and they're using that time to get some fresh legs on to the pitch for this next set.
Here's Favell raising away to the left. Quick pick up by Rapati. Try score already today. Rapati might have his second. Indeed he does. Great finish by Takoho Rapati. Takoho Rapati, second try already. Oh, well, hang on a moment. I think we've had a little reshuffle from the referee. He looks to dive over the line, but it's Japan possession on the 7. Kate, a missed opportunity perhaps for New Zealand.
Yeah, unfortunate there for New Zealand, but showing their strength 100% there, and you know, they are looking dangerous, but yeah, fortunate there for Japan. They can have another crack at the line here, and
still only the 1 try in it, but put down by Mo Harada.
Unfortunate ball down there for Japan, just a little handling error, giving New Zealand that opportunity to get some fresh legs on here.
You just can't afford to give away possession like that with New Zealand in town. Winiana there, lifting it into the path of Fisher. Good footwork. Winiana again, this time handing it off to Hawken. Great pickup, wrapping around the right-hand side. Rollinson, there's the long pass. New Zealand will have a second.
Yeah, what a lovely finish there for New Zealand on the wing. Safe hands there on the wing, and yeah, beautiful team try there.
Atawe Hatene goes in unopposed. Acres of space to her left and right, and that is some pass by Tama Hawken as well.
Let's see if Japan do have an answer for that try.
New Zealand are averaging 20 scores a game in this competition so far, 19.75. You want to be pedantic. That's pretty impressive.
I think we can offer them the roundup, can't we?
Sliding in this time, Takumi Yugawa, looking for Japan's first. 5 minutes in, they trail by 2 to the leading side in this pool on points difference alone, as Japan also undefeated.
Just looking to get those midfield defenders up there, Japan.
Yugawa, long ball, intercepted by Winiana.
What a lovely take there out of the air, just plucked it, and New Zealand wasted no time in getting up on that gain line.
They transition with great praise. Good tackle, good carry by Sean Wilkie in there as well, and that's got New Zealand up by the 7 again. Takoa Rapati looking for his second, well, they're in the try area, and there's acres of space this time on the right wing. Mariana Winiana with a New Zealand score. They're 3 up already inside 6 minutes.
Yeah, what an absolutely beautiful pick up there. The pace and forcing the Japanese winger to make a choice there, and not quite the right one in that instance, and a lovely score there on the wing.
Great scoop from Favell. And there's the angle we want. Lovely flat pass out wide. Komatsu, the closest Japanese defender, no way near our opposite winger. And Japan looking a little bit shell-shocked in these early stages. Moriyama trying to get them back in play. He was there at the half, and here is Moriyama.
Yeah,
Nishio.
New Zealand not really giving them any mercy at the moment, and looking to create something here.
There's the switch on the inside. Ball held by Shuntaro Moriyama as he's forced back by Hawken. Moriyama looking to open up the pitch for Japan, but that's 6 touches, and they haven't really formed a strike there, Kate.
Yeah, no, that is unfortunate there. You could see them looking to work it, but not quite looking as clinical as New Zealand at this point. And but they have forced an error, or no, they have not. Bringing it up here.
Another penalty for New Zealand. 6 touches you can't afford to give away against a side as lethal as this.
Yeah, they just are looking so clinical.
At the close of play yesterday, the New Zealand women's team put 20 past Samoa, and without conceding as well. A really impressive performance against a top Samoan side. And this time the long ball doesn't work out.
Now again, right idea, you know, tried and tested one with this New Zealand team, but didn't quite come off that time.
Jeremiah, the target, out on the right-hand side. Japan to transition, but they're a little bit far from home as they race towards the box. 2 touches burnt already, and there's the third, just shy of halfway.
Yeah, New Zealand just slowing down that drive there. They've sucked all that momentum out of Japan's transition on and off. Although they are trying to inject this extra bit of pace here, and it is coming.
Inshikura with a good carry, but then the ball goes down.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there. Just not quite to hands. And again, we were saying about these little errors that you just can't afford to give them to New Zealand.
Well, New Zealand goes through the first touch. Good carry from Jones. Hot stepping from Flavel. He looks dangerous this morning.
And yeah, they're just doing it on their own terms really here. Just slowing the pace down a little bit. You can see them looking to set up this strike move.
Little miss pass, trying to open it up. Flavel wants it on the return. Lovely ball and great footwork. Over goes Te Tui Muatuta. And New Zealand have another.
Yeah, lovely score there for New Zealand. We'll see it on the replay, no doubt, coming up here. Just a lovely footwork, getting to the side there and back. Bulleting that ball out, and the finish is there. That reach.
Te Tui Muatuta with New Zealand's 4th. Only just come onto the pitch, already amongst the scorers. And Japan go weaving away, looking to create something here. Nakaya has it on the return. Nakaya with a jinxing run, almost up to the 7. Martene lays it back, and here he is again. Yagawa diving in this time. Takumi Yagawa can't touch down, but he'll have another rollback for Japan. Shota Yamada there in support. Yagawa, Yamada on the return. Surely this time. Again denied. Great defence from New Zealand, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's looking like they've got another crack at it though, Japan, and yeah, good defence from New Zealand, but again, giving them a bit more opportunity there, and maybe we can see Japan really start to turn the burners on, and there's a lovely dive in there. Conversation being had.
Well, Takumi Yagawa, his 3rd strike at the line. Ball's no fruit for Japan. Shota Yamada at the half. Yamada, Yagawa, wow, they're just running out of time here, Japan, to strike at the line. 10 minutes gone in the first half. This is their best attacking opportunity. Surely now they will go over. Shota Yamada has Japan's opening score, and they cut the deficit, but still trail by 3. But a very, well, it's a well-celebrated score regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see how much it means to them. There we go, just good strong dump there, and he's there, almost diving mid catch, and gets that ball down, finishes it off. That'll mean a lot to Japan to get on the scoreboard here.
Sustained pressure does break the New Zealand line, but they've got another few touches here to drive forward.
And New Zealand have a response to that.
Here's Wilkie, lays it back to Howarth. Wilkie, oh, evades the first touch, looking to keep Japan driving forward. Jones, good pick up. Wilkie on the wrap. He gives the soft pass to the link. Lovely weight on it. Kira Fisher scores. New Zealand re-established that 4-try advantage.
What a response there. I mean, that was an absolutely lovely finish. Really safe hands there from Kira Fisher. You can just see the pace on that sweeper play, just coming around, beating on the outside, and then it's just a little 2-on-1 safety, and the ball is down. That is a lovely score for New Zealand.
New Zealand carve Japan apart again, and their unbeaten run in the competition will continue, while Japan's will falter. New Zealand still have South Africa to play, the other top-seeded side in this mixed open pool, with the likes of England and Australia on the other side.
Yeah, New Zealand looking to get those yards in again. And lovely pace on the ball here for New Zealand, and really not making it easy for Japan.
Great footwork from Flavel. What a hot stepper he is in the centre for New Zealand. There's the nice little show and go from Cody Tate. Inside ball from Hawkin. And Hawkin, great pickup to find Rollinson over the top. What a reach that was.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there. Right idea, you know, swooping around and going back against the grain, back the other way. But yeah, didn't quite come off there for New Zealand this time.
Ben Anderson would have done well to get a hold of that one, even at his sizable height.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I would have had an attempt at that one, Will.
No, myself neither. Here come Japan, the try scorer Yamada, driving up to halfway. Lovely footwork. Yagawa so key for this mixed open side, but another error. Japan sent back into their own half. Touch made on Winiana. Hawkin leaves the field as well. Jones. Wilkie looking to create again. Good ball into the path of Howarth. Jones on the return, pulls it out to Wilkie. Well read this time from Haruki Nakaya.
Yeah, lovely little move there for New Zealand. But again, really, like you say, really well read by the Japanese defence there, coming in to knock that off. No problem. So yeah, really strong defence there. Good defensive effort.
Good line speed in response for New Zealand. Hatene makes the first touch. Japan make it to the box, but not at the pace they'd like.
Yeah, that is a little bit unfortunate. Their momentum just gone a little bit again. And see if they can inject that little bit more pace coming on now.
Lovely little hitch kick. Japan looking to get on the outside. Not sure how much Wilkie knew about that touch, but it's a turnover. All 6 touches up for the Southeast Asian side, who trail by 5 tries to 1 against New Zealand. Good ball inside. Japan are rolling here. Flavel with a pickup. Pulls it out the back. 2-on-1. Show and go. Second try for Tetui Nyatuta.
Yeah, lovely, lovely show and display of athleticism there. That really comes from that really good mid setup. That step back, miss pass, looks to go. He doesn't, takes it himself, and that was a really good try there.
Well, Flavel there with a great setup as well. Wonderful whip pass. And he makes the first touch for New Zealand. Japan rolling on, looking to get back on the scoreboard as they go 6-1 behind now. The game quickly going away from them.
Yeah, Japan have got a bit of a mountain to climb here.
Sliding in from range. It's a good take from Ishikura, but no try.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Lovely pace on the ball. It just didn't quite get over the line and down, but they've got another crack at the line here.
Well, unfortunately penalised. New Zealand have it back. Bit of the commentator's curse there, Kate. Unfortunately, it's been a feature of our coverage across the week.
Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday. I was really quite cursed yesterday down at Riverside. Unfortunately, maybe I've brought it over here with me.
I think Riverside is where the curses come from.
I think it might be.
Mel Day was talking about the nightmares she was going to have about the amount of roll ball penalties, and then the next day on Highfield here, they were a feature of all the games as New Zealand might carve out another try. Nonchalant in the finish. Mariana Winiana, hat-trick for her.
Lovely pace there, and again, beautiful safe hands. This mid setup, that step back, again, almost the same play really with the 2-on-1 pass on the outside, and they're waiting for the hat-trick.
Strong passes across right to left from Hawkin and Rollinson. And as we approach the end of the first half, Japan have been taken to the sword by New Zealand. Can they score another before the break? Over goes Nakaya, but Haruki Nakaya denied.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate one there for Japan. Again, looks like they got another touch or two here, and see what they can do with it. Looking to go outside and then step back on the inside.
Lovely ball, but put down by Nakaya, who just overran his line.
Again, letting New Zealand off the hook a little bit there in defence. And looking like New Zealand have gifted this back to Japan. Have said,
Well,
have one on us.
Bit of a collector's item there. Japan need to make this opportunity count. Their only other possession in the New Zealand half has come from taps on halfway after conceding. So finally a penalty to work with, but they've burnt 2 touches with little momentum. Moriyama caught again, great line speed. 3 touches up for Japan. Moriyama has to strike, change of direction, lovely footwork. Moriyama weaving his way through, but Shuntaro Moriyama can't do it all alone. Ball goes to ground. What defence from New Zealand, Kate?
Yeah, brilliant defence there. Brilliant defensive work from New Zealand. Really just not giving Japan anything to work with. And yeah, Japan just needing to complete those sets of 6s and get that ball to hand, really. And it's just not quite coming off. New Zealand not letting them off the hook, as they don't now.
They're up to halfway. And they make some changes as well. Some fresh legs in the attack. Great pickup from Hawkins. Skips out Anderson. Rollinson to set up another. Hatene has another score.
Yeah, lovely finish there. Again, just walking it in. They've got the space there. That lovely setup. The step back. It's just a draw and pass. 2-on-1 again.
Tahue Hatene with a simple score.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that one. Just a little bit of poor decision making potentially from the Japanese defence there, and a testament to New Zealand's pace and aggression in attack. It's not gone their way again, for Japan.
They still have a bit of possession inside the New Zealand half. They've had plenty of it. But this time it's going to be a penalty for Japan. 6 at the line for the first time today. They have to make it count. Good pickup. Japan go for the long ball, a bit too early perhaps. Touch made on Yamada. Ami Yamada this time, out on the left for Japan.
Looks like some conversations are being had here with the New Zealand midfield defence on the line. And it's a 4 sub.
Well, that's a big opportunity for Japan. They've got 40 seconds to make it count. Another 6 touches for them here. Nomura. Ishikura. Forced back, a hard touch for New Zealand perhaps. Referee waves play on. Nomura. Iajima. Long ball, but it's forward.
That is unfortunate there for Japan. They had the touches, they had the advantage there, and that New Zealand was scrambling a little bit in their defence due to that 4 sub, but it's not gone in their favour. New Zealand doing well to hang on in there with that defensive set.
And with that final touch, that will take us through to half-time. Japan had the opportunity to claw one back, but denied by New Zealand again. A little bit frantic from Japan as they trail by 7-1. They've got a lot of work to do to get back into this game at half-time. But Kate, as we'd expect for New Zealand, a very impressive performance.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we knew, coming out the blocks, we've seen it from in the first minute, or first few seconds really, absolutely cracking team. The aggression in their driving and in their defence as well, really shutting down that Japanese attack, not giving them anything to work with, and almost struggling to get over that halfway line with any pace and momentum. But it'd be nice to see Japan completing some sets on the line.
Well, in our double header of mixed open action, it surprise packages Italy and the Philippines, who take on each other next. Both those sides occupying 2nd and 3rd place in Pool A. In Pool B, though, New Zealand looking to end Japan's unbeaten run and lead the top of the pool as unreputed champions. Second half to come, live here from the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham in just a few moments' time.
It's
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deer.
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field, ready to play. A reminder, this is a no-fly zone, so no drones should be flying around site, no drones flying around site. Please shout no drones flying around site. Players and officials, stand by.
Second half still to come in our first of two mixed open games, live from the main pitch here at Highfield in the Touch Rugby World Cup. New Zealand with a commanding 7-1 lead against Japan. Just the one try for Japan. They celebrated it like it was a winner. I'm sure they will any others that they crack in the coming moments. Kate Davis-Babin alongside me, and New Zealand repelled Japan for the first time already.
Yeah, absolutely. That really strong New Zealand defence, we are seeing it demonstrated yet again. Japan will have really wanted to start their second half off with a score, but it is not meant to be. They're being denied. However, they have got an opportunity now. I think that was a call for 7 on there.
Well, very rare for New Zealand to make such logistical errors, especially with their massive coaching team they've got to our right-hand side. They certainly bring the numbers to the Kiwi sides across the mixed opens and women's.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we can see if Japan can have a response for that error, that uncharacteristic New Zealand error.
Japan first touch on Yagawa, but they're at the 7. Little show and go, but denied. All 6 used up there. Takumi Yagawa caught. New Zealand, for the second time in this second half already, repel Japan from close range.
Yeah, again, testament to their brilliant defence
there.
What
footwork that is on the right-hand side as well.
What a lovely load of extra yards there for New Zealand. Just making it look effortless, really, up their box side wing. And they've got another crack at the line with extra touches.
Here's the strike. Jones sliding in. And he does have the score. And he emphatically returns the ball to halfway.
Yeah,
Efi
lovely.
and Jones there with the scores. We'll have another look at the try, Kate.
Yeah, lovely finish there. Here it is on the replay. That mid setup, going on the outsides again. Reaching for the line, that dive on the link. And wing is there to support, but not quite there quick enough. Waiting for the ball to get back. That did some meters from that
it was,
celebration.
Hammered home a little bit too emphatically, perhaps. Not used to the ball being kicked in the game of touch, and these touch rugby balls do travel when put to boot.
They certainly do. They do fly.
Nomura, Ishikura, Nomura again. Iajima to his right. Iajima plays half, and he's there on the wrap. Short line. Iajima on the turn, but he is caught. Jones makes the touch.
Japan's starting to look a little bit more dangerous on the line here. We're starting to see, glimpses of that clinical side that we know they can be, and they have been in this pool stage. But again, New Zealand denying them yet
again. 3
again.
attempts on the line in the second half. 3 times New Zealand have come up unscathed, and that is the defence that makes champions. Carried on by Fisher in the meantime, lifted into the path of Hawken. Good pick up by Hawken again. Look at the pace. He injects onto the ball. Great take out wide by Winiana, but just tumbles into touch.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there, but again, safe hands there on New Zealand's wing. And Japan live to drive it out and get fresh legs on from their box.
Well, here comes the transition from Japan. They're a little bit too central at the moment. That's a lovely ball to open up the field. Good carry by Ami Yamada.
Just looking to get reinforcements on here, and New Zealand are not giving them anything to work with. They're not quite into their second half yet.
Lovely inside ball and a great pickup from Moriyama, driving on Japan. There's a New Zealand player in the way there, but Fisher wisely doesn't react and wins the ball back for New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand coming on with this characteristic pace that we're seeing, just bringing it back there to the mark.
Great touch made by Moriyama on Flavel. Here he is again, running the show in the centre. Tuta. Taken in by Flavel, who wants it on the return. Great ball in behind. It's on out left if they can ship the ball. Dummy switch. 2-on-1. Slipping in to score. Well, it might have been Cody Tota who was there, but the touch was made.
Yeah, lovely bit of play there from New Zealand, but didn't quite come off like it has been doing. Japanese defence reading them a little bit better in down that end of the field.
Japan up to halfway, but it's a penalty. New Zealand with another chance to strike.
Yeah, that is unfortunate there. You want to control these unforced errors, not give New Zealand that chance.
Oh, Flavel is away. What pace down the right. Doilo Flavel scores for New Zealand as they approach double figures here.
Yeah, lovely score there. I mean, it's just playing heads up there, running around those defenders. Excellent footwork from Flavel there, and just runs it in. Got all the time, gets it down, and Japan have got the tap again. See if they can have a response to that New Zealand score.
And it will be Japan on the offensive for now. A penalty for New Zealand. Against New Zealand, sorry, so a big chance for them.
Yeah, see, this is where Japan need to really just take their sweat and just use the time. And they've got the touches here. They don't need to rush it. Just get a strike move set up and make sure everyone knows what's going off on the pitch.
Ishikura at the half. Good ball. Iajima.
Lovely dive in there. It's not to be given, but a nice attempt at the line there from Japan.
Iajima rolls it back. Nomura takes the touch and has it on the return. Long ball picked off. Here we go. New Zealand away. They'll go coast to coast for their 10th try. John Wilkie will not be caught. Yui Ishiguro travels back in vain. Japan, with their best opportunity of the second half, concede coast to coast from the Kiwis. And they're into double figures in style.
Yeah, that is a shame there for Japan. They had the right idea. They were setting it up, but just plucked out the sky there by Wilkie. And he's got the legs to go the whole length of the pitch, making it look relatively effortless, actually. And yeah, lovely 10th score on the door for New Zealand there, and again, looking quite comfortable in defence so far. And Japan have got another attempt on that 7 in that danger zone. Let's see if they can complete this.
Well, Japan, the ball goes down again. And unfortunately, it's New Zealand back in possession. And Kate, how do you attack this New Zealand line with any real threat?
Oh, I mean, it is testament to New Zealand's defence. You know, they've always been an incredibly strong contender and relatively impenetrable. I think it's just a case of conditioning some of these defenders. Like, the options will come. But quite a few times, Japan are looking to almost make life difficult for themselves and trying to throw that long ball, as we've seen. And we know that New Zealand can hit that intercept as well. So maybe look to pull those defenders apart a little bit in the mid-link channels and then look to go long.
Japan's try in this game was New Zealand's 8th in 5 games, which is some record. Matched only by Australia, who as of yet have only conceded 6.
Lovely show and go there in the midfield, and Japan have got a roll on.
Well, there's the ball that will put in Yamada for his 2nd score. Japan do have a double, a wonderful scoop. Great pickup from Yagawa.
That was a lovely score there, Yamada. Lovely show and go. It goes at the offside defender there, and the support is there, and it is a lovely, lovely try there from the 2 Japanese middles.
The Kumigawa picks out Shota Yamada. Japan's 2nd score. 10-2, however, with 10 minutes to go. New Zealand still in charge, as of yet not threatened. Jones with a good ball inside. Great line. Great change of direction from Sean Wilkie.
Yeah, that was a lovely link chop hole there, I believe. That was a lovely bit of play there from New Zealand, and we knew they would have a response to Japan. That they did. Just going back against the grain, that draw and pass and that chop hole, really well executed there. Yeah, lovely response there from New Zealand.
Hat-trick for Sean Wilkie as well. New Zealand hit 11. Japan with 5 more touches to strike. Here's Nishio. Moriyama. Caught by Hawken.
Yeah, I mean, this Japanese team are looking really impressive. Like, they're not by any means making it easy for New Zealand.
But it's just been spilt by Shiatani. Kate, your curse has struck again.
Again! I'm trying not to. And but yeah, that is unfortunate there. But it looks like they have been gifted it back.
Penalty Japan as the commentary gods look to level things up here. But Japan are a long way off doing that in this game. They trail by 11-2. The wind really howling now. It's blowing against Japan as they run towards the New Zealand line. Moriyama out there with Nishio. Nishio again, sliding in. You said, Kate.
I'm going to stay quiet in there this set, Wolf. I'm not jinxing it anymore. And testament to that, you know, Japan with a lovely dive at the line there. And just bringing it back, doing it on their own terms, at their own pace. And be interesting to see what they do next.
Nishio. Good pick up by Moriyama, feeds Nishio again. Moriyama, long pass. Japan could be in here. Put down by Komatsu.
Just got it on the replay here.
Just couldn't keep control of it.
And that's unfortunate there. Did well to try and pluck it out the sky there, but yeah, not quite to hands and not quite gathered in there. Unfortunate for Japan, but the right idea. And New Zealand at it again with this really dominant subbing on move.
Under 10 minutes to go. Penalty New Zealand. Frustration from the box in which we're situated in here. Well, we were talking yesterday to Fish Hopcroft from the New Zealand women's team, and they just have such high standards. And talking about their women's team's defensive record, they conceded just 4 tries in the opening 4 rounds, and she said 4 too many in response.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean that is testament to them really. They're, you know, it's nice scoring the tries, but to have a clean sheet as well is really quite positive and quite no small feat, that's for sure. They've got another attempt.
Well,
to
New Zealand
execute.
transition well. Jones takes the touch. Ball back on the inside from Hatene, and now they open up the field. Hatene at the half again. Hawken gets it on the return. Great switch. Hawken takes the touch. This is looking dangerous. Show and go, and then the delayed pass. Wonderful from New Zealand. Ben Anderson, the architect.
Yeah, what a lovely finish there. Beats almost 3 defenders, I think, there on the outside. See the replay come in here.
Well, it was Ben Anderson who created the score, but it was finished off by Nathan Rollinson. And New Zealand have 12.
Yeah, lots of smiles in New Zealand's box after that score. They are happy with that one. And can Japan have an answer for it?
Nice soft hands from Iijima. Here he is again, looking to craft up an opportunity for Japan. Ishikura, nice footwork. Back inside from Nomura. Change of direction this time. Ishikura whips one out. Lovely take by Ryoto Iijima. Forced to play the touch again. Wide they go. Komatsu, well marshalled by Hatene out on the wing for New Zealand.
Lovely bit of play from Japan there, though, on the line. Like, brilliant take to keep a hold of that. But, yeah, not quite enough. And New Zealand have it again.
Up over halfway. Barnstorming run through the centre. Flashed over the top. What a ball that would have been, but it just goes down.
Japan going up their sideline here and looking to get a real roll on. New Zealand not making it easy, but that injection of pace that we're seeing from Japan, and it's a ball down there, unfortunately. And they're letting New Zealand off the hook a little bit there with that slight small handling error. And New Zealand have it again.
Japan under a bit of pressure here. They've yet to create in the last few moments. Only 5 minutes to go. They'd love another try on the board, but so would New Zealand. And Anderson forced to come back, but he's looked bright since coming on. Hawken scything through. Loose ball. And a let off for Japan, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. And New Zealand will be looking to make it the unlucky 13. But yeah, not quite the to hands there, unfortunately, that ball, and giving Japan a little bit of leeway to get up and get some fresh legs on. Just quite static coming onto the pitch here, slowing down that momentum.
Not the perfect transition, but that's a Breda take this time, and riding the offside is Yagawa. Yagawa almost all the way through, eventually called back, and that's the 6th turnover.
Yeah, lovely injection of pace there from quite a flat and static first 10-20 meters of that drive. And now they are on the midfield defense again. Japan looking to press up and disrupt that New Zealand boxing off move.
Good touch from Yamada. New Zealand open up the field for Muir Tuta. Back involved. Great pick up from Flavel. There's the ball over the top. The long pass from Rapati, who got the scoring started. And New Zealand have a 13th try. It's another one. Mariana Winia.
Yeah, lovely score there. We see it on the replay again. Just those safe hands on the wing there. All the time in the world, just gets it down. And a lovely team try from New Zealand there.
Talking to Olivia Goodsell from Australia, one of the wingers in that setup, and we were discussing how easy it is to be in Australia for an Australian winger. I think a Kiwi winger has an equally good time of it there. Yeah. Not that I don't put the work in, as we explained, but Winiana with yet another score in this mixed open competition.
Yeah, lovely to get scores on the doors, get your name on that score sheet for sure. Japan trying again to get their score up to 3. It's not meant to be just yet, but it might be here.
Good line from Nomura, and then over in the wing they crash over, but no luck for Japan and Ami Yamada.
Yeah, unfortunate one there, and the pace at which New Zealand are taking this turnover, it is, oh, and that is a uncharacteristic error there.
Penalty
for
Japan.
New Zealand.
The closest game so far was New Zealand-Scotland, where they were victorious by 19-5. At the moment, Japan hoping to match that record. They only trail by the 12 tries at the moment.
Just looking to get those fresh legs on, coming on. We go into the last few minutes of the game.
Nishio, great footwork, looking to get away. Oh, he sives in, he's desperate for support. They do dot it down, and it looks like Japan do have a score. Well, the New Zealand body is looking a little bit confused there. They sort of let Japan get away. It was a great scoop from Nishio.
Lovely score there, a little show and go, bit of footwork, and just backs himself ultimately and gets through. He's looking for the support. They're playing to the whistle, which is super important in touch, and maybe New Zealand getting a little bit unstuck there.
New Zealand caught offside. Nishio, the creator, great footwork from him, and another penalty against New Zealand. The wheels are coming off, Kate.
Yeah, the last couple of minutes coming up is, you know, really important to keep your discipline, and you know, this is the hardest last 5 minutes of touch, really. You know, the legs are going, you're tired, you've been giving it your all, and yeah, it's so important to just keep that discipline and not give away those tiny errors. And it's looking like there may be another here, and Japan can really capitalize off this and end on a high. It's obviously too late for them to claw it back now, but it's looking positive for them in this drive.
This is certainly the closest anyone has come to challenging New Zealand, which is a testament to them. Ishikura on the return. He's got Iijima to his right. Iijima at the half instead. Good feed into the path of Nomura, but down a dark alleyway there. Great ball across the face, looking to open up New Zealand. Suzuki with a good take, but that's all 6 up for the Kiwis. 20 seconds to go. They'll eat up the touches and surely finish this game. The victors by 14-3.
Yeah, lovely take there. And looks like that was a bit of a loose ball there in the roll ball. Some slight errors coming in that we were talking about in these last 10 seconds.
Well, there's been more errors in the last 4 minutes than I imagine there have been in the previous 5 rounds for New Zealand as they continue their undefeated run. Japan, in the end, never really had a shout after going 7-1 down in that first half. But a spirited performance from them. 14-3, they will likely finish the pool in 2nd or 3rd place, so with a couple more wins for them in their final games will ensure their place in the quarter-final. New Zealand, on the other hand, looking to top the pool as expected, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking, you know, Japan did really well there to not get downtrodden really by New Zealand in what was a really strong show of force. But yeah, they stayed in the game. They kept going, they kept trying to execute, and they did create those opportunities. They were just, you know, they could have had a few more scores on the door there, and it was promising. So, you know, as a coaching team looking forward, they've got things they can work on, and so it was a good showing for Japan, but ultimately New Zealand were just the superior side on field 2 here at Highfields.
But a huge game up next in Pool A, the undefeated Italy, only halted by a draw with Ireland that we saw yesterday, take on the Philippines, also looking for their 4th win, with only Australia managing to beat them so far. 2 sides in great form, sitting in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, only behind Australia in that pool. That's the next game from the Mixed Open, live here on the main pitch at Highfields at the Rugby World Cup 2024 here in Nottingham.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena.
We're back then for more action from the Mixed Open here as two high-flying sides just tucked behind Australia at the very top of Pool A, Italy and the Philippines in second and third respectfully. An undefeated Italy, Kate. A strong side in the world of touch rugby, perhaps not the performance we expected from them coming into this World Cup.
Now it'll be interesting to see how they fare against the Philippines in this game. And Philippines have the tap to begin with, looking to make a statement, and that they do.
It's another fast start here on the main pitch at this Touch Rugby World Cup. Yet again, from the first six, teams flying off the mark. The score from Van der Voorde. And, well, the Philippines out in front. Their only defeat came to Australia in the run-up to this game. Which is pretty understandable, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, really looking really strong, especially in defence here.
Likely the winner of this two sides will finish just behind Australia in the quarter-final places. Here's Martinelli. Good ball out wide into the path of Grigioni. But that's the 6 touches up for Italy. Good first attack from them, but the Philippines have kept them out.
Yeah, that's it. That is the hallmark of a good attack. You know, you don't want to be making those silly errors and just completing that set of 6 if you're not scoring off it, which Italy did do. And just trying to scramble a little bit of midfield defence there, keep the Philippines from getting those yards.
And here go the Philippines then. A real surprise package as well in this mixed open setup. They've been really impressive as they're kept out by Italy this time. But Italy, away from the box on the 7, needing to transition well.
Yeah, absolutely. Working hard to get across the box here, and that was an unfortunate error there. Just a bit of loss of control there in the roll ball for Italy, and Philippines looking, and they have gifted it back to them. Just a loose ball there, and Italy taking it fast, but it is being brought back.
The roll around in possession there. First it was spilt by Italy, then dropped by the Philippines, and now a penalty in the Philippines' favour again as they ring in the changes. Here's Alan Shine. Oh, a little out the back door. Shine keeps it alive. Good pass from Van der Voorde.
Yeah, Philippines looking to exploit this Italian defence.
Shine, Van der Voorde, long ball, picks out Buchanan. Takailani Buchanan has the Philippines second, and the undefeated Italy go behind by an even further margin in the first 3 minutes of this game.
What a lovely finish there on the wing. Beautifully taken there. Lovely mid setup, going back against the grain.
Well, that was the first strike for Van der Voda. But this time it was Buchanan dotting down on the wing. Ball back on the inside towards Prete. Here's Prete again, firing it back in. That's a lovely take from Albini, but denied. Italy back to the 7.
Yeah, really well held there. Did well to keep hold of that ball on the floor there, but it's just gone to ground there.
There's the one to watch, Giacomo Ilaria, number 20. Excellent feet. Ball just goes to ground there. Philippines transition. Great start by them, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. They're looking really, really quite dangerous, and Italy not quite got the answer for it yet these first few minutes in. But just coming at it with a serious intensity here, and attacking that offside player there.
What a ball, fired in, and it was taken as well on the juggle from Cora. But the touch was made before. And here is Ilaria with it. Ilaria, good pickup. And they head towards the box. The momentum stifled a bit there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Philippines doing well there to not give Italy too much room to work with.
They open up the pitch now through Delami. Here's Petruno. Winding run out to that right wing. But all the touches are used up by the Italians. They really fancy themselves in this mixed open. They've been really impressive so far. They will be in the quarterfinals, but it's seeding that matters now. You don't really want to face a New Zealand side in that opening quarterfinal by finishing 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we say about touch being a mental game as well. You know, you've been undefeated so far. You really don't want to be going into the next stage out of the pool stages with a loss.
But they're being challenged by the Philippines, who once again make it to the 7. Miss pass. Just undercooked the touch that time. The Philippines will retain their 2-try advantage, and Italy have to work their way towards the box. Martinelli gets the ball away as they wrap round the corner, and here come the Italian changes.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the Philippines, but good game management. They're not making it easy for Italy. Killing it over in that corner means Italy have got a way to go.
And that ball just spat out the hand on the 6th touch. Trying to keep it alive was Moira Tura. But unfortunately, Philippines with possession on halfway, and you think they'll be able to carve out a strike from here. Winding run by Richer. Here he is again, Richer. He's got Isaac Richer with him in support. The 2 Richers out there, Isaac and Jacob. And here's Jacob Richer. Switches it back to the right. Italy have given away a penalty.
Yeah, just a little bit of discipline. You don't want to be doing that on your line. And Philippines going to see if they can execute and exploit this. And that is unfortunate. Fortunate error there. It's a ball down with touches to go. But Italy have gifted it back to them.
Well, that's the second
it.
time that possession has changed hands twice in quick succession. And let's see if the Philippines can punish them for it here. Lovely footwork from Van der Voda again. Picked up by Richer. Van der Voda looking for his 2nd try. Offside the call. Philippines have another. Well, Van der Voda has thrown the ball away in that classic touch celebration. But the touch has been given.
Yeah.
But it is a penalty, so not all hope lost for the Philippines. But this match has got a weird air about it. Kate?
Yeah. I think I'd be calling for the try there rather than the penalty if a player was offside. But that's not my call to make.
Some nerves across the game, you think, between these 2 undefeated sides.
Yeah, you know, it's high stakes, isn't it? Coming to the end of the pool stages, they've got a point to prove, each of these sides.
Lovely ball. Surely there should be a score here. Easy as you like for Isabel Fish. Soft hands fired across the face this time by Velda Antonio.
Yeah, what a response there. Really well held. The safety of these wings in the mixed open categories, you know, safe hands, always a sure score when you're firing it out there to them.
It's the best job in touch. Free on the wing. With plenty of scores to rack up here. Italy need to respond. All of a sudden, they're 3 tries down.
Yeah, surprising. I thought it would be a little bit more tit for tat so far, but we'll see what Italy can come up with in this set, and it is not too much. Unfortunately, they are getting back set to defend.
Dell'Arma caught before the 7, and then the penalty as well to confound Italy's error.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Italy, but Philippines again on the attack with this pace.
Schenken, great ball inside, put down by Alan Shine.
Italy have got a real, they've got a real shot here. They're in a good field position.
Good line speed though by the Philippines, and here come the changes. Dell'Arma leads the field. It's lifted by one of the new players in Grigioni. Here's Franzoni, he's caught there. Franzoni out there with Lorenzo Landino looking to create. Franzoni, Landino returns to Franzoni, and now they'll open up the pitch. Little show and go. Franzoni goes himself, but they'll have to reset at the 7.
Lovely attempt at the line there.
Landino caught, gets it on the return. Italy denied, penalty Philippines. It's just not happening for them at the moment.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. They had the time there, but it's just not quite translated into a score on the door yet for Italy. And Philippines coming at them again with this real intense driving midfield attack. Italy doing their best to knock it off.
All inside to Shine, but Philippines make it to the box, and here come the changes. Cora amongst them. The carry from Cora lifted into the path of Van der Verde. Van der Verde dots it down, and then he flings it over the top. What a pass! Just escapes the clutches of Takai Lani Buchanan, who can't score a second. But a penalty for the Philippines. And how high is this penalty count, Kate, against Italy so far?
Yeah, it is. It's mounting up for sure.
Van der Verde stepping in off the right. He's just caught. Good touch by Mattia Franzoni.
And Philippines looking to set up this strike dump here.
Van der Verde, Richter, they open up the field. It's Isaac Richter, flashes it across. Another try for Buchanan. Philippines make it 4 with inside 10 minutes.
What a lovely take there again on the wing from Buchanan. Just as there, safe hands. Lovely bit of game management in the middle there from the Philippines. A lovely setup from mid-mid.
2 Richters linking up as well. Jacob and Isaac, who gave the final pass.
Unfortunate now. Philippines have got quite a big buffer from Italy. Italy have got quite a bit of work to put in.
Well, they've got 10 minutes in this first half to try and rectify that scoreline. It's a good ball into the path of Albini, but, well, penalty goes against Italy. Again, Kate, I found like a broken record out here with the amount of unforced errors.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. Like we always used to say, you've got to control those controllables. You can control giving away those penalties, and just about discipline, and it can absolutely kill you sometimes.
Good touch by Leon Preta. Good line speed from Italy to kill the momentum there. Philippines burn 3 touches on the halfway. Shine flashes it across. What footwork from Antonio, but he can't get away. Italy have it on the 10, and they must carve out a strike here.
Yeah, lovely high press defence there.
Trajan Cora gets the stop, and then Antonio as well, flying into the line. This time, Italy evade it. Alaria, yet to see him really open up his legs. And the changes are made. Martinelli, here he is again. Martinelli gets his head down, gunning for it. Stepping off the left, Dell'Arma. Martinelli caught, and that's all she wrote for Italy in this most recent attacking foray.
Yeah, nice idea there from Italy. Maybe just a little bit of disorganisation coming on there, but they are doing well to keep Philippines down in their half at this point in the defence. Really not giving it to them easy.
Ball inside from Timothy Schenken. Touch made, however. And now the Philippines looking to strike through the centre. Great pickup. Ball wide from Richter again. But line speed from Martinelli, and the Philippines contained in the last 2 minutes or so by the Italians. What line speed in response, though, from Cora. Both defences have come alive after some early scores went the Philippines' way. They make it to the box, the Italians, and changes are made. Penalty finally for Italy and not against them, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully this is something they can capitalise off. They've got great field position here to be taking this penalty from.
Tura, Ilaria. Back inside to Franzoni. Philippines back pedaling. Here's Franzoni again. Lovely ball. Back on the inside to pick out Constantini. And Mirko Constantini has Italy on the board.
Absolutely brilliant score there for Italy. You can see how much it means to them. We've got a lovely view of their sub box, and lots of cheers and high fives going on in this box right now. Great switch pass there, and then stepping back. Sweeper has come round, but we're going back the other way. And then there's there in the middle. Lovely score for Italy, and let's see if the Philippines have got a response for it.
Is the comeback on for the Italians, or will Philippines re-establish the 4-try lead? Or here's Isaac Richer, lifted to Van der Verde. Over the top they go, miles away. What footwork, off the mark. But I think the pass was given as forward. That's a lucky escape for Italy, Kate.
Yeah, definitely. It did look a little bit forward, that pass from here, but a nice ball nonetheless, but it wasn't quite meant to be. And hopefully Italy have got a little bit of a boost now after that score. So we can see a little bit more organisation, it seems, coming on here.
Good pick up from Ilaria. There's a hand in there for the Philippines, but not in the passing lane. So it will be 6 touches back for the Filipino side. And here they come. Now a long way from the box. I think the change of direction is needed. Chadburn takes it in.
Lovely direct driving there from the Philippines.
There's 3 Chadburns in this Philippine side. Van der Verde with Kalen Chadburn. Richer. Oh, it might open up here for them. The Philippines have another. Isabel Fish, second try for her.
What a lovely score there. Again, 4 Fish. That's really just come off from the Philippines choosing to go direct, really. Because we were having this conversation yesterday down at Riverside, you know, when do you make that decision of going direct versus getting off and getting fresh legs on, and sometimes it can really hammer the defence if you just suck it up and choose to go direct. And it did there.
Well, we're 5 minutes before the break. At the moment, it looks like the Philippines will overtake Italy in the Pool A rankings and sit just behind Australia. Italy still have to play Australia in their final game as they've got another one on the board.
Lovely score there, lovely take on the wing there from Eleonora, number 7.
Eleonora Grigioni has a try for Italy, and that's their second of the day, but they still trail by a not insubstantial margin.
I think we're seeing a little bit more zest coming out of the Italian sub-box at the moment. It's looking really promising for them if they can keep up this energy and just maybe straighten up a little bit and sort some things out in defence. They're still very much in this game.
Penalty though for the Philippines. Here they go with 6 touches. What a waste that is. Just fired into the chest of Trehorn Cora. But it's been given as another pen. So here come the Philippines again. Shine.
Just looking to pull up those middle defenders. They've got both of them up there. This is a great opportunity for the Philippines.
Van der Verde swings it wide, but it's beyond Kim Solman. It's a long way down for Kim Solman. Can't be taken off the toes, so instead, Italy back with it. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Can they cut the deficit even more so?
Italy's pace coming on and off is looking a little bit better and a bit more organised as well. And hopefully they're getting over the gain line here.
Ilaria, great scoop. Some more of him in this first half will help Italy out a bunch as Prete is penalised this time. Philippines have it back.
A bit of a shame there for Italy. Couldn't quite convert that opportunity into a score. Philippines have it back again as we come towards the end of this first half.
Still time though for the Philippines to strike. Here's Amelia Chadburn. Good running from Schenken. Isaac Richer forces a touch off Ilaria. Has got Italy backpedaling. Good ball out wide. The ball inside off the wing. Searching at Timothy Schenken. They can't pick it out, but another penalty against Italy. Philippines with a chance to make it 6-2 right before the break.
Yeah, this is just not what you want to be doing on your line, giving away those penalties, and it has been exploited by the Philippines there, as we knew they potentially would.
Kaelan Chadburn has the score. Italy offside. They thought they'd made the touch, but the referee denied them the chance to keep out the Philippines that time. 6-2. Kaelan Chadburn the scorer. One of 3 Chadburns in the Philippines side. 2 Richards as well. It's a family affair for the Philippines. Unless that's just an incredibly common second name in the Philippines, but I'm not so sure. Here comes Landino. Lofted ball out wide. Had to throw something on the final touch, but Triana is caught. Penalty though for Italy.
Yeah, nice to see the penalties going Italy's way. So let's see if they can exploit this pretty tight Philippines defence.
Franzoni. Touch made. Franzoni gets the ball away. Good pick up, Landino. Here we go. Landino back inside. Well, Landino with the quick pickup. It could be on for Italy here. Oh, and it's not given. Another touch instead, as Italy make a couple of changes, looking to strike. Well, they'll play with a few players short for now.
And like some conversation is being had.
Another penalty. Tura with the tap. She's there at the half. Alaria. Long ball. Italy are on the board again. Alaria picks out the link. Andrea Albini. But no, it hasn't been given. Oh, forward pass, I believe.
Yeah.
And with a minute to go, Italy denied a third try, and the Philippines look to break as they head towards the box.
Unfortunate there for Italy. That was a really good opportunity and right idea, just didn't quite come off. But again, we're getting a taste for this Italian side that we know what we know they can deliver and achieve, and Philippines steaming through there in the midfield, but Italy do manage to keep them out again.
Van der Verde, the opening try scorer, made some good yards for the Philippines, but Alaria with the tap. Italy perhaps with time still to strike. They've got 20 seconds here to make an impact. Alaria at the half, back inside to Preto. Alaria caught with a tough touch, but Preto and himself will work from the middle. There goes the buzzer. Alaria needs something special here. Fired into Preto. Closed down by the Philippines, so at the half, they'll continue leading the game, as they have done from the very first minute here. It's the Philippines with a 6-try lead over Italy, who've got 2 of their own. Kate, perhaps not what we expected in coming into the game.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I mean, it's Philippines have really been an absolute show of force. They've been so dominant, like you say, just from the first 30 seconds, really. They'll be wanting very much to continue what they've been doing and continue controlling the pace of the game. But Italy, you know, they've been showing some really positive signs there and been demonstrating a little bit of flair. So hopefully, you know, if they can sort out those penalties that we've been seeing them give away, just quite a few like unforced errors and things that don't need to be given, and we'll see if that helps them moving into the second half and see if they can fix it. And they're very much still in this game.
Well, Italy's place in the quarterfinals is not secured just yet. A loss here and a defeat to Australia might open the door for China to sneak into 4th place. A win for the Philippines would see them jump over the Italians and drop them down to 3rd. Second half still to come here. The Philippines lead in this mixed open tie by 6 tries to 2.
Flowing today. We now have the registrations. The registration for the vehicles that were on campus. Again, we still haven't had confirmation that they have been moved. But if you own the grey Hyundai registration Oscar Victor 67, uniform Sierra Bravo, black MG Electric, registration Sierra Mike 24, uniform Mike Kilo that is parked on campus, a tree has fallen next to the vehicle, damage to the vehicle,
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
30 second warning, please take to the field, ready to play. Players and officials, stand by.
Second half to come here. The Philippines are on top against the undefeated Italian mixed open team. They lead by 6-2. And I've been saying quarterfinals await them, of course, Kate, but in this most popular of edition of Touch Rugby, the mixed open, it's actually elimination games before the quarterfinals within the 4 pools of mixed open, as Italy look to get back on the board early.
Yeah, it's really all to play for, isn't it? I mean, the stakes are so high for these teams, and Italy, like we were saying before half-time, very much still in this game. Just they'll have been having a talk at half-time. We'll see if they can put the quick fixes in, and they've got an opportunity here on the line to hopefully convert that with
Alaria, long ball, and it's just off the toes of Grigioni.
It is unfortunate. That was a lovely pass, but yeah, just not quite getting to hands there. And Philippines looking to punish, and a bit of a loose ball there in the roll ball. And Italy have got another opportunity. Again, bit of an uncharacteristic error there from the Philippines. They've been pretty solid there, and it is being given as a penalty, I believe.
Well, another 10 yards for Italy. And this is a bright start to the second half for them. Boy, do they need it. They trail by a not unsubstantial 4-try deficit, as unfortunately there, Patruno just ran out of options.
Yeah, you could see him looking for the pass there, and it just wasn't, the numbers weren't quite there, the angles weren't quite right. And
hips were not square, unfortunately, I believe. So turnover, here come the Philippines. Transition for the Philippines then, their first of the second half.
Lovely pace on the ball here, looking to scoop and go, and just doesn't quite gather up the ball safely for that scoop in play, and it is ball down, and Italy have another crack at getting some fresh legs on.
Good drive up through the centre by Delamy as they head to the box themselves and make the changes. Lifted by Grigioni again.
Unfortunate there for Italy, giving the Philippines an attack from halfway.
Ran out of touches there, a bit static in the transition, but Philippines, through Van der Verde and Alan Shine, looking to direct it, but the referee's whistle is just hampering this second half, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, it's not looking too bad. I mean, the Italians were the ones getting pinged quite a few times in the first half, but again, unfortunate there, that is just a loss of control.
Neither side wants anything to do with the ball in this second half. It's another penalty, and it's been reversed after a discussion from the sideline officials, and now it's Italy's penalty on halfway. And will someone just finish 6 touches in this crucial mixed open game?
Yeah, a bit of a slow start for the first 3 minutes in comparison to the first 2 minutes of the start of the game, and Italy will be looking to maybe try and take control of this drive a little bit
Here's
more.
Ilaria. Preto, Ilaria again. Got magic in those boots of his, and that's what Italy need to get back in the game. He lifts it to Preto. Penalty Italy, 6 at the line. Ilaria with the tap.
It was about time that the penalty count went in Italy's favour, so it'll be interesting to see what Ilario, who's directing traffic here in the middle.
Giacomo Ilario, inside ball, picks out Preto, does the Philippines with the eyes, sends the defenders the wrong way. Italy on the board, 6-3 it is. Leon Prete with the first score of the second half.
What a lovely finish there, yeah. Just from Ilaria, setting up that quickie play, quickie outside on the middle with that pass back. And the chop hole is on in the midfield there. It just opens up. Lovely score there from the Italian middles. And we have got a foot in the ruck there, I believe, and it is a penalty to the Philippines.
Oh, they lose another 10 yards, Italy, for another pen. Referees have got a tight grip on this game as Van der Verde lays it back for Richter. The 2 Richters out there. In the middle, here's the second. Van der Verde. Jacob Richter looked to play another Italian penalty. A third in quick succession, and now they're at the 7. Delame makes the touch. Richter hands it off. Van der Verde caught this time by Martinelli.
Yeah, just a real show of the footwork and athleticism there from this Philippines team. Just looking to pull this Italian defence apart on the line.
Isaac Richter looks left and right, picks out his brother Jacob, and then touchdown on the far left-hand side. Philippines on the board. Kim Solman is the try scorer.
Yeah, lovely score there for Kim Solman. All the time in the world there to pop that ball down. Lovely pass out to the link, and then just biting in on the wing there. And potentially the wrong decision to make from the winger, but if they didn't come in, the score would have been on there in the link channel. So yeah, lovely score there from the Philippines.
Powerful carry from Landino. Franzoni has Landino in the middle with him there. Hura. Oh, and then a change of pace as Landino links up. That's a lovely long ball. Could be a score for Italy. Great change of direction on the line, but the touch was made. No score.
Brilliantly read there by the Philippines wing. Really well done to read that and knock off that touch.
Well, unfortunately, the Philippines in transition have been penalised themselves. Well, I think actually it's Italians who are sent back another 10 yards. Gosh, the referee's whistle is not on Italy's side at the moment.
Yeah, they are busy, team ref, in the first few minutes of this game. Not quite the start we thought we'd be seeing from our conversation at half-time.
It's not been as free-flowing as we'd like. The Philippines, though, looking for an 8th score and turn this molehill into a mountain. Van der Verde, great ball. But under pressure from Troiani, it's put down. Italy have it back. Van der Verde with great line speed on Landino. Driving up from Italy, looking to get box side. That's a very powerful touch there. Not to the liking of Valentina Aprile. So hard touch is the call. They're up to halfway with 6 in the locker.
Good opportunity here for Italy to have a fresh set of 6 on their halfway. Some conversations are being had here.
Perhaps a forced substitution. That is in case the fact. Van der Verde is forced to leave the field. Aprile, good carry. Alaria, big chance for Italy. Alaria on the return. He'll want it back and he'll do the little show and go, and then the double pump. He gives the pass. Italy over. They have another score. They cut the deficit back to 7-4.
Really lovely score there from Italy. That came from them going quick when the Philippines defence is scrambling a little bit. Lovely carry up for the wing and link, and yeah, just going outside, and that beautiful ball out to the wing, and this time it does go to hands, not to boot. And a lovely score there for Eleonora.
Grigioni with a second of the game. Italy have 4, but the Philippines are back on the attack. Here's Richer.
Seeing if Philippines have a response to this.
Well, Peregrina's out there for the Philippines now as well. But here's Richer. There's a miss pass. Great line speed. Well read from Troiana. And Italy turn it over.
Yeah, Philippines seem to have maybe taken their foot off the gas ever so slightly in this second half, but they definitely can't afford to be sat back too much. This Italian side are looking hungry, and they are coming on with some serious pace here.
Up to the 10. Good pick up from Landino. Flicked out the back door, and stepping off the right is Franzoni. Almost breaking through the touch. Constantini makes the pass. The opening try score for Italy. Loses possession this time.
Lovely bit of jouet there from Italy, though. That flick pass out the back. Always nice to see a little bit of magic happening on the pitch.
Good transition from the Philippines, and Italy edging ever closer to getting back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It is still all to play for. Like I said, this Italian side are looking, I'd argue, maybe a little bit hungrier than the Philippine side at the moment, as they will be, you know, chasing 3 scores down, but it is not beyond the realms of possibility.
Alan Shine has got Antonio in behind here. Wide ball out of nowhere. Winds up and spits it out. Buchanan has a hat trick. What a pass that was. Out of nothing, the Philippines have an 8th score.
Lovely finish there from Buchanan on the outside. Again, just come from that mid setup that has proved so dangerous for the Philippines. And Wing and Link just biting in, and Winger's got acres of space there to finish it off. And let's see if this Italian side do have a response again.
Great ball from Alan Shine. Here's Alaria, though, all the way up to the 7. Giacomo Alaria, whose close-range footwork has been the difference for Italy in this competition so far. What a ball that is over the top. Interception, away we go. Solman off to the races, but a diving touch from Troiana. There's been some wonderful defensive interventions from her so far today.
Yeah, that was a lovely, lovely dive there. Really helped Italy get back on side and not have that scramble defence. And it'll be interesting to see what they do now.
Italy have done really well to win that back. Interception could have spelled danger for them, as they once again are 4 tries behind the Philippines. Preta. Leon Preta out there. Alaria. Preta back with it. Forces the touch. Alaria gets it. But it's a strong hand from Jacob Richer.
Yeah, Alaria is proving really dangerous in this Italian side. Bit of a playmaker out there, and looking for the score.
Alaria, show and go, is caught with a touch instead. Philippines turn it over. And what a break through the centre. Oh, they're away. Great pace. The Philippines through Van der Verde. Will score another. Damon Van der Verde. A try out of nothing. The Philippines go 9-4 ahead.
Yeah, that is unfortunate for Italy there. Just a little bit of mismatch in the midfield. And wasn't quite meant to be that intercept. Just plucked from the sky and made it a bit all too easy for Van der Verde there.
Well, first it was Alan Shine's try out of nothing, and then Van der Verde goes coast to coast. The hole just opened up for the Philippines, and they gratefully drove their way through.
Fortunate there again. Italy not quite managed to make anything of that set of 6. And Philippines looking a bit more dangerous again now. I think they've woken up a bit more in the final quarter of this second half.
Perhaps they felt Italy were just getting themselves back into the game. They've shut down any notions of a comeback for now at least, and they're back in possession. And they're in Italy's 10-metre, closing on the 7, but the touch made gives Italy back possession. They need to score quickly here. Here's the interception, just gone on the inside of Ilaria, which is no easy feat. There was no one in the chase for Italy.
Yeah, lovely score there for the Philippines. And Italy looking to get this drive going and inject that bit of momentum there. Really strong defensive touch there from Fish on the wing, but it has not gone in her favour this time. And Italy have the tap.
Great carry initially. Italy hunting down that 7-metre line to force a strike. Good pickup. Ilaria whips it back the other way. What a score. Well, I think it's been given as a forward pass instead. What a score it would have been.
Yeah, unfortunate that one. Lovely vision there from Ilaria, but wasn't quite meant to be. Couldn't quite finish it off. And
well, that's just hit the deck there. Couldn't see it through the crowd of Italian players in front of us here in the box. Philippines then make it to the box side through Schenken.
Looking really physical, this Philippine side coming on again. They do seem to have woken up a bit more, and we're going again.
Van der Werder away to the right. Alan Shine in the centre there as well, looking to make changes. Antonio rushing off the field. And Italy will tap with the Philippines a man down. Good touch from Damon Van der Werder, who got things started for the Philippines and scored that great intercept. And a turnover has been forced by Trehorn Cora freshly onto the field.
Really strong defensive work there from the Philippines. That was really quite impressive, and it has gone in their favour. And see if they can convert this to their 10th score on
Shine
the door.
has it back from Van der Werder. Shine looking to open up the field. Another touch made.
Great diving touch there from the Italian middles.
Van der Werder. Alan Shine created a few tries already for the Philippines. Shine looking to go long again. Solomon on a hat-trick. Back on the inside they go.
Referee has given 6 again there.
Well, that's tough for Italy to take.
Through again the wall of Italian players from this sub-box.
But another try here would certainly seal it for the Philippines. Alan Shine with Peregrina to his right and Cora to his left. Peregrina, Shine, back inside. The simplest of scores for Oliver Peregrina. And that will seal it for the Philippines.
Yeah, absolutely. Double digits on the scoreboard now. Just bringing up that middle defender. Quickie outside with the step back, and the pass is on. And again, that link is just too far away to knock that off, and just getting beat on the outside there a little bit, the Italian defence. Fought a bit flat-footed.
4 minutes to go, and Italy certainly beaten for the first time. Before this, just a draw with Ireland, the only blemish on their record. And they've still got Australia to face. So the United States could certainly pip them to 3rd place, with the Philippines likely to take 2nd. If the United States can win their final 2 games. Italy having already beaten them by just 10-9. And, well, rather difficult fate awaits Italy if they do drop down to 4th, because they'll have New Zealand in that final game, in that elimination
Lovely
game.
We're seeing here from the Philippines, getting up here and claiming the touch there, but referee says no, all good, play through.
Jacob Richard goes through to set up another score. It's Isaac Richard who he hands it off to.
Yeah, lovely drive there at midfield from the Philippines. That really came off the back of that momentum. Just lovely flowing heads up touch again. Just hop, skips and a jumps through, and yeah, good listening from the Philippines as well.
Another double Richer score, Richer try and Richer assist. And Preta for the Italians with just 2.5 minutes to go. Look to save some face. Landino, penalty Philippines. Against the Philippines, of course. 6 for Italy at the 7. Prete, Landino. And as I've said, Kate, this result will likely see them face New Zealand in the round of 16, which is a harrowing fate.
Yeah, that's not the result that anybody really wants. And yeah, it will make it quite difficult for this Italian side.
Philippines, if they can stay in second, will take on the likes of Scotland, Germany, South Africa, or the Cayman Islands. Still quite a bit to play for over in that pool with 1 game to go, including this round as well. We'll get the results in as we have them. As the Philippines drive up the field, Kate, you were saying?
Yeah, Philippines looking really strong though. They've really demonstrated such a level of physicality in this game that Italy, I think, struggling to match a little bit, and they're pulling apart that midfield defence with almost relative ease, and it's a really good building block for them moving forward. With that ball out to the side, just running off the pitch. Unfortunately, he was throwing it over to the hockey centre, I think, that one. But what a ball.
That Naverda searching for the car park, and too much on it for Fish to score another. Couple of Chadburns out there as well, Kaylin and Amelia. But it's Italy up over halfway. A minute to go, and the result is not in doubt. Alaria, good pickup. There's that footwork that we love to see, and he flicked it out the back towards Franzoni. The ball went down.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Nice to see Italy still trying to do some, complete their processes though, and do a little bit of magic as we see. But yeah, it's not quite coming off, and it is too little too late for this Italian side, unfortunately. And Philippines will be looking to finish strong here. Driving forward again, just up that box, and oh, absolutely up that wing, and the chase is on, but he's not going to get caught.
Philippines put the cherry on top. Peregrina has another score in this game.
Awesome score there for Peregrina. Just really great heads up touch. Just sees the defenders bitten in on the wing, and yeah, Italy have got the tap as we go into the last couple of seconds.
Well, the final score here, Philippines have racked up 12. They've extended their advantage going into the second half. An excellent second half performance by them. And
yeah, absolutely. And it was nice to see that Italy didn't really let their heads go down. We got a great view of the sub box here, and all staying very positive, and lots to learn on moving forwards, and hopefully they can take that forward to their next game, whoever that may be against. It will no doubt be a difficult game for them, but congratulations to the Philippines. They really were in control of that game right from the first 30 seconds really, and yeah, absolute show of strength, show of force from the Philippines, and got a promising team, promising stages coming forward for them.
Going into the final round of fixtures in the mixed open, it's likely Philippines will finish in second place just behind Australia. Well, Italy, if the United States can win, will have to settle for 4th place and a tie with New Zealand. We move on then to the Women's Open next up, as it's a huge game between Australia and Japan. James Preston will be joining you here on Pitch 2 for that. For the moment, though, we're going to head onto the field and try and catch some of the victorious Philippines players for a conversation.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
Well, I'm here with both Richters from the Philippines team. A great result for the Philippines. A huge statement victory, in fact, because you're likely through into second place as you head into the elimination rounds for the Mixed Open. And we were discussing in the commentary that this is a really strong Mixed Open Philippines side. You've got to be confident going into the last stages.
Yes, we are confident, but still humble. We are just trying to improve every game until that final stage, and hopefully we can get a good crack at that grand final.
Well, there's a number of teams that you could be lined up with, the likes of the Cayman Islands, a couple of others in the running in the Group B. It's not decided yet who you'll face. Who do you think you'd like to face in that elimination game heading into the days to come?
Well, I like to verse Scotland. We versed them in a trial match, and I like the way they play, and I feel like they'd be a good head out to, really get us going for that quarter.
And I mean, there's a real family feel to the Philippines setup as well, with loads of you, of course, travelling over to play together. What's it like, the mood in the camp? Of course, winning all the games, great success, but also playing with people you know so well.
Normally teams are family, but it's special that it really is family. And our Filipino culture really involves everyone, gets everyone together, and yeah, it's a big family. It's really special.
Really special. Well done, guys. Great performance from you both. Best of luck into your final round of fixtures. Well, we'll just drift off field before I hand over to James, who is going to take you through a huge game in the Women's Open ahead of a double header in that competition. Up first, it's Australia against Japan, live here on the main field at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024. Over to you, James.
Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back here to Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024. The big guns are on deck. The Australian Emus in the Women's Open taking on the 2019 bronze medalist Japan, James Preston and Joe Wright, to bring you all the action. Japan with first use of the ball, and we are underway here at Highfield Sporting Complex. Working inside that 10-metre zone now. Nice pace about things here from Kuriishi. And Kuriishi now dropping it off here with a run of Tadaki. Tadaki now having a little look at them. Kuriishi getting all the way to the line, but not quite finding a gap there.
Yeah, unlucky. They look to really engage the two Australian middles and cut underneath. Just their final connection not quite happening for Japan early doors.
So here is Semi Joe Curtis bringing it forward, and now good meterage here already from the Emus, really getting into their stride as Andreasen brings it forward, and now a good run here from Walsh as well. Fanned out nicely to this right-hand side. Slattery drops it down, and now on the charge here for Andreasen once more, and they just do enough here, Japan, to send them back to this 7-metre mark here, but good signs early on here for the Emus as Norman sends it out to this left-hand side. Good bit of speed there, but they just get the touch in time, Japan, so promising signs early for the Japanese.
Yeah, for sure, and I think that play really sums up what's so good about Australia. The lines off the ball, the way they run, the purpose. Japan are up against it.
Might be up against it here, but Japan certainly no slouches themselves. They're undefeated, as are the Aussies, but frightening stuff for Australia. We don't even include the forfeit win that they've had against Papua New Guinea. They've scored 64 tries and conceded just one in 3 games.
Outrageous stats. I love it when you get 2 undefeated teams. It's like there's an extra dynamic to this game. It's pride as well as performance.
Japan certainly one of the proudest nations here in the World Cup, but they've let that one go to ground. So Australia now can work it up towards halfway. Dominating the early proceedings here in terms of field position. Hannah Dybel out there as well, sending it wider still now for Walsh. The wind picks up here as well at Nottingham. Andreasen bringing it forward. Walsh popping in at acting half. Pops a little short ball here for Rachel Jess. Jess back towards the middle now. Has a look wide. Oh, what a ball from Jess, but it's just left behind here from the Emus, and the first try goes begging.
Yeah, it's, again, brilliantly worked from Australia. They try and fix the opposite middle and link of the Japanese side and then whip it open side, and might be the longest time I've seen an Australian team go without scoring.
I think you're right here, Joe. We've had around about 2.5 minutes of play, and so far Japan, maybe by the skin of their teeth, but still holding firm nonetheless as they bring it forward here now. Nice little interchange of passing towards the subs box and up towards halfway. That's a nice straight drive, and I'll continue on here with a little bit of momentum. Better signs there for Japan in those final 2 touches.
Yeah, for sure. And for me, what Japan are struggling with at the moment in their transition is those first 2 touches. The pressure from Australia is they're struggling to gain field position.
So now Carney brings it forward, and an uncharacteristic error here as well from the Emus, just opening the door a touch for Japan.
Yeah, it speaks to the pressure that Japan are putting on them. And they're not going to shy away from this challenge, and it is a challenge, but they're up for it.
So sent out to this left-hand side from Yago, now rolled back from Kishi. Up over halfway come Japan now. Their best field position of the match since the tap-off. Now they keep marching upfield here. Nice run from Tadaki. And then here for Kuraishi. And there's a penalty now for Japan, so a chance to set up camp.
Yeah, and this will be a really interesting affair, seeing their first, fresh set of 6 on the line. We were talking a lot on comms. Can you engage the 2 Australian middles and then go in behind them?
Now here for Kuraishi. Kuraishi having a dive. Nearly getting there. Australia just got fingertips to her. Back to the 7 they go now. Kuraishi looking here for Watanabe. Doesn't go that way in the end. Kuraishi once more stepping off the left foot, but well read there from Kim Susi. 37 test caps here, the most experienced player in the Emus lineup. As now they drop it down once more. Short pass here again, looking for Watanabe. They come out to this right-hand side, Japan. And again, Australia have the answer. So a great contest building here after the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, and I love it from Japan, using all of your 6 touches, making Australia defend the maximum. But again, it's the defensive space from Australia. It's just so good.
Kanabe there with the touch, and now the Aussies look at the pace of the movement here, just driving upfield with relative ease. And Japan struggling to try and get a touch here. Thought that might have gone forward, and yes, they will come back onto the mark.
Yeah, and I love the imagination. Very rarely do you see 1 tap on, let alone 2 in consecutive nature. It's a real chess match at the moment.
I think the Japanese coaching staff would be very happy with their team's opening 5 minutes here.
Yeah, there's not many teams that can go 5 minutes without letting a score in against an Australian side. And I mean, this could be touted for game of the day so far.
In a frenetic start, no tries as of yet as Aoyagi brings it forward here. Now caught and back to the middle they come. Aoyagi once more. Turns it back away to that left-hand side, just trying to kill it away from the Aussie box. That'll mean the Emus will have to work pretty hard if they want those fresh troops onto the pitch, but at the moment, it's all about the straight drive. Now on play number 3, they'll look to come here and get the fresh troops on the field. Dyball brings it forward. Nice little tip on play here for Rackerman. And now Jeff's back out there once more. This is her Opens debut in the World Cup. Jeff's now pops it back. Little wraparound play here, but again, Japan, assertive defence stepping up.
Here we go. Here we go. These first 5 minutes are anything to judge this game off. Japan are well and truly in this. And they're going to make Australia run really close for the win.
Once more heading up towards halfway. It's been one-way traffic in terms of the Aussie scorelines thus far, but Japan really making a contest of things. Impressive performances as well when they headed over the New South Wales and Queensland State Cups, and also part of that Trans-Tasman series with New Zealand. There was a lot to like about Japan's work, and they've continued it on here.
Yeah, and I think in the Northern Hemisphere, Japan have sort of flown under the radar by and large. Not really, we weren't really expecting anything from them, but they're one of the most fun nations to watch on pitch too.
And now rolled back here from Andreasen, and out it comes for Rackerman. Taking a little bit of time there to get those fresh troops back onto the field, but Curtis now brings it forward, and now they start to wind up here, the Aussies, but it's the deck, and again, pressure from Japan. Just causing a few errors here from the Aussies. They'll now try and work it away from their own end. So, great contest building here after nearly 7 minutes of play, but Japan will just open the door here for the Emus.
Yeah, just off the mark, and this is where Australia are dangerous. You don't want to give them 6 cracks at the line.
And Norman dropping it down. And then wrapping around Norman, brings it right to the line. All well read there in the end from Japan. It was Nakayama who stepped up into the passing lane, put a body in the right spot, and ruled to have not played it either.
Yeah, so I think they've given the forward pass. I think it was the second pass in that sequence, has just drifted forward. And Japan have come out fired up.
Japan now. 7 minutes down. I don't think there would have been too many people predicting a 0-0 scoreline still, but geez, they've made a good showing of things here in the opening exchanges, and right on cue, of course, there is the drop ball.
Yeah, get your bingo cards out. Roll ball infringement. We saw plenty of those yesterday.
And now Norman with a bit of speed, sending it out wide here for the run of Stevens.
Yeah.
Stevens, once more, they've left it behind. So the Aussies, a little bit rattled here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, any neutral supporter watching this game, if I'd have told you that nearly 8 minutes in, there'd be no scores in this, you would not believe it.
So now Japan marching forward once more. Good meters on offer from Kuraishi. Japan looking for the opening try. Kuraishi again has been working tirelessly. Had a little look at them. Kuraishi play through, and Japan score first against the Aussies. There's an upset brewing in Nottingham.
Here we go. Japan take a bow. And it's the heads-up reaction, recognising the middle's never made it onside. Middle, quick eat, left foot. Yep, never on. Lovely dive at the line, and Japan have come to play.
Great refereeing there. Hannah Dybel, the woman who was called out, and the play-through confirmed, and Kuraishi goes in first. So 1-0. It's taken a long time, 8.5 minutes, but the Aussies, they've got a game on their hands here. As now it comes out wide for Files, getting very close to the line. She is lightning Lucia. Just couldn't squeeze through on that occasion. So Japan, goodness me.
I know, goodness me indeed. My phone is blowing up of all of my mates watching the live stream at the moment. They can't believe what they're seeing at the moment. And Japan, I mean, they're good value for the lead.
Lagino now, an option through the middle as well. They'll turn away though. Kamoshida, and then throwing it wildly out here. That's not what has worked so far for Japan, just sticking to those policies and principles. That's the way that it has really worked well for them. So now the Emus driving forward. File sends it out this left-hand side. And another little error here for the Aussies. Once more, Japan have them rattled.
Yeah, they don't look comfortable, do they? This is as uncharacteristic an Australia performance so far as you might hope to see. And I am hoping to see. I'm hoping to see someone take them down. And Japan giving it a crack here.
Tall poppy syndrome here from Joe Wright, I'll tell you now, as the Aussies certainly won't want to be conceding another one here. Japan on the attack towards that 7-metre mark. They're all storming onto the pitch now, the Japanese. They've got their tails up. They'll drop it down here on the 7. Kuraishi once more, the danger woman. Great read there from Curtis, who steps up and makes the touch. And there is the turnover now for the Aussies. And they can start to work it away, but we have a great contest building here. A quarter of this match gone. Japan leading 1-0 as Files comes onto the field, gets up over halfway. Quick play the ball. Now out here for Slattery. This is nice momentum here for the Aussies. Dybel weaving in traffic, drops it down, scoops it up, and now Dybel looking likely, pops the ball back on the inside for Andreasen, and that is like clockwork there for the Emus.
Got a beautiful line cut off the ball, back against the grain, coming from the blind side of the Japanese defence. It's almost like a hot knife through butter.
Silky smooth here. Hannah Dybel, who's been brilliant at state level and also for the New South Wales State Cups for many years now, driving forward, and certainly a case of making up for that offside play which allowed Japan to score the first try.
Yeah, definitely. It's almost like it's kicked her into gear, give her the bit of momentum she needs. But Japan now driving at the line. Good step.
Now, speaking of momentum, Japan really once more putting the foot down. What a cracking game this is. They send it back towards the middle now. And Kasai, that one has come free. So Pan and Aussies all locked up after 11.5 minutes of play. 1 try apiece. Australia now working away from their own end. Up steps the pressure here for Yago. And then Japan firing out of the line here, just trying to slow things down a touch from the Aussies as Tiani Bryce brought it forward, and now Rachel Jeffs through the middle. Last one here for Australia, and once more the pressure tells.
Yeah, Japan riding that offside line really tight at the moment, and I think that's the recipe for success against Australia. You can't give them time to pick their eyes up and find the options, because 9 times out of 10 they'll pick the right one to unlock your defence.
Iago with good meters here for Japan, and off the back of it, Agino. Nice little dummy coming in. Last one here now for the Japanese. Nowhere to go. They run out of room, and that's Much more assertive defence there, really stepping up on that occasion, the Aussies.
Yeah, much better line speed from Australia. And this is a nice transition at the moment, although commentators curse, here we go in full force. Nice transition. No, it ain't. Ball goes to ground, and Japan have good field position right now.
Great way to start their set, and they endured so much in the opening 6 or 7 minutes here, Japan, before finally getting across the line. But since they have, it's been very much a seesawing battle here, with both sides picking up good meterage. And now once more, Kuraishi looking dangerous here toward the line. Oh, Kuraishi had them worried there. They all had to slide across very quickly.
Yeah, and she definitely seems like the one who's going to make things happen for this Japanese Women's Open side. But there is a roll ball infringement, just loss of control. So Australia will have a good platform to launch if they can keep that ball in hand. I didn't think I'd ever say that about an Australian side.
Well, this match has gone along at a rapid pace. Only 7 minutes left in this first half. Still just one try apiece. Great contest building here at Nottingham. There's now Slattery brings it forward. On the run now for Andresen, the only try scorer here for Australia thus far. Diable takes it to the left-hand side. They keep it alive. Diable back to the middle. Oh, clutch play from Japan. The outstretched arms, and it had to be made.
Oh, had to be. Absolutely had to be. Lovely ball manipulation in the midfield. But Australia now, repeat set of 6. We know what happened last time.
So popping a pass wider still now for the run of Andreasen. Once more, Andreasen looking for a double. Tries to squeeze between a couple of defenders. Japan got there just in time. So back to the 7 they go now. Options here through the middle for the Emus. Diable directing traffic. Now hops in at acting half. Releases a short pass here for Norman. Good pressure again from Japan, but now they're strung out on this left-hand side. And Japan again scramble. Make the touch. Back to the 7 for the last one now. Here for the Aussies. Slattery keeping it alive. Nowhere for the Emus to go. And again, well done from the Japanese.
Yeah, they're numbering up really well in defence, almost setting on the outside of the Australian middle shoulders, always prepared to chase out, hips always facing towards those touchlines. At the moment, if you're the defence coach for the Japanese Women's Open, you are a very happy man.
So up towards halfway now, and crossing that threshold go Japan. Now roll it back here through Kasai, and Kasai, and on the follow-up, tipped it on there for Yamagata, but the Aussies had all the measure on that occasion as Diable brings it up towards halfway. Good little dummy coming in here as well from Carney. Now here for Rachel Jeffs. Just Files. Back on the middle here for Jeffs. They'll play it quickly. Nice little wrap around from Bryce. Files is there. A nice little shimmy and shake. And she goes in. Lightning Lucia on the board here for Australia.
Yeah, and they slowed the pace down in the midfield just a touch, and then really injected the pace when it was needed. And here's a wraparound, and great hands, draw and pass. The line cut is just too firm, little shimmy of the hips to avoid the touch. Australia pull out the lead.
Well, it's taken some time here. Less than 5 to go before the break, and Australia finally in front, but this one is certainly not a done deal at all. Japan are still coming for them. They march upfield now. Good touch made.
Yep.
In fact, it's going to be a little bit more than good. It was a little bit too energetic, if you will.
Yeah, foot in the ruck there. It's one of those where you're trying to make that dominant touch by planting that foot in between the opposite players. But the ball's dumped on it, and that's illegal. But that's the loss of control. And Australia, the brilliant defensive nudge.
Maybe just starting to settle a bit here. The Emus, back-to-back tries, and Pan there with an error. Allows Australia now to work forward. So Bryce brings it up towards halfway, and now Files follows suit. Here's Curtis, and then drop down once more here. Susi floats it out wide, or Japan up in the passing lane yet again, and on the last two, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, and took that one in the chops as well. Not sure how much she knew about that ball going outside, but again, Australia get the repeat set of 6.
Curtis, and now all the way wider still here for Norman. Norman drops it down. Curtis again. Norman running it offside markers. Not to play the ball. Wasn't a good one. And there is the turnover here for Japan. So time beginning to run out in this first half. Still very tight. If Japan could snag one more before the break, it is well and truly game on with everything to play for in the second.
Oh, definitely. I mean, even if you can go into half-time only one down, it might be the smallest deficit anyone's had against any Australian side throughout this World Cup. So Japan will be buoyed by their first half performance, but as you say, a try before half-time, and I mean, you'd lick your lips at that. Unfortunately, though, a little bit of an error in the midfield, and once again, you give this possession to Australia, and they will make you pay.
So scooped up here from Stevens, and then once more hopping in at acting half. Little run here for Carney. Carney slowing it down. Brings it back now for Slattery. Dybel popping a short ball and then instructing her teammates. Dybel now takes off, pops a little pass here for Bryce. Now turn them away once more here, Japan. Great scramble defence approaching the final 2 minutes of this first half. Dybel sends it wider still. Great footwork. Dybel still keeping alive here, throws the pass. But that'll be the turnover here in favour of Japan.
Yeah, good scramble defence from Japan. Willing to match Australia for their physicality and athleticism. Willing to chase out when needed. And just making sure that she's okay. She took the ball right to the side of the head. That's a sore one. But we restart with Japan deep in their own field.
Been a couple of Falcons in this one already. And now Japan driving up towards halfway. Time running out now, just 90 seconds on the clock in this first half. And there's an error. That could just open the door here for Australia right before the break. A crucial set coming up defensively here for Japan. Strong touch as well. Now numbers on this left-hand side, and they all start to sweep on as well here, the Aussies. Wrapping around, Jeff's at first receiver. Floats a little pass here for Mai, the Indigenous All-Stars representative, and Jeffs sums it up beautifully. What a pass that was, right on the money, and Stevens, all she had to do was catch it and fall over the line.
Yeah, and it all comes from that Japanese error in the midfield, and they'll be kicking themselves because Australia go down the other end. What a lovely flat ball at the line that is, and the catch and ground. I mean, it's just superb. And it shows if you're going to try and run this Australia side close, you've got to be perfect in possession. You can't give them free ball.
Well, that's really been what's got Australia back in the game here. A few errors from Japan after a seamless 6 or 7 minute period. Now the Aussies just able to get back into the swing of things here. So the touch is made just shy of the try line. 20 seconds on the clock. Chance here for Japan to get one back just before the break. Bouncing around here is Agino. Turned away once more, and Japan won't be able to add to their tally. Australia, they've clicked into gear here, and it's going to be very tough to breach from this point on.
Yeah, for sure, and you know the hooter goes in Australia just take the touch. But for me, this game, you know, Australia have been not let back into it because they were always going to find their feet, but their first 2 scores came from 2 unforced errors from Japan, giving them the repeat sets of 6 on the line, and Japan will take a lot of confidence going into the second half, but it's those errors in your own red zone that you really need to cut out if you want to run this team close.
Well, it is certainly still a close contest here. All to play for in the second 20. A cracking fixture here in Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024. At the break, Australia leading Japan in the Women's Open 3 tries to 1. We'll take a short break and back with all the second half action in just a moment.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
question is,
How are you going to leave your legacy?
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic Hall. I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
Welcome back here to Nottingham for what is building as the game of the tournament thus far. Japan, not backwards in coming forward, we'll tell you that much. 3-1 at the break. They went out to an early 1-0 lead, and they have really made the Aussies work hard for their lead at the moment.
Oh, for sure. And might be my favourite performance, first half performance so far in this tournament. Just the heart of the Japanese squad. And I've got a feeling if they can defend out this tap-off, put them in good stead for the rest of the game.
Let's see how they fare in this opening set as Australia bring it forward here through Files, and now turn back on the inside here for Andresen. Curtis once more for Files. Oh, a little bit of a connection there with the legs of the Japanese. That could have gone either way, but it will go the way of Japan on this occasion.
Yeah, and I think you need a little bit of luck when you're playing Australia. You've got to ride your luck. You need to have the touch gods on your side, and Japan definitely did then.
So Japan now up over halfway. Good meters here.
Ooh.
And a little stoppage in play momentarily. Quite sure what they've called here. It's going to go against Japan. I think that must be for not playing on the mark.
Yeah, I believe so, but I'm not sure if it was called by the ref or one of the Australian women's players, to be perfectly honest, but it definitely did look off the mark. And
yeah, there it is. It's an interesting one. They just sort of keep walking on.
Yeah, it's one of those errors. You could definitely cut that one out.
Andresen brings it forward, and now the run of Norman. Norman straightens up. Pops a little pass here for Stevens. Stevens on wider still. Now it finds its way to Dybel. Dybel dropping it down about 8 metres away. An option back towards the middle. That's where Dybel is. Oh, sends a pass, and then it just comes spilling out right at the death. Otherwise, it was a fourth here for the Aussies.
Oh, it would have been for sure a fourth. But I really like the bravery from the Japanese winger. Almost said, go on, take my line, but I'm going to guard the pass. And it was almost like that second guess of the link. Just meant that the pass wasn't as crisp to hand as we're used to seeing.
Of course, if you're just joining us, coming into this match, both these teams undefeated. Japan, 38 tries, 8 against. For the Aussies, 69 tries, 1 conceded. But if we actually have a look at the games they've played, because that includes a 5-0 walkover, if we will, for Papua New Guinea, it's 64 tries, 1 conceded in 3 matches. So Japan to be within Kui at the moment is an outstanding effort.
Oh, definitely. And I think Japan, for me, especially in the Women's Opens division, is the one who looks to really knock down the door of New Zealand and Australia.
Now Australia inside the 7, popping a pass back to the middle. Oh, Jeff sums it up beautifully. Another cracking ball from Rachel Jeffs, right on the money. And 4-1 to the Emus.
The fast hands in the midfield again. See it on the replay. Little link quickie, step back, misses out 3 Japanese players, and then doesn't even look, just throws it on instinct, knows the winger will be hovering around in that corner. A great angle again for the roaming camp. There you go, catch transition as easy as you like.
And the speed of that decision there from Jeffs to catch it and pass almost in the one motion and then rip a ball a good 15 metres. Outstanding skill set. Walsh on the spot. Cross for the try as now Japan turn it over. So 4-1. I want to be next to score here, Japan, just to keep within touching distance.
Yeah, and they've shown that they can. And for me, that first goal from Japan was all about engaging the middles. We need more of that from the Japanese women.
The Jeffs now, quick little tip on play, and look at the speed here from the Aussies. Carney brings it forward, dropping it down. Now a little ball here for Curtis, who sets sail towards the try line. Picked up and scooped here from Susie. Oh, getting very close there in the end. Japan just hang on. Now they're baying for an extra set here, the Emus, and I think they might have had a case.
Yeah, I think they might have had a case, but I also think from the Japanese perspective, there might have been a late pass in there. Looked like the touch came in just as the ball was released. It's one of those calls where either one could have gone either way on another day.
The Japan now working it wide, trying to head up towards the subs box, but they've left it behind and just invite Australia with another good opportunity here in a dangerous position on the field. Files sends it out now for Susie. Susie once more on this right-hand edge this time. And rolling it back for Stevens. Curtis. Files brings it forward. Quick release here from Curtis once more. Oh, Kim Susie off the left foot. The most experienced player in the Emus lineup. Shows her wares there and adds a fifth for Australia.
Oh, what a big left foot whack in the link hole. Yeah, we'll see it. Another Roman cam picture. Here we go. Boom. See you later. Send you to the shops. Getting over the whitewash. And it's just Australia almost seem a little bit insulted that they didn't score too many more in the first half and have come out firing in the second.
A point to prove here for the Aussies, it seems like, as now Japan work it forward here with Kasai. Kasai in an acting half once more. Pops a little pass here for Kishi. Kishi runs out of real estate, turned away from the Aussies, and now will play it on that 7-metre mark. Kishi out here for Kasai, who waits at acting half now. Then off at first receiver. Kishi once more. And the Aussies, they've recalibrated things since the break and they look a lot more confident in defence.
Oh, definitely. The intensity and the structure's there. And Australia running sort of a slight saver middle, with one of the middles dropping off early. I wonder if Japan can make that read and see if they can pull her out and make that touch.
Good metres here from Australia. Close to being a forceful touch, but play on is the call. As now they go forward here once more with Andreasen. She got the first try for the Emus. We'll pick it up and scoop once more here. Sending it long. Oh, great take above the head. Now wider still. And, geez, that's probably 3 tries that have gone begging here for the Aussies.
Yeah, and some. It's the hands on display again to leap in the air, catch it above your head, almost behind the head in the end, and then the transfer as the feet hit the floor. I mean, from an Australian perspective, you've really kicked into gear in this second half, but Japan have just lost a little bit of that speed in their transition. They need to find it, kick up a gear, leave everything out there on pitch 2.
Yago plays it now. It comes out here for Kamishita. Kamishita dropping it down now. Yago has a backpedaling defensive line, trying to play all the way through. I think she's a bit unlucky there to be pulled back. Australia never really back for the initial contact. Yes, they got there eventually, but you'd like to see it come back for the penalty in that case.
Yeah, definitely. And it's one of those where it's like, you're offside, okay, sir, now I'll take a step and now I'm onside. Well, you've already affected the play by holding in that offside position, so Japan could maybe feel a bit hard done by on that play.
Australia now straightening things back up, and look at this rapid movement from the subs box. The momentum continues to flow here for the Aussies.
Beautiful.
Susie now sending it wider still. Oh, Walsh has a little bit of room to move here. No, a little bit of confusion from both sides. Walsh thought she had an opportunity to keep going through the gap. But we'll come back onto the mark now. Now, if it is going to be called late there, you'd have to imagine touch pass.
Surely, right? That's a yeah. Well, referees don't care what we think. They'll play on regardless, but I'm with you there. Could have been a late pass. Probably should have been. Don't tell the Australian coach that.
They are very close to the Australian box, that's for sure. They can probably hear every word as now Curtis comes forward. Oh, lovely change of angle, switching the emphasis, and what a line from Carney. Curtis and Carney, absolutely outstanding here.
It's beautiful. It's just picture perfect. Rapper comes round, almost engages. It's just the little drop off into space. It's perfect. I mean, from a Japanese perspective, what can you do? When you're having to defend so many off-the-ball runners, you've got to number up, and there's always going to be space somewhere in Australia. Find it once more.
That was nastier than a very evil insult. It was shockingly good from the Australians.
Yeah.
Now Dybel hops it out of acting half as they head up towards halfway and over the mark. Once more clicking into gear here. Look at them go, the Aussies. Slattery for Bryce, but they'll come back onto the mark for an incorrect roll ball.
Yeah, and I think that's a good call for me. Touch come in and it's that extra step after that ball, and you might be thinking, if you're watching Touch for the first time, why does it matter? Trust me, it matters. It is a big advantage. Even the single step could be the difference between getting to the 7 and not. It's a good call from the referee. Robin Budd in the midfield. Great English ref.
Still a rapid pace about this game. Only 12 minutes left, if you can believe it. Already 8 gone in the second. As now once more Kura Ishii brings it forward here for Japan. She's the danger woman. Steps off the right. Floats it back to the middle here for Yago. But finally, they found Kura Ishii's measure.
Yeah, for sure. And for me, the Australian defence have really congested between the middles and the links. From the Japan's perspective, what I'd like to see is maybe you run a link punish to condition that link to hold the width and then come back into the midfield. Just got to ask questions of the Australian team.
Australia up over halfway once more. Walsh and now Jeff's good meters here in traffic. Drops it down. Beautiful strike dump as well. Oh, great pass out to Files. Just a little bit too low there, but they picked it well.
Yeah, the passive link play coming off the back of the transition where the far side link just holds a couple metres behind the initial line of attack. It's definitely the right option, and lovely creativity from the Emus. Fortunately, the hands, again, pinch me, am I dreaming? The hands left wanting for an Australian side.
So 6-1 the score. Approaching the final 10 minutes here. If Japan can snag one back, they might just be able to pull this one out of the fire, but they'll have to be pretty much perfect from here on out.
Yeah, and I think you've summed it up really well there. I mean, for the first 15 minutes, they were perfect, and then the mistakes started to creep in. Such is the level you have to play at to compete with this Australian side. And for me, Australia have just kicked up into gear constantly, and they've definitely pulled away with this one.
Miles now drops it down. Short pass provided, and then charging forward is Carney. He then hops in and acting half on the follow-up. Kim Susi brings it forward. Now Bryce looking wide. Oh, sums it up to perfection there from Tiani, Bryce, and Catherine Stevens. Oh, she could have moonwalked over with that much space.
Oh, it's too good. You've got to have a cup of tea as well while you're at it. It's lovely. As we watch the replay, again, it's the options off the ball that make the difference, and the accuracy of the hands. And yeah, you could have given us a backflip or something in that space. Come on, celebrate for the camera. It's business as usual for Australia. 6 tries the difference now. I can't quite believe that Japan run them so close in the first half.
Blown out in favour of the Aussies, but here's a nice little dummy coming in here from Kishi, who picks up extra meterage, and now they'll send it towards the middle here. Kamashita dropping it down now, receives it back once more here. Kamashita at speed, turns away. Well read there from Kim Susi. Short little pass now for Kishi. On now for Kamashita once more. Last one, Kamashita takes off, having a little look at them, but they're just marking up so well here. Bryce makes the touch, and at the moment the Aussies doing it pretty easily now.
Yeah, and again, it's these defensive patterns that Japan are just struggling to break down. The middles are just so athletic for Australia, willing to just chase all the time. And talk about the athleticism. Look at the hands on display, rolling into 5th.
Strike dump here, and now they can keep marching forward. Slattery sends it wide. Or Walsh takes off with a change of speed. Nearly beat them on the outside with no room to work with.
Yeah, trying to drop a goosey. Going around the outside. We've not seen a proper goosey yet on live stream. I'm desperate for it.
Might have missed the work. I think it might have been on day 2 here for Bassard for the French men's open side. He had one of the all-time goosies. Now Japan on the charge forward. If you do have a chance, trying to keep across all the games here at the Touch World Cup, definitely check out the work of Bassard a couple of days ago. And a court here, and the turnover comes for Australia with around about 7.5 to go.
Yeah, good defensive pressure again from Australia. And Japan, we're asking a little bit more questions there. It looked like she was shaping for the switch. Didn't quite come. Pass looked marginally forward. Get away with it.
Now Bryce playing it inside enemy territory as once more they drive forward now. Good meters on offer here for the right of Mai. But now an intercept here for Japan. Off they go, and the crowd is riding her home, but too much speed for Rackerman, who just ate her up. It was like watching Josh Adokar out there for a moment. The Fox is loose in Nottingham.
Oh my word. Look at their pace. It almost just appears out of the picture from nowhere. Japan, good setup now. This is second touch coming, obviously. Intercept is 0.
Akara Ishii now brings it forward once more. The danger woman here for Japan. Don't quite get the strike dump. I thought that could have gone either way. Maybe a mutual infringement potentially called, but instead, Australia get the benefit, rub of the green. Out now towards this right-hand side they come, up towards the subs box. It is on offer for Australia as they keep cycling the footy. Now Andreasen back onto the field, up towards halfway. Still a chance to launch a raid here late in the count as Andreasen stays alive in the play. Turns it back towards the middle once more here. Susie, now wider still, Andreasen delivers here. Wraparound play for Curtis. Curtis slowing things momentarily. Carney takes it down on the last now. Curtis at speed, sending it wide. Oh, great scramble there. A nice little slide out from Kanabi, who makes the touch.
Yeah, really nice cover and touch, but once again, the ability of this Australian side to just ship the ball from one side to the other with relative ease. I mean, I don't know many teams that could run this team close. I know New Zealand will give it a good crack.
You know, the Aussies have scored a lot of tries, so too have New Zealand. I believe they've got 96 in 5 matches now, and they've only conceded the 4. So it's an incredible record New Zealand have. You know, these two are the most dominant forces in the world of touch, but they might have a little something to say about that. It's been a good showing from them here. Been a little bit AWOL in the second half, but still plenty of lessons to come away from this match.
Yeah, definitely. And I think if Japan can get another score on the board, they'll take that as almost a win, being able to put the most amount of scores against Australia. And they might have gone over, but it looks like it drifts forward. It does. And heartbreak for Japan.
And for some of the neutrals here who want to see the big guns knocked off, there was a few boos ringing out around Nottingham. Kura Ishii's been terrific for Japan and once more found a good pass there, but it's going to have to be quite literally, as we mentioned so many times, it has to be perfect against Australia.
Yeah, and then but then also to be able to string together a perfect 40 minutes against a team that's going to put you under so much pressure, that's the tall order. You can maybe put it together against a team that's not going to run you as close, but Australia, as they are at the moment, the speed at which the hands go, it's the speed of transition, how quickly the ball is off the floor. I mean, you've got to be perfect against the gold standard of touch.
Gold standard, the green and gold here. Emus, as an animal, only know one way, and that is forward, and certainly we're seeing that here on the pitch as Japan head up over halfway now. Short little pass provided. That's for Kasai, and now Japan with a nice bit of momentum. Back through the middle, Yago was trying to open up some space, but the Aussies once more close it very quickly. And inside the final 4 minutes now, it is a bridge too far for Japan, but that first half, that'll go down in the annals of history here for the World Cup.
Yeah, and again, really good defensive pressure from Japan. Personally, I believe that that's unfortunate not to get the turnover. It looked like a bit of a loss of control. Referee's not happy.
Emus now marching forward. Dybel once more, who's been outstanding in this game. Passes here for Walsh. And just behind Susie there, who couldn't quite reel it in. Under pressure, stepping up, it was Aoyagi. Made enough of her presence known to force the issue.
And Japan have definitely grown into the back end of this second half. They're finding their feet. A bit more similar to what we saw in the first. But I mean, with a 6-try difference, almost got a score, what, 2 a minute? They're trying to equalise, and they're just leaving it a little bit too late. I'd love to see them get another score, though. I think this team thoroughly deserves to be the team to put the most amount of scores against this Australian Women's Open side.
So Yamagata out there now as well as Yamashita. So an option here through the middle. So they've got all the big guns on deck at the moment here, Japan. Kura Ishii out there too. She plays it now. Back here for Kamashita. Kura Ishii. Kamashita now once more. Turning it back for Kura Ishii, who gets across the line. and certainly deserves another try. That's her second of the match, and there is the celebration from Japan. That's how much it means to them.
And that just shows the expectations when you play against Australia. Yes, love it. Love it, and they thoroughly deserve the 2 tries. We see it on the replay. It's the lovely trail line, quite similar to Australia's second, hitting that line back against the grain, and yet bit of disconnect in the Australian back line, but they won't worry about that too much.
Might have to ask the Japanese what that celebration is as well. It's almost like breaking bread, if you will. So less than 2 minutes to go here. The Aussies getting very close to another try on the board, but 7-2. You called for it, Joe, right, that they deserve to get the most amount of tries against the Emus, and they've done that now. Yeah, and they're really good value for it. I don't think in recent memory I've seen Australian Women's Open side be run as close as this game. And for me, it's those little errors that Japan have really forced out of the Emus. Worth pointing out here as well, if you're just joining us, we're so impressed by the Japanese performance because it's been 32 straight wins for Australia on the international stage. So a team that is almost impossible to beat, and Japan gave them a good shake in the first half. Australia running away with it in the second, though, as now they floated a little bit wider here. Japan, as we come inside the final minute, still asking questions. But that's the difference, right? If that was Australia, that ball would have been crisp in the hand and flicked out to the wing almost immediately in one step. Unfortunately for Japan, it takes those half seconds to get it into the grasp. And that's all too long. Now Bryce here on the last, stepping back off the left, finding a pass, but well read once more there from Nakayama, who shuts it down. 30 seconds on the clock, probably the final set coming up here. Can Japan get one more on the board? They'll keep driving forward here. Kuraishi has been outstanding for the Japanese. 2 tries and constantly been a threat with ball in hand. They head up over towards that halfway line now. Meters on offer here for Japan. Last one coming up. Here is the run for Kamishita, who sends it wider still. Goes to ground. And that'll just about do us here at Nottingham. Yeah, and once again, Australia come away with a win, but nowhere near as comprehensive as what we've seen them do. And I think if you're the likes of New Zealand and, whisper it, England, watching this game, you'll probably pick this apart and try and emulate where Japan were able to put the Emus under pressure. Just for a little bit of context too, Australia's first match 19-0 against Wales, 20-1 versus Singapore. Round 3 was a walkover with Papua New Guinea having to forfeit, so we won't really look too much into that result. But the last one, 25-0 against Lebanon. So when we talk about being within touching distance of Australia, it is an impressive feat. 7-2 at full time. Oh, it's so impressive, and Japan will take so many positives from that game. Probably the best performance I've seen against an Australian Women's Open side in recent memory. I can't really think back to any other team that put them under that much pressure and forced that many errors out of them. Well, even the 2019 World Cup gold medal match, I believe, was 10-2 to Australia over New Zealand. So an outstanding showing here from Japan. They do fall short, though, and Australia make it 33 straight wins on the international stage. But up next, it's a treat for the home fans here. England, they take to our main stage up against the other big heavyweight, New Zealand. We can't wait for this one. Don't you go too far. More action from the Touch World Cup for 2024 in just a moment. The stage is set here in Nottingham, an inspiring haka, the war dance from the New Zealanders, undefeated in the opening 6 rounds. 5 matches they have played with the 1 bye, and an incredible tally for them. 96 tries, just conceding the 4. But England also undefeated up until this point. From there, 5 matches, 75 tries, 9 against. Incredibly, neither are actually topping the pool. It's the USA at the moment, who have just lost the 1. That was to England. The open proceedings 11-2. So good form for the home team here. And of course for New Zealand, they were the silver medalists in 2019.
Yeah, and for me, this is the game that's going to really stake the claim to who's going to challenge the Emus, who's going to step up to be accounted for. And I love a game where someone's O has to go.
That is the case here. We're facing down the barrel of a first loss. Both these teams, a round 7 group stage fixture here. Two of the real heavyweights of World Touch. England, of course, looking to step up from the 2019 result. They'd love to snag some sort of medal here on their home turf. And for New Zealand, forever the bridesmaid. They're looking to finally get that duck off their back. 9 straight World Cup titles for Australia.
Yeah, and I think they'll take so much confidence from the game that we've just seen on pitch 1. How close Japan run Australia. They'd almost give them more confidence coming into this game and say, okay, I'm going to lay down a marker. I'm going to tell you, we're not here to take part, we're here to take over.
So it's time to find out exactly who is going to be challenging the Emus. Japan already put in a very impressive showing in our last match, 7-2 at full time in favour of Australia, but Japan led, and New Zealand will get the first use of possession here as they bring it forward now through Tainui Takare. Now opportunities out on that left-hand side. They'll head back to this right-hand edge momentarily for Tainui Takare. More dropping it down. Last one here for New Zealand. Tainui Takare trying to play through. She does get the call to play through, and from the first set, New Zealand are on the board, and they'll lead early here at Nottingham.
Yeah, it's beautiful line attack off the rip, and we've had a bit of a theme of fast starts. Sweeper play coming round, receives it, and it's just the gas, and yep, he never makes it onside. It's over for the opener.
Phoebe Simon just unable to get back in time there. She was called out, and Tainui Takare took full advantage of it. So up they go now, England with their first use of the ball. McNaught and a little bit of space, and now wider still here for Hudson. Dropped down. Very flat delivery there right at the line, and then running out of real estate was England, just trying to force the issue a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I know that a lot of England's game plan is just their intensity in defence, and then when they get the opportunities to attack, really trying to play expansive, and I mean, what better conditions for it? Asking questions of the New Zealand defensive line.
So Garrett with a few dummies and then picking up good meterage here. So too is the follow-up for New Zealand. Awira. Now wider still, England getting run up in the faces though. Good defensive pressure as now Maha goes forward, and England, that's a great set defensively.
Yeah, Kenzie McNaught getting up in the passing lane. I mean, she was one of the standout performers for the Southeast regions in the Nationals, and she's going to want to take that form into the World Cup. At the moment, spearheading the English defence.
England now down 1 try early here. About 2 minutes of play transpired as they head up towards halfway. Good run here from Fagan. Fagan getting them on the front foot. A passive out the back here for Cochrane. Now more metres on offer. Chiming in is Emily Simon. Simon up towards that 7 metre mark, backpedaling and trying to set up for a strike dump. Gets it now, Simon. Looking out to this left-hand side, floats a pass, popped back towards the middle. Oh, volleyball style over the top and nearly continuing on. Well, everybody got very excited about that momentarily.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost beautiful from England. Couple tap backs, but unfortunately they just drift forward. And this is where we'll see the English style of play. Fierce defence, trying to put New Zealand under pressure, but look at the hands going around the outside, second touch. And they've already got their fresh legs on. Is third, better defensive pressure from England.
So up over halfway now, come New Zealand. Nice little pass provided as they keep driving forward here. Couple of dummies involved as well from Sycamore. Sycamore now looming, scoops it up. Has a little look at the line here. Oh, Sycamore takes off and splits them. Looking for support now. Has to link up. Can't score herself. Tainui Takare is on the spot. Now, does she have a second? Yes, she does.
What a pick and go from Sycamore. The feet as well. Look, big right foot step and then the gas. And also the ability, so the vision here is the most important part. To find the space, get the ball down. It's super close to being out the dead ball line, but it's not. And New Zealand double their lead.
So 2-0 here early for the Kiwis over the home nation. A bit of work to do for England as they march forward now through the run of Ronna Roper. And now wider still it comes here for Phoebe Simon. Simon stepping off the left foot. Dropping it back here for Sykes. Nice quick play here from England. They had the strike dump to work with, but New Zealand once more firm in defence, turn them away. They'll head out towards that right-hand side now. Dummy comes in from Ronna Roper. Back to the left they bring it. Now Payton. Opportunities building there for England, but New Zealand holding firm, but I'll get another set to work with here.
Yeah, really good opportunity there from England. Just a foot in the ruck from a New Zealand perspective. England look for the link punish.
Simon. Now back here for Payton. Drops it down. Payton once more. An option on this left-hand edge. New Zealand up and in the faces. Turning Payton away. Little ball here for Wise, who then sends it back towards the middle. Plenty of cycling of the footy here for England. They head out to this right-hand side. Dropping it down quickly. Another opportunity building here. Here they go with Ronna Roper close and then heading over the top of them. Ronna Roper again. Another dummy now for England, but turned away. New Zealand just keep pressing forward. And once more they try and chime all the way through here with Ronna Roper. Nearly squeezing, but New Zealand just relentless in defence.
Yeah, it's the line speed from New Zealand. They're able to sort of move as an independent unit and come back together when needed. England trying to condition the links to stay wide, but New Zealand are up to that task.
And now up over halfway as well. Short little pass provided as New Zealand try to engage this English defensive line. A little bit passive on that play, so easy meters on offer, and now they take off through Kamara. And Kamara trying to put on the afterburners, but nice little scramble there from the English.
Yeah, much better defence from England. Being brave with their shooters, getting up in the passing lane, and they're going to need to be brave to take on the Kiwis.
Of course, coming into this match, New Zealand have scored 96 tries in 5 starts, so they can certainly find their way across the stripe. Now, England through Fearnet, bring it up towards halfway. Fearnet once more. Well, she had an opportunity to just keep going there, Fearnet.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that. Just stick the hammer down, go forward, try and buy a little bit of space. Not happening, and England being really disjointed as they sub on. That ball's forward, and the referees have spotted it. And England, for me, need to shore up that transition early, because at the moment you're struggling to get those fresh legs on.
Well, good field position to do exactly that here. They'll play it on the first touch, just inside New Zealand's territory. Lane number 2, 10 metres into it, as now McNaught brings it forward, and there's a bit of space up deeper here for Barkham. Barkham drops it down. Little dummy here from Hudson. Hudson asking a few questions, but the ball goes to ground. Maybe you'd like to see a little bit more patience there in that set from England.
Yeah, definitely. And maybe you look to condition the right-hand edge and then come back to the left edge, because at the moment New Zealand are able to just condense and crowd the English attack out.
For New Zealand now, up over halfway once more. Awira leaves it here now for Hadfield, who comes forward, dropping it down. Hadfield still an option on that left-hand side, sends it wide early. Good touch made from England. Back to the 7 they'll go here. They set out nicely to this right-hand side, but they'll play short side here for Awira, who simply tries to kill it away from the box. New Zealand happy to just turn over possession and try and camp them in a corner.
Yeah, and England really need some momentum going into their transition. That's a better first touch. But again, if you look at where the second touch is being made, the half is late to the ball because of the defensive pressure. And Kenzie McNaught's half almost gets caught, doesn't. Look at the line speed from New Zealand.
Relentless pressure here from New Zealand forces a little bit of a recalibration as Cochrane goes wide. Now they fan it out here to the left-hand side. That was better signs there for England, but static start on the last here. They'll try and conjure up something out of nothing. A couple of dummies come out here from Emily Irons, but much like New Zealand, just looking to kill that one away from the box.
Yeah, and for me, that's the player you need in the red zone. Emily Irons, she's the one to watch. By far and away one of the most athletic women England touch have ever had. We've not really seen her in that dangerous areas yet.
Now Garrett coming forward, and New Zealand You're marching upfield here with Ma. Drop down. Here is the last now for the Kiwis. Kamara looking dangerous, threading the needle, finding a gap and popping a pass here for Wardby, who's on the spot. And New Zealand have a third.
Again, it's just the pace at which they run through the English defence. We'll have a look on the replay. Lovely little pick-up. And it's just, again, it's sort of similar to what we were asking England a moment ago. They pick a line and hold it and just wait for the defence to make the read and then react to it. New Zealand, a really good value for their 3-try lead.
Wider it comes here from Rona Roper. Now, a bit of a passive play here for Simon. Very passive with the handling there as well. Unfortunately, it goes to ground, and now New Zealand looking up towards halfway. A bump there in the collision, and that will be forceful contact, it looks like.
I don't really mind it, though, from an English perspective. You need to change something. You can't keep doing the same things and expecting a different result. So I don't mind the increase of physicality in the ruck.
Hadfield, and now on here to the middle with Garrett. Hadfield hopping out of acting half, and then little ball here for Shepherd. Back for Hadfield once more, off the right foot. Shepherd, Hadfield has them backpedaling, nearly all the way through there. Hadfield, they had to recalibrate very quickly.
Yeah, warning signs there. You can't drop off against New Zealand because the core skills are too good, and they do again. And it's just superb. It's just heads-up play. Getting in behind the English defence, whipping it back to the spare man, and 3 become 4.
The try here for New Zealand for Dina Ranganui Ukitapu. 5 tries to 0, and they have to be next to score already here, England.
Yeah, definitely. And England definitely have the ability, especially with Kenzie McNaught and Emily Irons on the pitch at the moment.
Here is McNaught. Looking for an opening. Strong touch there from New Zealand. Play on is the call, and then really getting full head of steam there was Irons, but they'll now earn that penalty, so I think it was a late call there.
Yeah, again, it's that sort of coming in from the side of the touch. But this is the pod that looks to make things happen for England.
McNaught waiting for it, dropping it down. McNaught having a look to the right-hand side, and then back to Irons here in the middle. Throwing it down, McNaught, pick it up. Have a look at the line, squeezes through, now asking for some support and finds it in the form of Fearnet. And once more they've been turned away here, the English.
Yeah, loss of control as the grounding was coming in, loss of control. That's much better from England in their line attack, asking real questions of New Zealand.
The New Zealand now send it out to this left-hand side of the field. Little pop pass back here for Kamara.
Yeah, forward.
A good opportunity now for the English to set up camp down this end of the field. And they have had a few opportunities in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, and this is the first midfield turnover we've seen from England. So we'll see if they can only burn maybe 1 or 2 touches to get the fresh legs on and then give the pod an opportunity to strike.
Irons brought it upfield and then dropped it down, and now out there is Emily Simon, who takes it forward once more here. Crabbing across field now, looking to link up with Sykes. Simon for Cochrane. Cochrane brings it down. Nice little pass there, and then driving through the middle is Sykes, and Sykes nearly was able to get all the way through. So very close. Once more here for England, but New Zealand just managing to usher them away yet again, but another chance here for England.
Yeah, England starting to bubble now, causing some errors from New Zealand, finding their feet. But they need to be able to drive and go hard. Make these errors count. Make your hard work mean something. Get that opening score for you on the scoreboard.
They certainly need something here, England. Bit of a deficit at the moment, as now it comes wider still here for Rona Roper, who finds a bit more space out wide here with Phoebe Simon. Simon once more turned away. But another penalty coming up here for England as we get closer towards that halftime break. Still a fair bit of time before that point, though. 7.5 to go in this first half as they head out to this left-hand side, but they were all marked up. There was no space at all to work with.
Yeah, and the ball's gone forward, unfortunately. But England, there's positive signs. It's just the intensity of the New Zealand defence. I mean, they're always up in the face. They're never worried about athleticism. They're always willing to chase, almost like they're playing a team in green and gold.
So, little run forward here. Once more, drop down from Ellie Minton. And again, New Zealand can't get over the halfway mark. It's been 4 straight sets. So England again now, driving forward. Ronna Roper comes upfield. Finding an opportunity now once more. So McNaught out there as they approach that 7-metre mark. They need both her and Irons on the field, and English coaching staff respond in kind. They're both out there now. Out to this right-hand side, McNaught, an option back to the middle. They'll go for the direct route instead here. England with a long stretching dive, but New Zealand just offering no chances here.
Yeah, and England are trying to condition the link to stay wide, and now they are. But then you need to strike through the middle.
McNaught drops it down. Irons all popping a little pass, and it's just come unstuck yet again here for Fionnette. Now New Zealand heading upfield towards their subs box. Dummy comes in here from Garrett. And it's been a pretty comprehensive display, both sides of the ball here from the Kiwis.
Oh, they've been superb, especially in defence. The conditioning in defence is beautiful. And here they come into their attack.
It's more taking off, and England stepped up to make the touch and supplied a little bit of pressure there. So getting closer towards that final 5 minutes of the first half. Always a crucial period as the fatigue starts to set in.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, I always used to say that whoever sort of goes into half-time scoring the most recent score has the momentum going into the second half. For England, you really need that. That's good play around, and they've managed to get away from the shooters and recycle the play really well.
So now, with a bit of momentum here, England marching forward. Simon drops it down. Picked up here from Cochrane. Cochrane sends it wide. This is building well here for England. Oh, just falling short. The final pass. That was the best looking set they've produced thus far, though, England.
Definitely, and they really condensed the Kiwi defence and then whipped the ball out fast. It's just that final connection missing, but there's the signs. You can do it against this New Zealand side. Although, once again, you have to be perfect.
The Tai Nui Takare, who's already got 2 tries here to a name in this match. Set sail now with Sycamore. Sycamore popping it back on the inside. There was an opportunity there for New Zealand.
Oh, it was on. And to be honest, I'm surprised it didn't go to hand, seeing as how good the New Zealand side has been in this first half.
Heavy contact here for New Zealand too. They are muscling up in defence as now forward comes Ronna Roper. Rolls it back quickly. Irons out there as well. Watch for her in the 7. Ronna Roper out of acting half. Irons, they go away from her instead out to this right-hand side and then turned away once more. Geez, you must be getting frustrated if you're part of the English outfit here.
Definitely, because you're running your transition, you're running your patterns really well, but the Kiwi defence is just fronting up and dealing with everything you're throwing at them. The only thing I'd like to see is maybe you could get Emily Irons on the ball a little bit more. Give a ball in hand and let her try and do something.
The New Zealand looking to march forward, and again, they've left it behind right around the halfway line, but there was a bit of extra pressure in there from England, so this time it'll go the way of New Zealand. So Sosic was the woman who had that one come out, but it's the call in her favour as now Wardby comes forward, who's also got a try, and there's another error here for New Zealand. So the last probably 5 to 6 minutes, the completion rate is abysmal from New Zealand.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to the pressure that England have put on the New Zealand transition, especially the midfield. Those touches 2 and 3 are definitely being targeted by England, but it won't count for anything unless you go up the other end and get scores on the board.
So Fagan. Now a little short pass here for Payton, and once more England turn it away once again. So work to do and getting closer towards half-time. New Zealand haven't had too many opportunities in this first half to put on try-scoring plays, but when they have presented themselves, they've taken them.
Yeah, and for me, you know, it's been a story of almost like 2 halves in this first half. The first 10, the Kiwis were on top. Second 10, England are. But it doesn't look that way on the scoreboard. It's not really reflecting the dynamics of this game right now.
You can have all the running of the ball you like, but unless you're putting tries on the board, it amounts to very little as now England bring it forward. Touches made here from Destiny Kateni. Up over halfway they come now. Cochrane. A bit of speed to burn there. Simon. Driving upfield now. Cochrane there. Waiting for that roll ball. Gets it now, Cochrane, quick release, out on this right-hand side again. England got them for numbers, and had Cochrane got hands to it, there was the opportunity to just spit a ball out to the wing.
Yeah, a little bit more accuracy, a little bit more sympathy on the pass, and that 2-on-1 was on, but here she comes. Emily Irons storming onto the pitch now, number 7.
So Irons back on deck here for England as New Zealand step up and make the touch. They'll come back to the 7-metre mark now. Just 90 seconds on the clock in this first half. They'd love to get something on the board before the break here, the English. Bouncing around now is Hudson. Now back to the middle. Irons, quick release. Oh, the dummy comes out, but perhaps it should have been thrown. It might still be alive here for England. No, they've bounced it over the line. Oh, no. Irons. She done all the hard work, just had to put it down. Here it is again on the replay. Quick release. Back to Irons toward the middle. New Zealand overcommitted. Oh, and there's inches in it. Inches.
Oh, for England, it's heartbreak. It's by far and away the best attacking play we've seen this half, and it completely dismantled the Kiwi defence. And again, it's those fine margins that separate New Zealand and England.
I think there's enough here to suggest, though, that they can mount a comeback in the second half here, England.
Oh, definitely. And they'll be buoyed by the fact that they've been able to shut the New Zealand team out for the last 10 minutes. If they can see out this last 30 seconds, and they can. And what will do them the world of good is if they can get on the scoreboard before half-time, they'll go into the break thinking, okay, yeah, we've left some opportunities out there, but if we'd converted them, this would be 4-3.
So Fagan now waiting in at first receiver, gets it and starts to march forward here up towards the 7, but they won't get a chance to put on a try-scoring play. They'll turn it over, and with less than 10 seconds, New Zealand should finish with ball in hand here. They'll keep driving forward. Little dummy coming in from Sycamore, who's had a great first half. None better, though, than Tainui Takare, who will finish things here in the first. She's had 2 tries to her name and has been outstanding.
Oh, she's been absolutely phenomenal when you get into line attack, and not only in line attack, but almost sort of picking her team up by the scruff of the neck and driving them forward from a defensive perspective, getting that line speed back. But if you're England at the moment, you're probably feeling a bit confident. You've left some tries out there, but you've also been able to shut New Zealand out for the past 8-9 minutes. That's not an easy feat.
This one certainly isn't done as of yet. It's still a pretty tight contest. England have had their chances, but haven't been able to capitalise. Whereas for New Zealand, whilst they've probably been behind the 8 ball in terms of field position, every single time they've come down the other end, they've come away with points. So all to play for in the second half. We'll take a quick break here with New Zealand leading in the Women's Open Division 4-0 over the home side England for the Touch World Cup 2024.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Welcome back here to Nottingham Highfields Sporting Complex. High-octane action as well. New Zealand and England in the Women's Open, two of the big heavyweights of this competition. But New Zealand at the moment with a 4-0 lead. But in fairness, England, that scoreline probably doesn't really reflect the dominance in field position they've had.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's just those last moments that the hands are failing England. But in terms of field position, they've definitely been on top. I'm really intrigued to see what this second half can bring us.
The good field position once more here to start this second half. Heavy contact from New Zealand. Just throwing down the gauntlet there and saying, come at me.
Yeah, that's what it's like, okay, if you want your results, you're going to have to go through us.
Cochrane now waiting and acting half. Irons was wrapping around on this right-hand side. Now she receives it. Sends it wider still here for Sykes. Sykes once more, little juggle, but just is able to reel it back in. Back to Irons, and then wider still here for Cochrane. Nice strike dump. Irons off the right foot. Opens up a passage once more. It's gone begging here for England. I think New Zealand had her covered. It was a nice track in, but there's a blueprint there for the English.
Yeah, definitely. They're really looking to condition the links and then truck the ball back up the middle. Just wonder if they can start to look long to that wing. She is in space.
Well, that is now 4 tries that could have been, but the ball's bounced over the try line itself as now New Zealand once more march forward, but England turned them away. So pretty much since that 10-minute mark, it's been all England.
Yeah, and they will feel really unlucky that they've not been able to capitalise, although there's a couple offside New Zealand defenders if they can drive at them, and they do. They need the momentum rolling into the 5th.
McNaught, quick roll ball there as they head across to this left-hand side. Barkham now drops it down. McNaught again looking dangerous, steps off the right foot. McNaught, though, well rounded up by Sycamore.
I think what's nice about this game is both teams are using all the sets of 6 when they can. The errors that are coming are only forced. There's not many sort of sloppy ones.
Meters here for New Zealand now, moving at pace. Maha drives forward and now pops a little ball here for Kamara. Kamara looking to link up. There's numbers everywhere. I think eventually they do find one that's in the open, and New Zealand have a 5th.
And again, it's that execution, right? It's the ruthlessness of execution. And New Zealand, they've had pretty much 5 cracks at the line and 5 scores. And I mean, that's the difference, right? And you can't have field position without scores. And New Zealand have had no field position, but all the scores when they do get there.
A great patience there from Kamara, and Maha, who had taken the previous run, had to come from all the way in the centre of the field to get out there as a supporting player. But it was a very important contribution, and now New Zealand have a 5th. So England with a massive amount of work to do here, but We've seen that they are likely to create chances as Irons now looks to capitalise. And on this occasion, Sosic makes the touch just in time. So Irons has been denied at least 3 times here. The dummy comes out. Now back to Irons once more. Drops it down on the 7. Wrapping around is Ronna Roper. Now a chance here for England. Once more the touch is made right on the line by New Zealand.
And it's just the athleticism of New Zealand. They're able to chase out these touches really well.
So England drop it down now. Last play with the strike dome. Irons right to the line, finds the link, and again New Zealand find a touch.
Oh, and it's all so last minute. It's the dives, it's the athleticism. And England are throwing everything but the kitchen sink at New Zealand, and it's just not quite happening for them.
Well, they might need to grab a spanner and start pulling out the plumbing and whacking New Zealand with it. That might be the only way they get over the line. Here's another opportunity now with good field position. Surely the pressure has to tell.
I mean, it's so straight. Although it seems like the decision's been reversed. There's no hand signals from the ref, so we can't inform you. It's a bit of a strange one, but New Zealand won't mind, and England will look to put the shove back on.
Now Tainui Takare sends it out wide here, and then trying to put on the afterburners with a run was Pukatapu. And now New Zealand have a little bit of defensive work to do here. So England bring it up towards halfway. They'll roll it quickly. Nice little straight drive here up towards the half and over it now. They've got numbers in motion on this right-hand side of the field. Good touch made from New Zealand as they bring it back to the middle here with Cochrane, who drops it down nice and quick. Cochrane rolling it back. And now the run here of Payton. Payton now for Simon. Bouncing around the middle. Cochrane again staying alive. Wider still here for Barkham. Barkham appearing as an option through the middle. Sends it long. Oh, it's gone about 6 metres forward though. Well, that one nearly ended up in the headquarters here of Nottingham Touch.
Yeah, it's good ideas. It's just, again, it's those executions, those last one percenters. And the long ball is definitely a really good option to explore for England. It's just the execution level is lacking in comparison to New Zealand.
New Zealand marching upfield once more here, but England making them work for this territory. They have dominated field position for 15 minutes straight here, but they just can't get across the line and actually get the ball on the ground. As now it is the last here for New Zealand. Once more they come forward with Minton. Minton looking dangerous. Oh, stepping up in the passing lane was Payton, who makes a good read. Bats it down. But another set to try and see off here for the English. And this is now a very dangerous set of 6. If New Zealand score again here, it would cause a mountain of work for the English to try and overcome. New Zealand slowing it, sending it to this right-hand side. They've got the numbers there. They draw and pass. Oh, great little pickup here on the wing too for the Kiwis. Well taken in from Destiny Kateni. And her destiny was to get across the try line there.
Yeah, and again, it's just these core skills, the catch and pass. You'll see it here, quick transition, draw and pass. Oh, great hands in the end to reel the ball in. Almost behind her, she's running over the line. And England, again, you've had a load of field possession. You've had the ball more than New Zealand. And New Zealand just have that ruthlessness when they get to the line, almost like they will not be deterred. England need to reply sooner rather than later.
Well, the English attack down this end of the field is probably at 99%, but it needs to hit 100 if they are to get across, and this time it does. Scything through with Sykes, who links up out wide, and the home fans are sent into raptures here. England are on the board. A wonderful run from Sykes.
Oh, and that'll do her the world of good as well. Bronte Sykes come back from some really horrific injuries over the past couple of years, and she opens a scoring for England. The mastermind behind it. And England, that will give them a load of confidence. Force the turnover, go again, but you've got to shut out a potent New Zealand.
So Fianet with the try. And 6-1 now the score. There's still plenty of time in this one. They don't need to panic here, England. 13 minutes to go. More than enough time to get another 5 on the board, but now you'll have to make it 6 because New Zealand go in once more.
Yeah, offside players in the midfield. New Zealand accelerate through. It will see it. Yep. Yeah, offside players. Touch is made. No, it's not. Getting over the line, and that's almost a dagger in the heart. You've just worked so hard, as you said, 99% attack. Finally hit 100, and then they go down the other end and break your hearts just as quickly.
Well, Tainui Takare as well. That's now a hat-trick for her. What a performance it's been. from the number 7 here for New Zealand.
He's so athletic, so powerful. Definitely the one to watch.
And now England driving forward and nearly caught them unawares there. New Zealand, they'd only just hit the line in time. Simon was searching for a try herself. Cochrane now sends it back out of that left-hand side. Up very quickly, though, was Kamara. This time they slow it down. Cochrane waiting at acting half. Now takes off. Cochrane brings it right to the line. Only into the passing lane for New Zealand. Now the chase is on. Dummy coming in. It's still live here for the Kiwis and then battered down here by the English. So just everything going the way of New Zealand.
Yeah, New Zealand are definitely enjoying the game at the moment, making plays in defence. What a great chase down by Emily Irons to get over.
Was running forward and New Zealand had never got back the required distance.
Yeah, and it's again, that's the benefit you get from being direct in your drive. You catch players offside. England just need to be asking more questions. Maybe go back to that link punish, back into the midfield, change something.
Ronna Roper now, waiting and acting half. Oh, real big collision there as well. That was Sycamore who was involved. We've certainly seen those resulting in a forced sub at times.
Yeah, ref has just said one more, and someone will be going. Irons looks to go for the middle quickie. He's trying to find it, does.
Irons gets it back now and has a little squeeze through a couple of defenders, but the touch is made, and probably part of the thinking here for England as well is to try and get that extra penalty and have one of the Kiwis sat down.
Yeah, definitely, and this is where your tactics start to come into play. Can you draw the dropping early penalty?
Irons now bouncing from right to left like a little jack in the box here, and now out to this left-hand side. Irons from distance. I'll tell you what, it's not iron, it's gold-plated here for England.
Oh, and it's beautiful, and this is Emily Irons to a T. Patience, picking the right option, and look at the angle of the split here after the touch. Almost lateral over the ball, and then boom, see you later, diving between the link and the mid. And England need more of that in the final 10 if they want to stay in this game.
Well, the margin is 5, but based on what we've seen for the past 20 minutes, this one is not done with yet. England, they're starting to get it right, and they are worrying New Zealand here. To come on the attack once more, stepping back off the left. Oh, wonderful weaving work, but McNaught just stuck out a palm and made contact with the thigh. And now New Zealand, under a little bit of pressure there, the ball hits the deck.
Yeah, and it's a good net gain again from England. Defensive pressure, and this is going to sound absolutely outrageous given the scoreline as another unforced error creeps in, is England have been really dominant in defence. And they've done really well to sort of put a bit of a nudge on. It's just the sheer brilliance of New Zealand that have set them apart.
Well, we heard at half-time from the English side, they were very happy with that first half and they thought they dominated field position. They'd probably be accurate in saying that. It's just a case of getting points on the board. Now, there's a bit of an issue here as well, with another turnover coming in favour of New Zealand. I thought there might have been an injury momentarily, but everyone's back on deck now as Tainui Takare is looking for a fourth try. Here she comes once more, turned away. Just losing her footing there. I don't think there was anything untoward about the touch.
No, it's one of those, you're running at such pace. Sometimes it's hard to keep that balance.
Tainui Takare drops it down now and hops in at acting half once more, sends it wide early. Great touch and a good read there from Carly Wynn, who jammed in. Tainui Takare once more here, slowing it down. McNaught up to Meter. Passive play out the back, and then Meter's on offer here for Hadfield. And it just opened up like Sydney heads. And there's an 8th one here for New Zealand.
Oh, it's beautiful touch from Hadfield. Watch this. Watch the line cut off the ball. And this has been the difference. Oh, yeah, beautiful speed and almost fixing the winger because there's another player on the outside. Here's the roaming camp. Flat pass, and there's the acceleration. See you later. Speed to burn.
Well, that one might just be the straw that broke the camel's back here for England. They have to come away with points this set and then probably every set thereafter. They'll go wide early. Oh, nearly an outstretched arm. They just needed the go-go gadget arms instead, though.
Yeah, get the telescopic ones out for the wing. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen for them, but nice ideas, trying to condense the middle, whip it long. It's just not quite happening for England and New Zealand. I mean, definitely almost like they've had a bee in their bonnet over the Australia game on before. This is a bit of a turnover.
Well, they've come out to make a statement here, New Zealand. They saw that match, saw that Japan really took it to the Aussies inside the opening 10 or 15 minutes, and then Australia clicked into another gear, and it was frightening at times. And England, though, I know they're going to come away here with what looks to be a very likely loss, but I think there's a lot to build on for them.
Oh, definitely. I think the midfield defence has been really impressive. They forced a lot of turnovers in the New Zealand transition. It's just it's the brilliance in attack that set these two teams apart, and they'll be able to watch this stream back, watch the game back, fix some things on the fly. That's what makes a good team. You don't win tournaments on day 4.
Well, it's the longest World Cup I believe we've ever seen here, with an entire week of touch football action. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage here from Nottingham. Is now once more New Zealand trying to put the foot down, but a clutch touch right on the line. Score remains at 8-2. England will have to go 60 metres here to try and get across the line. They'll start from their own 7. Working upfield now. A little dummy coming in here from the English. New Zealand maintaining a high line, applying plenty of pressure. The touch is made there from Wardby, who's already got across the try line herself here. Good run from Cochrane. But the play the ball leaves plenty to be desired, and there's another turnover for the English.
Yeah, definitely, and it just speaks to the aggression of the New Zealand defence. But just as soon as New Zealand turned the ball over, England turned the ball over, so did New Zealand, and England essentially with a tap-off situation.
A good field position here for the home team as they march forward now with Hudson, and then back to the middle here for Simon. Hudson picking it up, and there's another error here for England. And with now less than 5 minutes to go, that'll do it as a contest.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, on another day, maybe this game is tighter. Maybe some of those scores stick. But it's such fine margins at the top level of touch rugby. And that's what we've seen here, because, you know, on paper, by and large, if you took away the score line, you'd say that this game's been incredibly even. And it is just the extra percentages that New Zealand have in attack that has blown the English defence away.
They haven't been without their chances here, England. They've probably dropped 3 or 4 tries over the line. And there's been another very few close ones, but this one might get awarded. No, it's come back here once more for the English. So there's another example of close but no cigar.
Yeah, that's 5 now. They've got over the line, and either forward pass, drop, whatever it may be, it's not quite clicking for them. But it's super close, and New Zealand have had to, you know, again, they've had to be at their very best for the lead that they've got.
Well, the group stage is really about working through the processes as once more New Zealand go on the attack, but this is where you can afford to make a few mistakes. As long as you can get into that knockout stage of competition, that's when the real competition begins.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head there, right? You know, you don't really care if you go through first or fourth. As long as you're through, that's all that really matters. As long as you get into the knockouts, you give yourself a chance. You've got to be in it to win it. So, yes, this is not obviously ideal for the England Women's Open side, but it's also not the end of the world, and they'll take a lot of positives away from this game. And this will be a brilliant learning opportunity for a lot of these players who haven't had the opportunity to play New Zealand before. This will be invaluable to them.
The New Zealand now on the attack once more. Just 3 minutes to go. Slowing things down here momentarily. Floated back over the top here for Shepherd. And good pressure there from England, making the touch. As out it comes here for Garrett. And then another error here for New Zealand. So both sides guilty of a little bit of ill discipline in the last few minutes.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to the weather, the fatigue, and the ferocious pace that this game has been played at for the 37 minutes that we've had so far. There's definitely some tired legs out there.
Well, up over halfway now comes Simon. A nice drive for Cochrane, also straightening up. And a bit of a mix-up here. We'll go back onto the mark, and there is the penalty now. It's blown late, but definitely had to be called there. Just a shoulder dropping down from New Zealand.
Yeah, I'd agree, and it's also one of those where you hold her up in the touch, not giving her a fair chance to get the ball down.
So Irons under duress here. Jamming out of the line was Minton, who made strong contact and gave Irons absolutely no opportunity.
Oh, the timing of the release of that press is perfect. I mean, and Emily Irons is one of the fastest women we've ever seen in England touch. and she's just been shut down like it's nothing.
Irons once more here on this left-hand side. Draw and pass and then floating it wide. I think New Zealand once more have their measure, though. They were on the spot, and I think they timed the touch to perfection. It's another try that goes begging here for England. You could put a compilation together and it would probably actually amount for more than all the tries scored so far.
Yeah, and again, it's one of these situations where England have been so close yet so far. And on another day, we could be looking at an 8-all game, but not today. New Zealand have just been a different class when getting into the final third, and take nothing away from them. As much as England have had the lion's share of possession, New Zealand have just been world class in attack.
Rolling it back, and now once more Sosic finding a little ball here. New Zealand at pace. Here comes the intercept, though, from England, and good touch made in the end there, just with the outstretched arm from Hawera. So final moments of this match now for England. Result well and truly beyond doubt. It has been for a bit of time here, but much better showing in the second half. 4-2 on the scoreboard in that sense, but realistically, since the 10th minute, all the field position with the home side here as McNaught reels it back in now. 30 seconds to go. Nice quick play the ball. They didn't completely capitalise on it, though, there, England. It was a little bit of a delay in the pickup from Hudson. As now Hudson has a scoot at them. And they should finish with the ball here, England, with about 15 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're going to have to go quick if they want to end with a positive, because the time is not with them.
They need to try and set it for a strike dump here and then launch the raid. They've got to take the touch instead. They'll prattle on for an eternity here, and now McNaught sends it wide, only into the path of New Zealand, and the foot race is on, only momentarily. Shut down there from Wynn. New Zealand, impressive as always, but for England, there are some promising signs, but some tweaks required.
Definitely some tweaks required, especially in that line attack. It was a little bit too straightforward for New Zealand to deal with, and it relied on moments of magic to unlock the New Zealand defence. But, we've spoken enough about England. I mean, look at the quality in attack of New Zealand. It is electric. The physicality, the core skills, the catch and pass, the early release. I mean, what more could you ask for from a line attack? And yeah, definitely I feel like New Zealand were watching that game of Australia versus Japan and went, oh, okay, you didn't look too good. Well, we're going to go and put a real big score against the home nation.
Well, they certainly did exactly that. And there's more action coming just around the corner here on our main field at Highfield Sporting Complex in Nottingham. It's been thick and fast, and up next, we move to the Men's Open here. The Philippines will take on Japan. An all-Asian battle. Should be a cracker. Don't you go too far. Full time here in the Women's Open. New Zealand 8-2 over the home nation, England.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Well, thank you, James and Joe. We're back for more action from the Men's Open here. Double billing for you. Up first, it's Japan who take on the Philippines in a game that Japan will be favourites in, you must say, after a couple of good performances. They faltered in their most recent outing, but they've still got a lot to offer here.
So just talking here with Adam Rimlow, the England women's coach. What did you think of that last game?
Oh, well, I think New Zealand are pretty good. We saw our pool a while ago and we set our targets on that game and said we wanted to come out and see how close or how far we were from them. We looked at certain areas of the game, midfield, defence. We've worked really hard on that. I think there's times where we earned some turnovers, really tried to put some pressure on. 8-2, I believe it was. So the class and the quality and experience of New Zealand came through in the end, but that was a great game to just be involved in.
Love to hear it, and I can't wait to watch more England women's. Lovely talking to you. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, it was a tough game for England women's. The scoreline perhaps doesn't suggest how even the fixture was, as in our game here, it's a shock lead for the Philippines. Alison, I'll tell you why it's a shock lead. It's because the Philippines have yet to win a game in the Men's Open, in sharp contrast to their mixed open side, who are having a great competition. Japan, on the other hand, have only been defeated once by New Zealand, of course, that was live for you here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. So Japan, they sit in third place in the pool. A win here would all but guarantee them a spot in the quarterfinals. But Philippines, it seems, are going to make them work for it in their red and yellow, playing from left to right as they loop one over the top again. This time the touch comes in from Hamada.
Yeah,
and Japan have possession back.
Japan 1-0 lead here that we just saw in the corner.
In fact, it's Japan who have in fact gone up. As you're right, Alice, we'll wait for the scoreline to readjust.
Japan getting really good meters along this edge here, and really dangerous side. Just picking up here, trying to go long. Let's see what they can work with.
Well, we've been really impressed with Japan across the 2
with the
days.
tap, just on the right edge there, but looking like it's going to be a forward pass, so Philippines back on the ball.
Wait for the tap, wait for the tap. All right, 8 on the touch, 8 you're short.
Philippines just driving out their box now. Let's see if they can get some good meters along here. Just Japan working in their midfield D, but Philippines just driving out, as we can see.
Well, it's the Philippines at halfway. And as we'll touch upon that Women's Open, of course, because a loss to New Zealand doth not a tournament make, of course. They're the top 2 teams coming into every World Cup, and still a good performance from England. More to come from the side that you're very much involved with.
Yeah, 100%, and it's lovely being a part of that team because there's so many good players as we can see, especially in this Japanese team as well. And let's see if they can get a strike play going.
Well, here's their number 10, Turo Yamamoto, playing more centrally now. Yamamoto dives in.
And that will be a lovely quickie play, just taking him to the short side, and lovely dive as we can see there. But amazing play, and Japan will be happy with that result. Philippines just tapping off now, and they would really need to strive back with this. So it's a 2-0 lead from Japan, and Philippines can't let that gap rise anymore.
15, you're short. Good now.
Just driving upward with the ball here now with the Philippines. Try to get onto the 7 and long ball across. Looking like they're going to have a counties play and just playing it, trying to get Japan's defence up. Another pick up, looking for the trail ball in the mid gap, but Japan are super tight here and nothing's getting past their defence.
Well, I just had a conversation with the delightful Japanese coaching staff just to refigure their shirt numbers, because a couple of them have swapped around. It's just Kazuki Irakawa and Tashi Seiyasu who have swapped, so the rest are still accurate here as well. Unfortunately, penalty up against the Philippines as they look to get back into the game. And it's Japan through Higino who will look to strike. Here's Higino handing it off to Kubota and then Kuizumi. Great running this time from Higino. He just glides in unopposed. And that was a little bit too easy for Japan.
Yeah, just scoring in that 32 channel there. Just wrapping round and giving the ball. Look at this replay now, as we can see, just on the sweep round and short side for Days, and a lovely put down. So 3-0 leading for Japan.
On the touchy, 7. Good.
Philippines with the ball now, just driving up and really need to try and get a score on. And we can see here, mid play, going for the short. Looking.
Stepping off the right foot there, the Philippines. It's Maja Barge there who's weaving his way through, but no luck this time. Penalty for them, a chance for them to get back in the game. Japan with a 2-try advantage, but here's Gavieres.
Stepping back and trying to go dive for ground.
Racing is in there, but they'll have to retreat. Jean-Patrick Yves Racing. And now a switch of direction, looking to open up the field. Another touch made, this time on Maja Barge. And then the little ball out to the left-hand side. Diving in to make the touch goes Kamada.
But the
Philippines are over.
And that is a score for the Philippines, first one of the game for them, and amazing score indeed. Throwing that long ball and then just the extra play to the wing. Great put down by their winger.
Now the Philippines back into the game then, searching, as you said, for their first win of the competition. Japan looking to secure their place in the quarter-final if they can hold on here and take this game home. And it's a fast start for Japan as well, Alice, from this transition. Tapped off the halfway and they're up over the 10. Here's the strike. Sliding in.
And a lovely score indeed. Just that quickie play and giving it to them short side and diving down low. We've seen this score before through them, and Japan are just so threatening in that attack. And the change of pace that we have seen from them, it doesn't seem like the Philippines can keep up.
Well, something new for you as well, Alice, as you can hear on your stream, the referees have been mic'd up for the first time in this Touch World Cup. They said it couldn't be done, but we've managed to do it here live with Next Gen, and you'll be able to hear the referees in conversation with one another and in conversation with the players as the phase progresses.
Yeah, you can really hear them calling the numbers of the offside players and making sure everyone's back 7 meters.
Well, here's a good pickup then. Japan on the rumble. Yamamoto looking to slip in. Referee's keeping the Philippines onside. Mitsuru Yamamoto in the centres. Moved in from the wing for this game. Oshima with Yamamoto in support. Over he goes. Well, this time it's a turnover. 6 touches up. Philippines back with possession in hand.
Yeah, just a really great defensive from the Philippines there, keeping Japan out. And so hard when someone's diving and you've got to step back. You've got to trust in that other middle to step up and make that touch, and that's what they did.
Transition then for the Philippines. I think they've won another penalty there as well. So that's a good end product for them. 6 on the halfway. Japan pushed back to the 10. As you can hear, I'm having a great time with the referees mic'd up. I'm really enjoying the dimension it brings to our coverage as Guy Verez is on the charge. Has to hand it off this time. Guy Verez once again with a hand.
Japan getting up really high to make the Philippines under pressure here.
Here's racing, stepping off the right, looking to dart in behind, but Kente Hirai makes the touch. And I can tell already from watching Japan, they have rotated coming into this game. They've made a couple of changes and a couple of positions have switched round as well, possibly to give some players a rest coming to their last round of fixtures. But it's still got them out in front by 3-1 against this Philippines side. As we've said, looking for their first win. In contrast to their mixed opens team who are right at the top of their pool.
Yeah, just a penalty there for Japan. It's just forward pass on the ruck. So it's going to be the Philippines ball. And a good call from the refs there. And kind of hear it through the screen. Philippines in a really good field position, starting on the halfway line, so essentially a tap off, but looking like the Japanese defense are really putting a lot of pressure, so not a lot of meters have been made from the Philippines.
Philippines have burnt up a couple of touches there, lifted off the deck by Masalunga, and here he goes, Masalunga with support. They've only got a few more touches to strike. Darting to the left-hand side, Ivan Lynch. And then Lynch, here he goes. Winding up the long ball. Could be a 2-on-1 out there. Great covering by Daichi Yago.
Yeah, great cover, scramble D. Releasing from the Japanese players so they can make it to that winger in time. But great play from Philippines. Looking really promising in that attack. But Japan up this wing now, gaining some meters. Getting set up. Looking for the fly, looking around the outside, and will he have the gas to go?
Well, what a turn that is. There's still a defender to beat. Ball back on the inside, and then it's touchdown. Great finish by Junki Hamada in the end.
Wow, what a finish indeed. Just giving that fly when they were coming on. And as we can see in the replay, giving that pass to the wing, and then stepping back in, and the pass on the top to get the finish for Japan's number 14.
Touching, League 40. Good now, mate. Almost at 40. Good. Anything you 40.
Good work from the Philippines. And they're up to the 7. Well, offside again. Puig with the lovely footwork. Puig here. Well, 13's offside is the call, so Philippines drive on. The referee's in constant communication with each other as Yongo takes it in, but clean touch though. Japan are away. Well, it's individual players being picked out for offside, and that's what's forcing them to retreat. It's really interesting. It's another angle of touch we don't think about, Alice, that you've got to be fully aware of when your number is called. You've got to get out of the way.
Yeah, we can just hear that call of the ref there, so gets a penalty away for the Philippines.
Well, moving forward, that's the call. That's what the Philippines have to do. And now Japan will strike. Oh, lovely delay on the pass, and it's put Higino in for another.
Yeah, what a play there. As we can look at the replay just now, we can see that Japan's ball is just on the outside, running hard, and that delay, that stutter, is what makes that try happen. So, really, really good team play.
Yamamoto off the wing into the middle, having a great time of it. There goes the whistle. And here come the Philippines. First touch on the 10. Big touch made on Majabage. Well, 10's offside, so Majabage can drift away from him there. Well, there's the penalty. Not moving forward when camped by the try line.
Yeah, so in the 7 you must move forward in the defence, and just looked like that's not what Japan was doing, so the Philippines get a penalty there.
Majabage trying to open up this Japanese defence. Majabage, there's the missed pass, and they are in behind.
And that's
the try given. Oh no, it was a touch, Ashley, that's the call.
Number 12 for Japan there, just a great chase out.
Seiji Yamamoto this time with a big touch. Now on the switch, here comes Gaveres, and then there's the pass to set the Philippines away. This time the try is given, and they are delighted on the sub-box on the far side.
What a try indeed, and that will be amazing for the Philippines. As we see this replay now, just going on the outside and then having a little switch, giving it to the wing, and they just cuts in from nowhere.
Jovan Masalunga picks a great line. Philippines are on the board for the first time. Well, here come Japan in response. Stepping off the left is Koizuma. Such a difficult customer.
So dangerous at the line here, and the Philippines really giving them time to have a quickie play in the mid.
Koizuma, lovely ball. Look at the space. You could drive a Nottingham tram through the gap that Atsuki Sato has to touch down.
Yeah. What a great play, and just looking to go stepping open side, and then that link stepping up from the Philippines to create that big hole.
What about that before John with the chain? I know, I didn't say anything, I just went. 11, good.
Well,
No way. 7. Good. Hey, 7.
right, well, we're carrying on here with the Philippines in desperate need of a response. They trail to Japan, hunting their first win. It's a rotated Japanese side. But at the moment, it's a penalty.
Yeah, just you hear the ref now and hear them calling back to get onside, and Japan getting a good field position straight by their box, just coming here to get some fresh legs on and great meters down this line.
Great run from Yago. In fact, that time it was Kubota. And Japan have climbed all the way to the 7. Tetsuki. Good lift from Yokomizo. Tetsuki looks to free the pass.
Yeah, he was looking for that long ball there, wasn't he? And he wound up and just didn't release it in the end, but Japan with the new set.
Yokomizo takes a touch. Good lift from Tetsuki. Yokomizo, one more should do it. Oh, well, Japan have possession. They'll dart into the corner. Great take from Kamata. And they will score another.
What a score, and just great hands, just the tap play, right? You got to release that ball so quickly, and that winger did work so hard for Japan there.
Good turnaround. Masalunga not even in touch, in distance, not in sight even on our screens, but Philippines then looking to respond. Here's Zobel de Ayala. De Ayala into touch for the first time. Lovely little show and go from Puig.
15. Make sure 15's coming back.
Well, we're now 7 out from the line. It's the Philippines with possession. They'll have a penalty. There's the tap. Here comes Japan. Gareth Holgate out there in the centre. Here is Holgate. To the left-hand side to Puig. Puig, Holgate, back inside. Puig makes good yards. Well, they dummy the scooper instead. It's Puig darting for the line. Holgate perhaps went the wrong way there, Alice.
Yeah, just trying to find that sweep there, the Philippines, and looking for the short side play, trying to commit that play around the edge. Toying with the Japan's defense now, making them work.
Puig, to the wing they go. Puig with the pickup. He goes to the left-hand side again, trying to ghost in alone, but the half was going to get caught there, so coughed up possession. Japan come away with it.
Just really nice from Japan here, just getting the meters along this wing, and Philippines defense kind of need to step up a little bit more just to help stop that space.
Yamamoto for Japan. Oshima gets the ball away to Yutaro Yamamoto. There might have been a Philippine hand in there.
Guys. Three.
Offside is the call. Philippines dragged back into position. Good carry by Oshima. Oshima goes himself.
Wow, what a play. Just getting that quickie and then stepping back mid-mid. Makes it look so easy and just so into the rhythm.
Good run from Oshima. Good link up in the centre between himself and Yamamoto.
We've seen Yamamoto a lot already and can't wait to see what he can bring out.
The two Yamamotos, Seiji and Yutaro, work really well together as a middle wing connection. Now they're in the centre together.
Can't wait to see what more they can bring out. But Philippines on the ball now. Let's see if they can get another score straight before half-time, because how important is that?
6 up for Japan. And they look right to left, the Philippines, still working through the middle. Here's Gavieres, and then a great ball.
Yeah, so we heard the ref on the mic then say 12 you're short, 12 you're short, so it's going to be a penalty for offside.
Let's go, 16 up, 12. Good 12.
Well, right to the line, the Philippines looking to create something here, but Japan smothering their attack.
Bring us same thing, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, just the Philippines on the ball now. Let's see what they can do.
Philippines with a bit of open space to run into. On the switches, Majabage. Wide ball, but caught again before the line. Touch made on Caparros. Trying to jinx away for another score, Masalunga.
Japan's defence is just looking so strong that the Philippines can't get past, and an extra penalty there to bring Japan up 10 more metres.
There goes the hooter for a first half that's flown by, but as expected, Japan take a 6-2 lead into the break. They've been on top here, even if they haven't had all guns blazing, Alice.
Yeah, 100%. Especially with this Philippines team, they have got 2 scores on the board, so still quite tight game.
We'd like to think the Philippines can get back into it and maybe notch their first win of the competition. But for Japan, it's business as usual. All they need is another win here to guarantee themselves a place in the quarter-final. 20 more minutes to come just after the break. Live here at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 from Nottingham.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The 2 lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion
The thrill.
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Question is, how are you going to leave your legacy?
Players and officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please take to the field and ready to play.
Second half to come. The Philippines looking for their first win of the competition. They're bottom of the pool. Japan at the moment sit third, and a win would bring them through to the quarterfinals. A great result for them. They've had some great experiences recently, part of the most recent Trans-Tasman competition down in Australia and New Zealand. So they've got a lot to offer here at the Touch Rugby World Cup in the Men's Open, and a few more tries, and that'll put this game to bed. Alice, it's been a pretty impressive performance, even if the Japanese never really got out of second gear.
Yeah, and I love watching this team and what they bring to the fields. It's really, really lovely to see. Just on the ball here, looking like a 33 play.
We'll see what Kubota can string together. Here he is again. Short range, Daiki Kubota does score. And it's a very popular score from the box on our near side here.
Oh, and I think the refs are going to call it.
Have a listen in. I think there was just a penalty at the ruck there before it was picked up, I believe. What they decided. And now here we go again, the Philippines looking to transition as they head box side. Oh, another turnover.
And just listening, don't really hear what the
I think
call
it was
was.
another roll ball on the deck, actually. That's what the referees indicated. It's Kozumi going alone.
Wow.
Real box of tricks, the Japanese number 11.
What a step off the right foot and sent me going nowhere, and I'm just watching. So how the Philippines are coping with this is really amazing defense.
Kubota, Kozumi, Kubota again. This time he will not be denied.
Yeah, just that stutter step, hensing he's going to go back into mid gap, and that's what they've been doing so far, and then taking it out on the outside. So really felt that Philippines defense, but lovely little individual play.
Try number 7 for Japan's number 7, and they lead now by a margin of 5 tries. That'd be a big ask for the Philippines to get back into this one. That'd be more tries than they've scored in any game in the competition so far. In fact, if they rack up 7 tries, that'll be equal to how many tries they've scored in the competition so far completely. So it would be a shock.
Wow, what a stat to hear. And Philippines,
pretty disheartening for the Philippines, actually.
Philippines back on the ball. Looks like they're going wide to the link, and they get
Here's racing.
keep going.
Marsha Bargay. Ball back on the inside. Marsha Bargay after it again. And this time it fell to Gavieres. Gavieres and Marsha Bargay in the middle there.
Yeah, just that Philippines play, looking for that trail ball on the inside, like you said, and would have been nice to hit it harder, but that Japanese defense just being so strong again and can't get past.
Now this is just an analyst's opinion. I was chatting to Joe Wright earlier today, and we were talking about the strength of some of the mixed open sides. Italy, for one, have had an excellent mixed open side, whereas their men's open and women's open haven't been as strong. Philippines the same. Men's Open, Women's Open haven't really come together, but Mixed Open, they're going to get through to the round of 16. Is that a tactic employed at some organisations to stack one of the tides, knowing that that might be your best shot to go far in this World Cup?
Well, like you say, every team has a chance of becoming to go to glory, right? And just having the right, it might be down to team cohesion as well, what player goes where. So you can't say this or that, but some countries it does look like that has happened. And with the Philippines, I watched them on the first day against their first game against Oz, and they did come out, but Australia is always so strong, so
it doesn't really tell you very much about how a team performs against Australia.
Yeah.
My favourite stat, of course, that I've said on the live stream was on day 2, where every single Australian team scored plus 20 points in every game they played, except for their one game against Papua New Guinea, which they didn't play, so they were only able to have a 5-0 lead, which ruined their record. Australia have been unfaultable so far.
Yeah.
Infallible in this competition.
And I can't wait to see that team come up against one of those tighter games, because that's when it was tight. Like the women's Oz team, the Japanese women's team, and that's going to be a touch there. But like I was saying, the women's Oz team versus the Japanese women's team was a good game to watch, but a really, really interesting game. Oh, ball on the outside to the Japanese winger, and that's going to be another score.
Well, I think that might just take the game beyond the Philippines, unfortunately there. One more try and it becomes a bit insurmountable. Whipped over the top. Lovely ball by the previous try scorer, Kubota. So Daisuke Kamada has one on the board for Japan. Another for him in this game. And they go 8-2 up.
Yeah, really lovely finish there, but Philippines charging down this pitch now, trying to get some momentum and looking strong.
Well, it's a big task for the Philippines to get into this game, but they'd love a try, especially through Gareth Holgate, one of the expats in this side. Oh, lofted over towards the wing. And they're just being marched back by the Japanese. Great defence, and that's a turnover.
Yeah, Japan with a decent amount of field position here and just working it way to their box to get some fresh legs on.
Touch made. Japan, now they look to work into that transition with 5 touches remaining. Plenty of changes onto the field, amongst them Takusho.
Oh wow, picking up mid gap, looking for someone free, and that's number 6 for Japan.
Well, Yoshito Oshima has a try this time. And this Japanese side, this rotated Japanese side, shows just how deep their 16-man squad is. The players who usually come on as the rotation in the transition, getting a full 40 minutes out there on the turf. And, well, they're turning up here in style. They've put 9 on the... They've now put 11, according to our scoreboard, on the far side on the Philippines. We are, of course, at the whim of the Federation of International Touch official scorers, and they racked up 11 for Japan, so congratulations to them. They've broken double figures.
Yeah, just Philippines now on the pitch. Oh, going open side, looking for the long ball ones.
Interception instead. Japan come away with it. Philippines have got something about them. This is a decent men's open side. It's just that unable to finish off those final balls. So instead, Japan transition and hit the halfway line within 3 touches.
Like we always talk about, execution is key, and Philippines haven't been able to execute just yet. And ball down there for Japan, and it's going to be a turnover.
Working here, guys, working here.
Well, it's really interesting to dial into just how much the referees communicate with the players around them, Alice. It's interesting to see the amount of information they have to process even during the game.
Yeah, reffing a couple times, it's even with a lot lower level games than this, and it's so hard, so my kudos go out to them. But Philippines on the ball now, getting really good momentum, but ball just not going to hands.
Well, when you're down against a side like Japan, you do have to make all your chances count, and the Philippines are able to do that so far. There's a huge game in the Men's Open, which James Preston will be taking you through next, when Australia take on Lebanon. And that's a really important game for the outcome of Pool A, because Lebanon undefeated so far in the competition. That might be about to change when they take on Australia.
And
so they're currently at the top of the pool.
That's going to be another score for Japan on the boards.
Kamata with a hat-trick for Japan.
Yeah, just a lovely ball over the top, and the wingers just left with a dream of space. Just a lovely put down and a great ball.
Well, after another round of Men's Opens fixtures, we return to the mixed competition. Belgium take on Canada at 20-4. And then South Africa, New Zealand. I'll be back for that one at 4:30 in the mixed open. Before I take you through the end of the day, the Women's Open, Singapore against Wales. And we finish with a cracking game between Samoa and Fiji. That's how everything will lay out here on pitch 2 for the rest of the day, as the Philippines go wide and, well, turnover. And even at this stage, when the game is certainly theirs and 10 minutes to go, look how quickly Japan transition, Alice.
And
what a break through the centre. In the transition, Daiki Kubota has another score.
And what a breakthrough, like you were just talking about going along this wing. The Philippines need to step up, but Japan are so well at finding that hole, and they had. And look at the celebrations now. Just the Japanese team being so supportive of everyone.
I like Taiki Takusho's shark celebration he keeps trying to string together with his teammate Kubota.
I have seen a lot of great celebrations out there, and I'm really happy.
We'd like to see a few more play up to the camera, to be honest. I think it'd be great to see. I know that the Japanese mixed open side had that right idea, celebrating straight into the camera earlier today.
Oh, and the women's Japanese side, they had an amazing celebration, 2 of them together.
They do bring great energy, don't they, Japan, to this World Cup. They're such a welcome addition, and they've got plenty of quality as well.
And
Yamamoto looked to make the touch there, and it is a turnover.
Really intense game here, and Japan are not. The Philippines aren't letting it easy for Japan still. They're still fighting.
Touch on the half. Philippines on the retreat. Good pick up from Yago. A weaving run from Yokomizo. Yokomizo looks to play half. Tetsuki wants it on the return. Sliding in.
Yeah, just a lovely score there, and like we can see, Japan are just kind of just in full force now.
We're right in the Japanese box here, and they very pleased with the performance so far.
Yeah, and just a little quickie play and just slide it in. It's what you can dream of, and centre stage with this Japanese side, they must be buzzing. Philippines tapping off now. Let's see if they can bring some more energy onto the pitch.
Well, Japan are likely to finish in 3rd place in their pool, behind the undefeated Cook Islands and New Zealand. I think the winner of that game will go through at top, which means that in the next stage of the proceedings, the quarter-finals, they will be taking on the 2nd place side from Pool A, which is, frighteningly enough, going to be one of Lebanon or Australia. So a big game for Japan, likely against Lebanon or Australia, awaits them in the quarter-finals if they can hold on here at the 13-2 advantage with 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be playing one of those 2 teams. They've been looking so strong and really nice team, like nice place. But Philippines doing a quickie here, step back.
Ball inside, Philippines are over. Jan Norbin Puig. But the Japanese, as you hear from the referee, 14 is good, so Hamada makes the touch.
I think it's going to be another little quickie play.
Well, here come the Philippines again, looking to ghost through. Well, they were hoping for an offside call, and I'm afraid it didn't come, so instead, Japan will transition.
This is where Japan gets really good yards, and let's see if we can do it again here.
Japan, good transition. Yago with the lift. Winding run from Koizumi. Look at him go. There's the ball out wide.
And I think the ref's going to say that's a forward pass, so it's going to be a penalty against the Japanese team.
Koizumi a real player for Japan in the middle when he comes on. Ryamo Koizumi.
Yeah, really explosive, isn't he, on that step?
Transition then for the Philippines. They've got 7 minutes to try and rack up a few more scores. Great line. I think it's Jason Lynch there with a good run, but unfortunately another turnover.
Yeah, so Japan with another good field position, just almost into the Philippines half. Driving here, getting some more fresh legs on. Let's see if they can get another strike.
Well, day 5 tomorrow is, of course, we're back onto pitch 1, and it's the closing stages of all of the pool stages before we move on to knockouts for the first time, mixed open elimination games, and men's 40s and 50s quarterfinals to close out the day tomorrow. How excited are you, Alice, about us finally getting towards some knockout footy?
Some knockout footy is always what we want to watch, and that's when it's so intense. That's when the team's on the line, and you got to put your front foot forward, because if you get knocked out, you don't get a second chance.
So just to confirm, tomorrow on the Pitch 1 live stream, it's the final round for the men's, women's and men's 30s, as well as the mixed open elimination games. We've still got the final round of mixed open games live for you today at 20-4 Belgium, Canada, and then at 4:30 South Africa, New Zealand, when the scores on the doors will be totted up and we can tell you who will be facing who tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, just Philippines getting another penalty there, so they get an extra set of 6, which is on the Japanese 7, so really good chance here for them to strike and score. Looking like it's a quickie play on the outside, step back in, and he dives, and it's going to be a second touch, so really good defence there by Japan.
Well, here go the Philippines, still fighting, still backing themselves to convert there. They've got a few more touches on the Japanese 7. Here's the 6th as the referee calls it, so they'll have to do something creative there. Lovely ball out wide to Madrona, and then the final pass into the palms of Macaroyo, but it's just beyond him, unfortunately, there. Forward pass as well, so it's a penalty for Japan.
Yeah, and then it did look so promising there from Philippines. Just having a line attack and having a crack at the line, really nicely done. But Japan are looking so strong in that defence, and nothing can get past them.
And Japan will transition with 4 minutes to go here. They've certainly secured the victory with a 15-2 scoreline, but they'll look to add another here. Great place from Yokomizo, and that's got Japan driving forward. Deep pass into the backfield. Hamada gets one more ball away, and it's yet another score for Daisuke Kamata.
Yeah, and what a play. This Philippine side had just attacked, so they were running out of steam there in defence, and maybe a little bit of fatigue, the hot sun on them, but Japan just knuckled down and finished with that 2-on-1 play to the wing, and a lovely score in that corner.
It is warm, isn't it? And well, it's going to get even hotter tomorrow. The volunteers a little bit stressed about how the hot weather is going to affect the players and crowd. We keep hydrated here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. Such physical exertion on show.
Yeah, and those ice baths do come in handy for all those players, and great to see they're all in use.
The ice baths are a great shout as well, aren't they, Alice? What great facilities we have for you here at the Touch Rugby World Cup.
I'm surprised us commentators don't get an ice bath for ourselves.
I think we probably could sneak in there, but we'd have to explain why we're in there afterwards, and I don't know how I would do that.
Just Japan here running in with great speed and intensity, shipping it off wide again.
Well,
to
they've
a
got
pass.
so much intensity and willingness to play, even at this closing stage. Higino with the wide pass could have been Kamata's 5th try, but I think it was a forward pass.
Yeah, and we just saw that play like last time, so if it works, you don't need to change it, and it's looking like it's working. Just the execution there for Japan, just the final pass.
Philippines up to the half.
Really nice intensity from the Philippines, looking like on the outside, giving it to the wing.
Good pickup from Maja Vargey there, just driving them on.
Coming, George. Coming.
But it's going to be a turnover. Japan, with 2 minutes to go, will just look to eat up the touches and head towards the box.
Yeah, only 2 minutes left here, and Japan would still want to strike in net, head in for more than that score.
Already lead by a commanding 16-point scoreline. There's a half-hearted cheer from the Japanese box as they win another penalty. Taken in by Yamamoto. Good ball to the left-hand side. One more could do it here. Oh, he does have another score. Kamata has 5 in this game.
Yeah, that is amazing play. And as we can see, replaying it now, just the change of speed on the outside and his ability to read it becomes a 3-on-2, and the execution on that pass is just amazing. And
textbook from Atsuki Sato.
Great score from the winger.
Kamata with 5 tries against the Philippines. Japan have 17. Great performance from a touch open side on top form.
Yeah, Philippines here with less than a minute left, trying to knock down this Japanese defence.
That pass has gone through the hands. Well, we've seen a lot of touch rugby over the last few days, Alice, and we're here for the Men's Opens game. So what are your thoughts going into the knockouts? Who do you fancy in this competition?
I feel like you've always got to back Oz. They're just a strong team in general, and I just love watching them play.
I did see that Ireland recovered really well from their loss to Japan to rack up a couple of wins. I think they're likely to slip into that quarter-final place. They've got to see off South Africa, Wales and Singapore in the meantime as the buzzer goes. And I haven't seen enough of the Cook Islands, but they were undefeated coming into today as well. So there's plenty of competitors left in the Men's Open. Japan will be amongst them with another win to extend their excellent record in the competition. And even with a rotated side, they've looked really sharp, Alice.
Totally agreed, and I can't wait for the rest of these games. Lebanon next, and we know their win against England was huge, and can't wait to see what they give more.
Well, can Lebanon knock another giant off the perch? That's what we'll find out in just a few moments' time. They've already upset the hosts here in Nottingham, but now they face even bigger a task in Australia. That's the next live game for you here on Pitch 2 at the Rugby World Cup 2024 here in Nottingham. In the Men's Open competition, it's Australia against Lebanon.
Thanks for the crowd in here. Full time on that game. Just a quick announcement. A writ has been handed in.
It's our turn now.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen.
سامي حداد.
Welcome back here to Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024. This game is one that has captured the fascination of every neutral fan around the village. Lebanon taking on Australia in the Men's Open. The big guns up against the dark horses of the competition, and some wonderful stories surrounding this one. For Australia, Dylan Hennessy, of course, regarded as the greatest player of the modern era, perhaps of all time. And for Lebanon, a man who has captured so much attention for the story around his input in this game, Jason Stanton in the 76, 48 years of age and leading the team here, having appeared in the 1999 World Cup for Australia back in the Men's Open. It has been an incredible career, and he still leads from the front, Ben Meakin.
Yeah, he's still running around. He's still leading these Lebanese players around the pitch, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing it in this game too, and I'm very excited for this one, guys.
And of course, both these teams in terrific form coming into this game, undefeated. Lebanon have really been quite a dark horse, already looking to potentially get on that podium. Australia, though, we know what they bring to the table. 9 straight world titles. We're about to get underway here. The Men's Open division, Australia with first use of the ball up against Lebanon. And off we go. So an energetic start here from both teams is expected. Multiple numbers here in the touch for Lebanon, as tracking across field here is Pete Norman, the Queensland State of Origin rep. And of course now Hennessy with ball in hand. Fires early, taken by Lebanon, beautifully read.
No, it was really nice from the Lebanese winger there, but it was a Dylan Hennessy county step in with long ball. So good defence, good attack all around, but great start for Lebanon, although they've just made a mistake coming out of their half. So it looks like it was just an incorrect roll ball. I think Australia have another attack here. And
Robert Nackler taking that intercept. Of course, he made his debut in the World Cup back in 2007. So 17 years as well for him at the top level here, Robert Nackler. And there's an offside call once more here for Lebanon. So some early pressure on the line now. Marshall King on this left link position. They'll head back to the middle instead. Cridlin, and now out for Hennessy. The dancing feet come out once more. Backtracking here to that 7-metre mark. Away to the middle now for Pete Norman. Still an opportunity here for Australia. Floating over the top is Marshall King. What a ball that is. Right on the spot for Justin Cridlin. But they'll be called back here. Lebanon have done enough defensively.
Yeah, I think that just was called forward. It was a nice pick up by Jordan Marshall King. He looked to hit Lincoln. I think the ball's just gone forward. So a bit of unfortunate for Lebanon, but they now get a roll on there at halfway.
Stanton hopping out of acting half, finding a little pass here for Azzi as they have a nice roll on here, Lebanon. So encouraging signs in the opening exchanges here. Scooped up once more from Azzi, or decent little pass. They nearly opened them up there, Lebanon. So an encouraging set against the line there.
Yeah, so they've driven pretty well there. They've got the subs off, they've got the subs on, and nearly went through that link hole, but Jordan Marshall King just got there.
Now Australia working it away here. Hennessy up towards halfway. A bit of a sloppy play the ball. And I think they're unlucky there, Lebanon. I thought potentially Hennessy had dragged his own foot through the ruck.
It looked something like that, but the referee didn't see it that way. So it's Australia tap. They're at halfway already, so they'll have a couple of strikes here.
So early moments of this match here. No score as of yet. Australia have been frighteningly good in the matches they have taken to the field. Just 3 games that they've actually played, 49 tries, and they're looking for number 50 here. The big dummy, and then getting to ground very quickly. Again, a wonderful stop here from Stephen Tachi, who makes it right on the line.
Yeah, lovely defence here from Lebanon. They just get in, get the touch on the shot, and then when they go second phase, they all scramble out, so it's lovely.
Great pace about this set here from Lebanon too. Well and truly into enemy territory now as Bakos brings it forward. Now slow it down momentarily. No, they won't get a chance to do so. They've turned it over here. And now Australia will look to get those reinforcements on the field though. But with some of the scores they've already laid on here, Australia, Lebanon already punching above their weight.
Absolutely. They were a bit unfortunate in their last line. As Hennessy comes into link hole.
I think they might have been interfered there, Lebanon, in trying to catch it, but the initial indiscretion is offside. So Hennessy once more threatening with that long ball, but they're up in to the passing lane pretty much every time here, Lebanon, just trying to shut it down. It's a full force pressing issue, if you will, and Hennessy now with the dancing feet. They drop it down quickly. And another infraction here in the ruck for Lebanon. They've got to be careful now.
Yeah, they've given a couple of penalties away now for the same thing, so they're just going to be careful. Australia are looking for second phase 2 or 3 times, and Lebanon have just held their ground in the 7, which they're allowed to do as long as they don't retreat, so they've done well so far.
So sending it wide now, Australia building once more. Here's some good footwork, popping off here from Jardel Bob, sends it wide, Hennessy over the top once more. Lebanon scrambling admirably, and they get the touch as well, showing them the sideline. There's a lot of support here as well for the Lebanese side. A lot of the neutrals here have jumped on the bandwagon, if you will. Hennessy bombing long. What a pass from Hennessy! Right on the money. Out into the hands here of Francis, but I think they'll call it back, will they? No, it's confirmed here. What a ball from Hennessy.
Yeah, this is picked up in the first third of the width of the pitch, and he's just gone 2/3 of that with that long ball, so it's insane. They've hit link twice, and now they've gone long ball, and that's how they got the score.
So it's taken a little while here, 4.5 minutes before Australia could crack the Lebanese side here. Francis getting the try, and a strong contact here from Australia, and then stepping up a little bit too quickly. More pressure now on the Emus line. A good chance here for Lebanon. They'll start this set around about 15 metres away, and they've got some of those big guns on deck. Junior Catalano out here in that right wing position. Azzy now with ball in hand. Stutter steps, has the dummy, drops it down quickly. At speed here now, Lebanon, and shown away here with the touch from Cridlin. Building here, Lebanon. Catalano. Cut out pass. Oh, Stanton was on the spot. The old legs nearly carried him across the line. He's not known for his speed, but he certainly is known for his smarts.
I think that kind of went forward, but the referee's given a penalty to Lebanon here. So I think they need to be looking to get over there here now for a try. When they were playing the England Men's Open yesterday, they were looking at a lot of 23s and 23 quickies and middle quickies, and they've got a sweeper here.
So now backtracking just a little bit here with JP Catalano. Back to Catalano once more. Good footwork, very sharp off the right foot. Back onto the 7. They'll take it to this left-hand side. Azzy ushering players back underneath. Finds one in the form of Catalano. Here comes Azzy, finding another opportunity here for Junior Catalano. Just turned away once more. They're asking questions though, Lebanon.
Yeah, they are, and they're making their link shut, and the wing didn't shut on the far side, so the link hole was on.
Catalano dropping it down. Now JP Catalano sending it wide. Was there a touch there in flight from Australia? No, they just pulled the fingertips away, but they've got them a little bit rattled here, Lebanon. They are asking a lot of questions with ball in hand.
Yeah, what a great start from Lebanon. I know they conceded one, but the defence has been great. Their attack was really good then. I think that link hole is on at the moment, so it'll be interesting to see if they figure that out.
And now a short little pass here for Notley. Notley is bumped off his run there.
I think he made a meal deal out of this one.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah. And that's what the referee is saying. Good to see there. So play on is the call. Last one now for Australia. Floating long once more. They've got a 2-on-1 overlap. Oh, volleyball style back over the top.
That's a great touch.
Basketball pass, but Lebanon once more come up clutch right on their try line.
How good's this defence by the Lebanese winger over there? He's ran out, got the long ball, he's got the tap back, and then he's got the agility to go back for a third attempt. That is insane out there.
Here it is again on the replay, just floating it over the top. Having a look there, I think it might have been Luke Mansour. Now, I believe he plays for Parramatta usually, and he's made some great reads in the New South Wales State Cup back in Australia. And, of course, a lot of this contingent of Lebanon coming out of Australia, utilising the Lebanese heritage, and Stanton coming right forward. Heavy contact there on Francis, who's the sole try scorer here. Stanton just letting them know that he's not backing down here. None of the Lebanese side are. They've really come out with a point to prove. The little dummy comes off here. We'll come back for an infraction, and Australia can now work it upfield. But inside the opening 8 minutes here, great signs from the Minnows.
Yeah, they're pushing Australia back as well, and they're actually frustrating Australia in certain aspects of the game, especially midfield. You could see Francis actually getting annoyed there when Stanton was giving him some chat, so it'll be interesting to see how composed Australia can be in this last half of this first half.
Now Ben Bowen getting all the way through for a moment. Here is Australia then passing it out wide. Oh, Francis has spilt his lollies right over the line. In fact, it's not Francis out there now, it's Kenny, who's just come on as a replacement. And that's not the way you want to introduce yourself to the action.
Absolutely not, but then Lebanon give themselves a problem by giving away a turnover. So Australia will have the ball, but from there, the Australia had good hands. It's just unfortunate that they didn't score.
The Griffin sends it to the middle here for Jardel Bob. The two Bob boys are so dangerous. Benbow out there as well. Jardel Bob now drops it down, receives it back here. In fact, they'll go direct here with Griffin, trying to charge all the way through. A little bit of extra tension there too after things had come to an end there from Catalano.
Well, both of these teams played together, well, not together, against each other a lot in Australia in different club sides, so they're going to know each other really well, and they're a little bit of...
Drop down now here from Griffin, who finds a lovely ball here, and they'll squeeze through on this occasion. Nothing they could do to stop that raid. Terrifically found from Griffin. And it is the GOAT himself, Dylan Hennessy, gets across the line.
Yeah, he chops a nice hole, doesn't he, there? He just goes through hole one, and the link just couldn't bite in to go to just defend that. So, good score.
Just outstanding movement here from Hennessy. A step with the ball still in flight, but there's a lot of good chat around the box here as well from Lebanon. They're confident in what they've seen inside the opening 9 or so minutes. They really think they've got a good shot at this one, but just hanging around the Lebanese camp just before tap-off here, they were adamant. It wasn't necessarily about the result here. It was about giving 100% on every single play and pushing the Aussies no matter what the end score might be. So now here come Lebanon, dropping it down. Little short pass here on the offering for Catalano, who then promotes it further, still here for Bakos. Back towards the middle, Australia trying to take the intercept, and they end up with it. Hands underneath it before the ball hit the deck.
Yeah, Lebanon have played the same play a couple of times now. They've sent the sweep to the short side, come back long side, and this time they actually look for the link, but the defending link of Australia just gets up in the channel, which is good defence.
Australia now into Lebanon's half. Quick roll ball too there from Edwards, and now they've got numbers on this left-hand edge, but just can't quite seem to click into gear here, and that is a testament to that strong defensive pressure from Lebanon.
Yeah, Australia aren't getting everything their own way, are they, at the moment? So they're pushing the Australians back. They're not allowing the Australians to get the yards that they want, whereas they are doing this right now.
Bumellum bring it forward, and now Tachi, who's been very strong in the opening exchanges, rolls it quickly, and they've earned another penalty here, Lebanon.
Is the referee going to start sending people to the box for all these hard touches? Because there's been a fair few already. So it'll be interesting to see what the referees do to try and control this a little bit more.
Well, there's a lot of feeling in this one. As you mentioned, Ben Meakin, plenty of these players do take on one another back in Australia. It's a large contingency for Lebanon, who are out of, in particular, Western Sydney in New South Wales.
Referee's seen something, I think it was a forward pass.
And that'll just really put a dampener on the atmosphere here. Everyone was really riding that home, but that forward pass has just made everyone recalibrate things a little bit, including both Australia and Lebanon on the pitch.
Doesn't feel like there's any supporters watching any other game at the moment. Everyone's around this pitch watching this one. Everyone knows it's a big game for the tournament.
Ball comes Griffin, drops it down, and now working at frightening pace here. The Aussies, they've clicked into gear, sending it wide. What a ball. Kenny's on the spot. Oh, has he bounced it? I think he's bounced it there. Kenny once more leaves it behind. No, they're going to award it.
Interesting call there. Both referees were certain. Even the winger didn't really complain about it. The Lebanese winger, hey, it's a great long ball. He's got so much time. Let's just see this.
Oh, I think they've got that wrong. There's a gap there. It's come free of the mitts of Kenny. It'll still stand, but that's a poor call ultimately here from the referees. It's a little bobble there. There was definitely separation, so I'll have to try and put that out of their minds here, Lebanon.
How good's the camera angles that we've got here at this World Cup, though?
Before they come once more, a little opportunity now for Bakos, and Bakos unfortunately can't capitalise on it. Turned away here, but after about 12.5 minutes here, this is definitely emerging as one of the games of the tournament so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Lebanon were just trying to run the same play, but on the opposite side. I'd like them to try and just maybe change it up now. Maybe give the link quickie or actually give the sweeper and see what happens, but we'll see.
So now out it comes wider still for Cridlin, and they'll switch the emphasis now out on that right-hand side, really moving at pace now, Australia. But that pass just goes behind the supporting link. Goes to ground here, and 3-0 the score remains. So a little bit of conjecture about that most recent try, but Lebanon, they are still well and truly in the hunt here. They just need to get there first, and I think that'll do them the world of good.
I absolutely agree as well. I think they're if they get that first one, they'll then get 2 and 3, and that'll really put the pressure on Australia. And as Pete Norman, no, It looks like it was an incorrect roll ball. We're both looking at each other here thinking it should have been a penalty to Lebanon, but the referees have seen something that we haven't.
So Australia once more camped in enemy territory. They must hold out here, Lebanon. They've been so valiant inside the opening 13 minutes. Little bit has gone against them as well in terms of the rub of the green, but they can hold firm here. Anything can still happen. There's a long way to go before that final siren. So another set to come here, though, for Australia. Hennessy back to the middle. Now popping a little pass here for Norman. Once more for Hennessy. Draw and pass. Lovely work there from Dylan Hennessy, who just committed the defence, opened up a bit of a gap, and Australia now have their fourth.
Yeah, on the back of a penalty, the Australians just run a 32. We're going to see it here. Just nicely separate the two middles. They run along, and it's just everyone's on the outside. The wing just can't snipe in to get that link, making the score. So nice from the Australians, just playing simple touch there, going back to basics, and that's what Australia do very well.
Lebanon now with a bit of work to do. They've started rapidly, but Australia gradually getting into their groove. A chance now to hit back, though, as Azzy bounces around through the middle. One-handed scoop, lovely pass. Catalano goes long early, popping it back towards the middle, then whacked down there from Australia. And Kenny with eyes of steel as well off the back of it.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen the same from the Lebanese and the far wing defending. He's had to defend 2 or 3 turns, so his agility on that far side was insane. So he's definitely stopped to try, and that's what they're there to do.
So Catalano now sends it on here for Azzy. JP Catalano out on this right-hand side as Junior wraps around, goes very close to the line. Now, were they back there, Australia? That's why Catalano ran directly at that player. And ultimately, Marshall King is called to be onside there.
I like that play from Lebanon, though. That every time they've gone open side, so this time they actually try and pick on that defender on that link, making the touch.
Azzy, passive out the back. Catalano flings it over the head. A chance here for Lebanon. They're all diving for him. And I think they make an incredible touch mid-air here, Australia. There's an issue as well for one of the defenders. I think it might be Marshall King.
Yeah, he's just landed on his shoulder by the looks of it. Hopefully he's okay. I think they're all calling for physios, so we need to just see if he's okay.
Robert Knackler with an acrobatic attempt here in the corner, and yeah, it is Marshall King coming across and just landing awkwardly on the shoulder, and straight away an issue, but he's back to his feet now, which is good to see as the applause rings out. And I'll tell you what, the crowd here is absolutely engrossed in this contest.
Absolutely. So are the Australian defence. Tell me they don't care about this game at all. 2 players flying at that winger to make sure he doesn't score. They want to keep it to 0, and they have done it with those 2 flying efforts.
Well, hopefully Marshall King will be all right to continue for the rest of this tournament. There's a lot of big matches still to play, as now comes Weiner here from Bakos, and then Bakos finding support in that link position. Now roll it back now here from Azzy. All the way out to George Azzy. Drop down once more. There's an opportunity on this short side. Azzy runs out of real estate, plays it quickly. They'll float it wide once again, popping up over the top. But the Aussies are swarming like ants at the moment.
They are scrambling left, right and centre, and it's really nice to see that people are putting these Aussies under pressure. It's really good to see it's not just New Zealand that are going to come here and put these Aussies under pressure. So this is a great game, and I'm really happy to be a commentator on this one.
Hennessy up over halfway. That's the man they need to watch now as they promote this ball further forward. Last one now for Australia. Moving at pace once more. Or Hennessy went for the flick pass. Up in the passing lane to shut it down. There was Mansour. He had his back turned, but they'll still rule 6 again here for Australia.
Yeah, he had his back turned. I'd feel harsh if I was that winger, but actually, does he stop the pass to score? Potentially. So that's what the referees has adjudicated here.
I think it was a little bit of gamesmanship there as well, just turning the back right at the end. So they might have seen through that there, the referees, as Hennessy brings it forward once more. Now Courtney floating it wide, unmarked once more here as Francis turns it back on the inside. And Australia, as slick as you like, Peter Norman, the captain of Queensland and an Aussie legend, gets across the line.
Yeah, it's some of the Australian old boys here still running hard. It's a counties play from Dylan Hennessy into a passive into Pete Norman. 2-on-1 to Francis, who then gives the ball back inside to Norman. So everyone's following the passes and making sure that they've got options everywhere.
There's not a great deal between these two sides. It might be 5-0 on the scoreboard now, but you can take off one of those tries, which shouldn't have counted ultimately for Kenny. And outside of that, Lebanon testing the Australian defence time and time again. It's just those probably 1 or 2% difference at the moment between the two teams as Catalano sends it wide and Australia scramble very early and make the touch.
Yeah, ultimately that 1 and 2% is actually on each other's try line. Lebanon can't get across.
Oh, here we go, the intercept. Lebanon run away with it. They've called him back though.
He's offside.
Well, it would have been inches in it. It's very tight there because Jonathan Wiebe read that like a book and ran off with it. There it is on the replay. Oh, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, we can't see the offside line the referee had set, so we're going to make sure that he must be right.
Bob now, out of acting half. Little ball here for Benbow. Played quickly here for Jardel. Bob once more bringing forward Catalano, a strong two-hand touch. Now Griffin stepping off the right, batted on from the Aussies and nearly into the waiting arms there of Kenny. But they'll turn them away, and with only around about 30 seconds remaining, overall an outstanding first half here from both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I think going into the second half, if Lebanon can just work on their line attack, that's where they'll get some scores. And then we've got a game on our hands. At midfield, they're both very similar. It's just that line attack I think Lebanon needs to just work a bit harder on.
Now Catalano picking up and scooting. Great hands there in the end as well from Charbel Azzi, who nearly went all the way through. But the Aussies once more, any gaps that are emerging, they shut them very quickly here. And we know against Australia, you need to be just about perfect. The thing is, Lebanon have been just about perfect.
Yeah, they have, and they as Dylan scoops through on last play.
And that one is cleared away, so that should bring an end to proceedings here in the first half. But there's a lot of encouraging signs here for Lebanon. In fact, we might get one more play in here before the break itself. So one final test for the Lebanese defensive line as Hennessy brings it forward and now offers a little short pass. They've still got them strapped for numbers here. They'll pop it back to the middle. All of a sudden, opportunities galore here for Australia. Well read, though, from Luke Mansour, who jammed in and wasn't going to let Hennessy have his own way.
He took man-hand ball, didn't he, there? He made sure he couldn't get that pass away, and it was last play, so getting the ball was absolutely fine in this instance.
So what a cracking contest here. Frenetic pace about things. And just end-to-end, Lebanon just a little off the pace in terms of Australia, but if they can make those corrections at half-time, it is game on.
Yeah, I just think it's fine margins in line attack that Lebanon are down by 5-0. Australia have been clinical. Lebanon just need to find that small clinical side to them.
So at the break here, the Giants, the 9-time reigning World Cup champions Australia, leading a very spirited Lebanon outfit, 5-0. We'll take a quick break and see if the Aussies can hold on, or can we see a comeback for the ages from the Lebanese.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic Hall. I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill?
The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Welcome back here to Nottingham. A spirited Lebanon putting up a fight here against 9-time World Cup winners, Australia. They haven't had it all their own way. 5-0 at the break. It is still up in the air, but geez, they'll have to be very sharp in this second half here, Lebanon, to pull it out of the fire.
Yeah, and it looks like they've got line attack. They've got tap off straight away, so it'll be interesting to see if they make any tweaks or changes to their line attack, because I think that's where this game is being won and lost at the moment.
James Preston here with you alongside Ben Meakin. It's been a great first half here, a terrific contest. And we are 20 minutes away from finding out whether Lebanon can stage one of the greatest upsets of all time. They've certainly rattled the Aussies at multiple occasions in this one, as Azzi now bounces around. Catalano waiting out there on that right-hand edge. Now receives it, drops it down. Quick play the ball, floated over the top, great ball, and then promoted back toward the middle. They just got a touch in time. Almost would have liked to have seen the link collapse directly to ground and have a crack himself, though.
I think he scores. We couldn't see the winger coming in.
So now here's another chance for Lebanon once more. They look to go long, taken by Notley, though, and Notley's off for the prize.
Oh.
Here comes Catalano, great speed, makes the touch, and adds a little extra as well, and nearly takes the cap off. Well, they're asking for a forced sub here, the Aussies. Catalano's apologising, though.
He knew instantly. As he was running off, he's put his hands in the air. We're interested to see what the referee makes of this call.
I'd like to see perhaps a little bit of understanding here. It has been played in good spirit, a very hard-fought battle. Catalano here just also clutching at a left hamstring. I don't think it'll be a sin bin, if you will. Looks to be a forced sub, and he was probably on his way off the sideline anyway, though, here, Catalano.
Yeah, a bit of a warning, that was all. But it was nice from Lebanon. They actually changed it up. Instead of going from link moves, they've actually gone into a 32 platform and looking to go open side. So a bit of a change up straight away as Australia get on the 7.
Luke Kane once more looking dangerous, sends it wide. Well matched up, though, from Robert Nakler, who makes the touch. Another very experienced campaigner here for Lebanon. As it comes forward now for the Aussies once more. Oh, Griffin with a lovely bullet ball, but just hits the deck. Geez, he can really fire it out of a cannon. We know that Hennessy can, but Griffin has stepped up here.
Yeah, it was a great, insane pass. Should Hennessy have gone through as Lebanon to make a mistake coming out of their own half, so Australia will have the ball.
And that's gone to ground here for Lebanon. They haven't made too many errors, but hopefully this one doesn't come back to hurt them here. Australia still with those big guns on deck, including Hennessy. Russell is out there too. Here is Dylan Hennessy now, and they're all offside here, the Lebanese, so more time down this end of the field. Now restart it here through Corey Russell. Russell brings it forward. Griffin once more back to Russell, stepping away off that left foot. There's another penalty here against Lebanon. This one is inside the 7, so that's one count in that department. Hennessy now, bouncing around. Up they step to meet him. Dropped off here for Luke Kane. Hennessy once more, taken there from Lebanon. A good read. They stepped up in the line and shut it down. Now the Lebanese marching upfield here. Another good start to proceedings here as the veteran Robert Nakler brings it forward and then hops in at acting half. Azzi on the charge for, but they've let all that pressure release.
Yeah, they was just caught not square there as they were trying to run the latch on this near side. They couldn't get their hip square, so change over for Australia.
Now, Jardel Bob bring it for Griffin. Nice little sidestep there and then picking up another 5 or 6 metres. He's moving so fluently out there. Once more, those reinforcements arrive. Dropped off now from Pete Norman. Norman at first receiver towards the middle. They'll cut out Norman. Great read, though, from Robert Nackler. Jamming in off the wing. One more to see off here now for Lebanon. They'll go back the same way here, trying to exhaust the likes of Nackler. And there's a touch made, though, from Lebanon. And that's wonderful scramble in the end from the Lebanese. Meters now on offer out of their own end. The ball comes free, and there's a penalty, and they've earned that.
Good couple of sets there by Lebanon. Good defensive set. Coming out of their own half, gained a penalty. And they're looking to punish that now.
So Stanton plays it quickly. Nackler also there to pop it up and continue on the momentum here with Sharbel Lazzi. Another penalty coming the way of Lebanon now. A chance to just set up camp here.
Yeah, absolutely. Back-to-back penalties, so I'd like to see if they go back to those 32s, platforms.
Catalano bringing it forward here for Lebanon. Just shy of that 7-metre mark. Out here for Jason Stanton, 48-year-old. Still looking in peak physical condition here. And he'll have a little crack at them himself and showing it. And then Azzy just shoved there with some force as well from Justin Cridlin. We've certainly seen those called as a forceful touch and a forced sub for that matter.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't in this game, it probably would have been, but it's been a few let go. And does he go through here?
He does here. Catalano finds an opening and Lebanon capitalise. They're on the board here. It's put down by Ryan Goss, and the Lebanese have a try.
Yeah, so at half-time we said Lebanon needs to start running something else. To come for a 32 play here and just go through hole one behind the back of the middles. Does he get a touch? They're claiming it. Referee says he doesn't. Hey, Australia got a fortunate one in that first half. Let's give it to Lebanon in the second half.
I think it comes off Australia here. They were jamming in to try and put on a bit of pressure. The ball touches the base of the hand and then falls in the path there of Goss. So you've got to take the opportunities where they present themselves, and Lebanon have done that here.
Yeah, we're just hearing the Lebanese here just say little wins, and that's absolutely right. They're doing the right thing at the right time. It's just whether they can force a few more mistakes to get a few more penalties in this second half.
Some meters here from Bakos as now up they come through Bumelum. Bumelum into enemy territory now. Scooped up here from Tachi and sent out to that right-hand side. Building nicely in this set here at Lebanon. Last one now. Catalano switching the emphasis here with Tachi. Pops it back to the middle. Not played out, though, from the Aussies. Ball to ground.
Nice tight defence there from the Aussies. They went man on, so there was no options to hit holes.
Now promoting the ball out towards their subs box here. Haven't seen too much as of yet from Dylan Hennessy. A few classy plays from him, but not quite the involvement we might have expected coming into this one. It's been the likes of Griffin and co who have stood up instead. Lovely ball over the top. They'll keep promoting the pass. Oh, Nackler once more does a great job to make the touch here, just as Kenny was falling towards the line.
That hand was wafting everywhere, and he made the touch, and there must be a penalty here for Lebanon. A couple of people in the ruck, so, and again, another penalty for Lebanon.
The Aussies definitely rattled here. Lebanon putting up a great showing, and realistically there probably should be one less try on the board too, so score 5-1 could easily be 4-1 here, and Lebanon are building once more. Goss, the try scorer so far, has the ball in two hands. Back to Catalano, played out there from Jake Notley, and that was very close once more to opening up. So Stanton out there now for the Lebanese. Alongside Catalano. Stanton back here for Goss. Catalano wrapping around. Stanton plays it very quickly here. Now floating it out to this right-hand side. An opportunity well read there from both Australia and also Stanton with an early release.
That early release was insane from Stanton.
Here he is once more, Jason Stanton. Directing traffic, hopping in at acting half. Floats it over the top here for Goss, but Australia slid across very quickly. Last one now for Lebanon. Back toward the middle. Oh, flick pass came out and nearly arrived in the hands of Stanton.
I think 2 years ago Stanton scores that. No, lovely setup play by Lebanon. Again, I really like their change up in this second half, and that's what's causing a few troubles to the Australian defence.
Well, it's interesting you mentioned there. 2 years ago, Stanton might have caught it. That was when the comeback started for Jason Stanton. He came back in the New South Wales Cup playing, I believe, in the over 45. So to now arrive on the World Cup stage 2 years later at the age of 48 in the men's opens, it's just an inspiring story. And here he is again, bringing it forward.
Not
now
just playing,
Catalano
competing at this level as well.
That's the big thing. He certainly hasn't looked out of place so far, Jason Stanton. In fact, he's been directing a lot of the shots. Here he is, supplying a pass now for Azzi once more. Azzi picks it up and has a crack at them. Lovely face ball, but Hennessy marked up well. Good cycling here, though, from Lebanon. Back towards the middle. Touch occurs here on Bakos. Oh, great ball, but Hennessy read it well. Picked it up, and now here's a bit of a foot race. There's numbers in support. Hennessy promoting it. Back to Kenny. Tries to find a little ball back on the inside. And look at Mansour, letting him know all about it.
How quick is Mansour, by the way? He has gone full field. He's changed direction twice, and he's forced that fumble. It is so quick.
What a contest this is as Tachi comes forward. There is a lot of feeling involved between these two sides as well. Tachi now working through the middle. Once more gets it off here for Bumelum. Oh, great footwork from Catalano. Floats it over the top. It's batted on, but had he simply taken the ball and dived across the line, he scores.
I think that's twice now Lebanon have done that. They've got into really, really good positions in just a bit of spatial awareness, and he'd been able to put that ball down. But Lebanon are doing the right thing to get into those spaces, so that's another mini win that they'll talk about.
Well, I think this has been the quickest match we've seen in the tournament so far. Can you believe it, Ben Meakin? There's only 10 minutes left.
It is flown by.
So Australia now will get an extra set here, pretty much from a tap-off position right on the halfway mark as Griffin comes forward. Griffin given a bit of extra attention there from Charbel Azzi, as now comes out here for Bob. And then sending it back on this left-hand side here for Russell. Taking off. Oh, Bob was an option back through the middle, but the ball goes to ground. And again, Lebanon have been pinged for an offside.
We're just chuckling in the sideline. Lebanon just saying how rubbish Australia are. It's really good banter. I'm loving this.
So once more goes to ground now, and Bob will have an opportunity to restart things. Lebanon, they've got to be careful here. They don't want a man sat down. Bob brings the foot. Oh, great footwork from Bob. Tachi is called offside. Bob plays through, and the sharp feet produce a result. So 6-1 the score now. This will look great on the replay here. Jardel Bob, one of the younger members of this Emu side. And look at the footwork here, Ben Meakin.
Yeah, it's a good call by the referee. Doesn't really make it onside. I've been talking about Bob, watching Bob for a while, and this tournament he's actually not had as much involvement as he does with the CQ Bulls, but what he does here, he just steps and does what he does best and just steps and steps again.
And out, little short pass here provided for Goss. The sole try scorer so far for Lebanon. All Catalano juggled it momentarily, got it back, now picks it up out of acting half. Great ball from Catalano, well read though from the Emus. They'll play it quickly. There's a man on the deck here. It's Notley who's clutching at a knee, and that's not good to see here for Jake Notley. Good sportsmanship too from Catalano, getting in there quickly. Back to his feet though. I'm surprised he's back to his feet. He let out a scream as well.
Yeah, he's just going off the bat now, so physios will be over there to have a look at him. Hopefully he's okay for the rest of the tournament.
Well, they've had a few injuries in this match here, the Australians. It's been played at a frenetic pace and with a lot of physicality. Of course, Marshall King already succumbing to a shoulder injury, so now an issue here for Notley too. Good thing they've got a big squad, the Aussies.
Yeah, they're experienced enough to get through these kind of problems. They've done it enough. We haven't seen Marshall King since that injury though, so they are down by 2 at the moment in terms of players, not on the scoreline.
Forward they march once more here through Edwards. Now a run for Luke Kane. Kane receiving it back once more, showing it out on this right-hand side, turns it back to the left. Nice quick play the ball as Kane once more waiting in an acting half, sends it back out to this left-hand side. Big step. Now once more here for Edwards, turned away to the middle. Hennessy looking to launch now. Hennessy, good footwork. Finds Edwards again. Great pressure here again from Lebanon though. They step up, read it well, and Azzi is on the spot.
Yeah, good defence again from Lebanon. They Dylan Hennessy just waiting for a counties play. Steps back, everyone went man on.
So Benbow made the touch there on Catalano, who had a little bit to say to him as well after those two came together. He's now brought forward here from Bakos, who then picks it up nice and swiftly out of acting half. Great pass over the top, popping it back on the inside. That's a third one that's gone begging here for Lebanon. Had they converted all of them, we'd be looking at a 5-4 scoreline.
Yeah, we talked about this at the half-time, just Lebanon being clinical and Australia being clinical, and there's just those 1% margins, just getting that score there as they go at the line.
Bakos once more having a little crack at them. I got to say, Ben, they're not too far off here, Lebanon.
These are all huge wins, not mini wins. These are huge wins for Lebanon, and they'll be taking this for the rest of the tournament.
The Stanton caught here and turns back now to that 7-metre mark, closing in on the final 5 minutes here. It's still not done as of yet. Bakos will drop it down as he tries to fire a pass only as far as the arms of Luke Kane, and now he's off for the prize. Kane didn't have the speed though, and once more Luke Mansour, just blistering pace, gets there in time, and it was all too easy in the end as Hennessy now steps off the right foot a couple of times, opening up the pace but now slows it down. Little ball here for Russell. Russell bouncing back towards that left-hand side of the field as the reinforcements arrive here for Australia. Bob picks it up. Good read once again here from Catalano. It was JP who shot out of the line and made the touch.
Tell you what, Luke Mansour is my quickest player of the tournament so far, and he's done it multiple times this game as well.
I've seen Luke Kane go the distance a number of times playing in New South Wales, but he must have known Luke Mansour was thereabouts.
He got him with so much ease.
So Bob now jumping around, puts that one on the deck and the ball rolls, but again here Lebanon pinged. They really haven't been getting these 50-50 calls here.
No, they haven't.
So Bob now sends it out to this right-hand side. Pete Norman drops it back. Griffin, oh, lovely hands from Griffin. Smooth as you could possibly like. Silk out there from Harry Griffin. A lovely delivery, and James Courtney capitalises.
Yeah, so it's the same move, that it's a different move than what the Aussies been running, but similar to what Lebanon were running in the first half. It goes sweeper on the link and potentially just picking on a couple of the older players from the Lebanese team and just getting them short side.
In fairness to Robert Nackler, though, he's probably saved about 3 tries.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
So around about 4 minutes to go here. Australia have probably got this one sewn up now. Clock might beat Lebanon here, but they'll take a lot out of this performance. Lovely pass here from Bumelum. And turned away. One more to see off now for Australia.
Francis is into link actually for Australia, so those injuries means Francis had to come into link.
He's been spending the bulk of his time out on the wing here, along with Malcolm Kenny.
I think it's some of the NTL games he plays though in the middle or link as well, so he'll be experienced enough to do this.
So touch is made as they send it back towards the middle now. Good meters here from Australia. Oh, little bobble there. Did it touch the deck or was there a foot underneath? No, there is the late call. So they're on the spot here, the officials.
Good call by the official. I think Jardel Bob just got a little hard touch to the side of the head there as well. So I think that impacted it, but referees didn't see it, and it's a tap for Lebanon again.
Just see there in the background as well the amount of supporters who have come to check out this game. Nobody's left either. They are absolutely captivated by this contest, as are we here in the box. As now it comes out once more for Bumelum.
Yeah,
drops it down.
How good's Sunday going to be on finals day?
Bumelum once more having a little look at them. Catalano running it offside markers. This one should be a play through. Catalano's picked it nicely. They'll double check here. And there's an issue now here as well for JP Catalano, who hasn't got back to his feet. Here it is again on the replay. Bumelum brings it up. Catalano there on the first receive. There's no way he's got back in time. Oh, I think the ball may come out just short of the try line.
That's the benefit of the replay. The referees haven't got that, so we'll see what they decide in a minute. Just make sure that he is okay. I know sideline referee was nodding his head. I'm not sure whether that was a nod of the head for a score or a nod of the head for the roll ball. It's
saying
just
a nod
roll ball
for the touch here,
yeah,
which I don't think there was a touch at all. It's either a turnover or a try. Lebanon will maintain possession here as they float it back to this left-hand side. Again, a good opportunity there for Andre Bakos. Geez, there's been a lot of close calls here for the Emus.
I can see the Lebanese coaches in front of them. If they had a hat or hair it would either be out or on the floor. And they must be so proud of this effort at the moment. They're putting the Australians under so much pressure.
The Catalano now back on the inside. All good touch made in the end there. Once more, it was Cridlin. He's done some great work defensively in this game. So only around about 80 seconds remaining now here. Lebanon spent a fair bit of time up this end of the field. They can certainly hold their heads high. What an outstanding performance from a team coming to this tournament. Many were suggesting might be a dark horse. Well, now that is confirmed.
Oh, I don't think they're a dark horse anymore, are they? They're well and truly in the hunt, not just for a bronze, for that silver and gold medal place.
Oh, the intercept taken though here for Australia.
Here,
now Catalano coming across, and Mansour again, just so quick. Chewed up the ground as easy as you like, but there's still an issue here for the Lebanese side.
I reckon he's going to Paris after this for the 100 metres.
Oh, we don't need Rowan Browning. We can just get Luke Mansour involved. I know he's got citizenship here in Australia too, so take your pick. I'm not sure who the runner is for Lebanon, but either way, he could represent either nation based on the speed. Now a ball back here for Bob. Drops it down. Kane at first receiver. They cut him out. Fine Hennessy. And that is from the top shelf there for Lebanon. And even the Lebanese, I should say, are applauding that one because Australia have found the mark. And that is exceptional.
Yeah, this pass is insane, isn't it? It puts it across everybody's body, and Hennessy doesn't actually have to do anything apart from catch it, dot it down. So, great way to finish for the Australians.
So there is the final siren as he takes the touch. Wow, what a performance here from both sides. Arguably the game of the tournament, Ben Meakin.
Especially in the men's open grade. That just shows that people can compete with Australia, and I think they're going to compete all the way until that bronze and silver gold medal match.
So in just a moment, we'll catch up with a member of both the Australian side and also the Lebanese side. Ben Meakin, give your assessment on how that game played out, though.
Oh, it's insane. Just the way both teams played, they both applied themselves. I think Australia were more clinical in the first half, and I'm very excited to see what's come in the men's open game. So, looking forward to the rest of the tournament, and we'll try and get an interview with both teams now.
Bring it, no, just bring it right up. Welcome back here to Nottingham for the Touch World Cup 2024. We move to the mixed opens division here. Belgium taking on Canada. Belgium to get first use of possession. James Preston and the Australian men's 30s coach, Carly Banks, joining me in commentary. This should be a cracking fixture here, Carly.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. The mixed game is just been fantastic. We see some great action so far in the tournament, James, and yeah, certainly looking forward to what these two teams can produce.
So Canada now working away from their own end after Belgium just turning over possession close to the line. Chance now for the Canadians to go on the march forward, and good meters so far in this set, up towards halfway. They'll play it quickly as the reinforcements arrive here for Canada. Little short pass provided out here for Hall, and then Hall promoting it wider still here for Reedy. Hall now having a little look with Reedy there as well. And Belgium marked up cleverly, and they step up in the line and make the touch. There's the turnover.
Yeah, nice first set there from Canada. They moved to the box and they got themselves a strike dump. But this is great rucking from Belgium. They're working the ball all the way over their box. They're getting their reinforcements on. And yeah, nice pass there. Really smart little inside ball, and they've got a really nice set up here off this strike.
So now Belgium sending it out to that left-hand side with Julia. And now all numbers in motion, 2-all just out in front there. There was an opportunity for Gashi Vandenhove, but it just comes out a little shy of the line.
Yeah, that was a really nice first set there from the Belgians, and we're noticing that most of these defenders are fairly sort of man-on, James, so a little late switch in there from either one of these teams might cause some issues.
Another nice strong charge here coming in from Hollands as they send it towards the middle of the field here. Tolton with ball in hand, drops it down. Last one now here for Canada. Tolton takes off into the backfield, looking for support. Tolton floats it over the top. Oh, it was like he pulled the pin on a grenade and just let it sing.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, unfortunately, let the boys play and the girls play, sir. But unfortunately, yeah.
They called a touch pass there, I think it is, Carly Banks.
Which is a shame, but because that was a beautiful direct line that he ran out of half top, and he really split them there. He's been the most dangerous player so far in the early stages of this one, James. So let's keep our eye on him as this game progresses.
I'm not too sure about the call there either. We can certainly have the referees mic'd up for this game, so you should be able to hear it yourself at home. But geez, it was a very close run thing as Belgium come up over halfway. Good step here, and now great footwork as well as they keep marching forward. Nice momentum about the set thus far from Belgium. Drop down here on the last there from Van Heck, and now they send it all the way out wide there, looking for Delafontaine, but just hitting the deck in the end.
Yeah, both these teams in the early stage of this just going end to end, James, and just searching for that chink in the armour to be able to, you know, record first points here. We'll see what happens when things settle down. Both teams are bringing it to the box and yeah, trying to get their substitutions on, and nice from Canada bringing it all the way there, and let's see what happens off the back of this latch.
Great meters there from Wang, who got up over halfway. Still a couple of plays in this set here for Canada, but they've left it behind and won't get a chance to launch any raid here on the Belgian line. So still locked up at 0-all here after 3 minutes.
Touch and no. One, I need you to be here. Up on the half, guys. Back 7.
So Canada now getting good field position here. And now thrown out to this right-hand side of the field. pretty much a tap-off situation now because they started just about on the halfway line. They'll drop it back. Port arriving now and around about 15 metres away from the line. They'll send it here to the middle with Reedy. Reedy now once more getting it back out of acting half, takes off and sends it out to this right-hand side for Ouya. And Ouya nearly was about to say booyah, but instead it goes to ground.
Yeah, that was the right play there. Classic mixed play there, just looking for that little out ball, the brothers out, that it's commonly known in the mixed circles, and yeah, really well done there. It was just the execution last pass went astray. I've been really impressed with the way that the Belgians have brought the ball to the box, and yeah, commentator's curse didn't take me long, James. First game and look at me go.
Well, day 4, but all of 4 minutes for you, Carly Banks. That's all we can last, but terrific to have such insight in the box here. One of the great masterminds of touch football across the globe, and been a little bit of a celebrity treatment for you throughout the week as well. I've seen all the fans swarming you. As now Canada bringing up towards this try line once more.
I'd say, James.
Oh, you're too humble. And now Tolton back through the middle again. Having a little look out to this left-hand side once more. Tolton.
Yeah, he's the ball player, isn't he? He's the architect here.
Oh, and Belgium step up in the line, and a great intercept taken there. So that'll be a 0 play. And now they can really work off the back of it. Still bottlenecked here. It's 0-0, a real stalemate developing. These two sides are hard to split.
Yeah, definitely. They're just sort of trying to get some set completions here. If they can get a little bit of flow on the back end, either team is really capable, and that's a nice little play out the back. Bit of a mini fly, and we've got some flow here on the back. I'm loving the bucket hat, James.
Yeah, looks very good here on the head of Callowitz, and Callowitz nearly finding some support out wide. They'll come back for the initial indiscretion there from Wang, though. And now this is the first real opportunity Belgium have had to set up camp.
Let's see what they do with this repeat, James. What sort of process they're going to play. They're trying to claim the 7 there. Let's see if they just go with a safe play, a nice little quickie, and see what they can do. Little rooster play.
Drop down from Van Heck, and now a chance here for Bonden, sending it out wide. Great ball from Bonden. Oh, an outstanding pass. He's ripped it a good 20 metres right on the money. And Belgium break the deadlock after 6 minutes. It's 1-0.
Yeah, no need for a safe play there from Bonden. He lined up for that rooster play. Hit a nice line, little step out, eyes up, and a big right to left, and a lovely finish in the corner from the winger. And first points go to the Belgians.
I think it might have been Bonden to Bonden there. Tiffin getting across the line.
There we go.
Try time here for the Belgians, and they lead 1-0 early on. Oh, great speed here from Reedy, who nearly squeezed through the smallest of margins. Back to the 7-metre mark he'll go, though.
It looked like he had spiders on him there, James. Nobody wanted to touch him.
That or a bad smell, either way, take your pick.
No, that's
momentarily, nobody wanted to get involved there with the Belgians. I'll let that one slide, as now Canada float a pass all out for Ouya once more. Lovely face ball, and on the money. Canada produced a very nice play.
Yeah, great reply there from Canada. Just summed it up really nicely. Some spaces on the edge there, and fantastic piece of play. Really nice construction there. Nice little quickie. Feigned the quarterback, went across with that link ball, and nice hole on the outside, and that's a classic mixed try right there, James.
So all squared up now after 7 minutes of play. This one another tight affair. Geez, we've seen a few good contests on this main field here in Nottingham. Highfield Sports Complex, as Belgium now still working towards the line here. Stepping up towards that 7-metre mark. Canada, yeah, really flirting with danger there, and they will be pinged for not stepping up. Belgium now still with a chance to add some more points here as they wrap around through the middle. Just stopping on the run momentarily there was Julia, but there was an opportunity out on that left-hand edge.
Yeah, he was looking for that play again. The booster play's been very good to them, early in the count. And a little quickie play here, they're offside.
Julia once more an option back towards that left-hand side. They just tried to isolate the attention there.
Yeah, I'd really like him if he's going to have a go on that quickie. I'd love him to just take the offside player and have a crack.
Julia once more crabbing across field. Well marked up in the end.
Yeah, unfortunately his line's just a bit off there. If he ran the rooster line that they ran for the first try, it was money for Jam again there, James. So hopefully the coaching staff are down here in the box and they'll sort of see that. So yeah, it's just instead of like running in and going towards the defender and then stepping out and creating the extra play, he sort of ran away from them. So hopefully, yeah, they'll jump on that because they're definitely causing some issues for the Canadians.
And yet, here we are, all locked up after 8.5 minutes, one try apiece. Been some...
Canucks? Canadians? Canucks?
I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. I know Belgians are from Belgium. They are on the defensive here as perhaps the Canucks bring it forward. The Canadians.
Yeah, I'll back
here they
myself
are.
in on that.
Now once more looking for an opportunity. The flick pass comes out. And that usually is an option when you've exhausted all other avenues.
Oh, it's your go-to, James. It's your go-to.
Out towards this right-hand side. Touch is made and now bouncing around here looking for an opportunity. Belgium, though, once more making a good touch here through Axel Hulia, who's been very busy both sides of the ball.
Yeah, he's a class act in this team. I really like his intelligence, and it's the same play they ran before.
Quick release here for Wang, and then just falling shy of the mark there. Poon was on the spot and looking to take it, but it was touched in flight. So another set to work with here for Canada. More pressure on the Belgium line as we approach that
Rooster play.
Midway point in this first half, and they might squeeze all the way through with some dancing feet, but just making the touch in the end there was Fallon.
Yeah, you can understand what he was looking for there because, the play was sort of offside on that 7. Like he is the ball player. He's got all the skills, and he's definitely a chief player here.
So Tolton once more sending it wide here for an option. A nice little run from Wang, and this time they make no mistake, the Canadians. Wang to Poon, and across they go. 2-1, Canada lead against Belgium.
Yeah, and that's another really good play. They're finding some space here, on the edges. They're attacking the side where the two girls are stationed, James, and we really need the Belgian boys to actually step up and sort of try and protect the girls as much as they possibly can there. But very smart mixed touch, and the Canadians know exactly what they're doing.
Well, they are operating with, on this right-hand edge anyway, both the link and the wing being girls here for Belgium, and I have caught them out a couple of times here, both with Ouya and now Poon as well for the second try, so they might have to recalibrate things at the break, but they'll have a nice dive here from distance. Now very confident that she got across the line there was Josephine Fallon, but they'll call that one back as well. So it's a game of inches, Carly Banks, and that certainly proved to be the case there.
Yeah, and that's a nice little flowing set there from Canada. They're down the park on 3 and they're really looking good here, and this is great momentum from the Canadians. Very impressed with this rucking set.
Reedy promoting the ball once more out to Ouya. Reedy drops it down. Ouya right at the advantage line. Here comes Reedy running at who he believed was an offside marker, but getting back there just in time was Calawerts.
Yeah, but that's a fantastic set for the Canadians. They'd be content with that, James. If you can't score, you leave it down the other end and you ask the other team to truck it 70 metres. So well done from the Canadians. Some work here to do for Belgium. They really got to work hard in this middle third and give themselves a shot here.
Now Chantrain bringing it forward. So too is Lewis Chantrain. So the two Chantrain boys out there now. Oh, big right foot step. He goes bang. Lewis all the way through. What a try here for Belgium. Oh, Lewis Chantrain has cut up the ground with a step that harsh.
The referee's just conferring. He's just checking with the player.
Oh, no, they're going to say no try here. When it's that good, you just need to award it.
Yeah, he said it was a late pass, but it was the bucket hat again. Like, these are the people to watch, James. It's the thing. It's definitely the fashion item of the World Cup.
Well, hashtag TWC 2024, hashtag bucket hat. That's the call here. If you've got one on at the moment and you're playing for Belgium, you are a real danger here to Canada. So 10 metres into enemy territory. That's where that mark has been called for offside. So that means they'll restart the set here from just inside the half for Canada. Only with a 2-1 lead. They'll pop a little pass here. Metres on offer as well for Gallery. Dropping it down now. Short little pass to come here for Tolton if they want to. But now he sweeps back towards the middle. Tolton looking for a quick release, gets it, fires early here for Wang. Wang drawing pass, looking for Poon. Good scramble though from Belgium. They snuffed it out very quickly there.
Yeah, how good was that defensive play there from the Belgian winger. She's certainly saved the team there.
The Julia stepping up to make a little bit of pressure here for Canada, and it does tell in the end because they have left that one behind. So a slender margin here after around about 13 and a half minutes of play. 2-1, Canada lead. Battle of the Americas and Europe, if you will. Up over the half they come now. Nice little run here from Chantrain. Now getting involved is Fallon. Fallon once more, brings it forward. Strong contact there from Wang, close to being forceful. Now out to this left-hand side. Once more slowing things down here is Axel Houllier. Houllier now once more taking off, finding a pass, and Belgium so close yet again. Canada with a clutch touch in mid-air.
I've been impressed, James, with the way that both sides have advanced themselves down the field. It's been intelligent play. You know, people have been trying to spoil their latch plays, and they've been looking for the extra pass and, you know, really going end to end with the football. It's a very entertaining contest, this one, James, and yeah, it's very, very hard to, at this point, to try and pick a winner, isn't it?
Certainly is. Can barely be split after 14 and a half minutes, but now they've got a bit of momentum here, Canada, just pulling up on the run, so they won't get a strike dump to work with. Shen will play it. Heads back towards this right-hand side, Shen, but he's going to run out of real estate. Belgium, we're all over him, and they make the touch, and that's a well-worked defensive set.
Yeah, but that won't bother them too much there because, you know, they finish the ball all the way over on their own box side, and they're going to make life very difficult for Belgium to try and truck it and get to their box by 3. And great effort there, though, from Belgium. They responded well to try to get the ball down the field, and there's the latch, and they're offloading to the middle, and that's really good play. They're looking for the fly here.
Yeah, good meters,
well
and now
worked.
They put the foot down as well through Callowitz, and Callowitz all the way through. You might be onto something, Carly Banks. The bucket hat is producing buckets of gold here for Belgium.
It certainly is, James, and that was a really well-worked play. Canada didn't do anything wrong. They finished the set over in their corner. They made life hard for the Belgians, but they got to their box on 3. Great latch and release, and a little fly play and a great finish, and that's classic touch at its very best. Whether it's mixed men's or women's, that's a fantastic try.
So all locked up here after 15 and a half minutes. 2 tries apiece. Don't go anywhere. If you're enjoying all the coverage here as part of the Touch World Cup 2024, we are in a contest up to our eyeballs here, Carly Banks.
Yeah, it's a very exciting one. There's lots of things, lots of sweeper plays being thrown by both teams, and that's a very, very good play to run in the mixed game.
Short ball here on, then Reedy trying to squeeze through a gap, does more than try. He will get there in the end, Luca Reedy. No, they're going to call him back here. Well, Reedy can't believe it. He was like Neo in The Matrix, how he bent his body to get through the line, but they're going to come back and say a Belgian ball.
Yeah, there's definitely crowd-pleasing stuff here from both teams, and yeah, the big crowd here is really, really getting behind this game. It's yeah, it's an absolutely entertaining contest here, and how good, James, to be at this World Cup and see like the level of play on display from all the teams.
Now Houllier bringing it forward. Nice little dancing feed as well here from Chantrain, and Chantrain was once more looking to create something out wide, but Canada stood tall in defence. A very high pressing line as well throughout that set from Canada.
Yeah, I know a mistake. They went for an away set to try and take the squeeze off them and sort of release the pressure, but it backfired, and now Belgium on the march here close to the line.
Inside the 7, and yes, played through, so they never hit the mark. The man who couldn't quite get back was Reedy, so what a turn of fortunes for him in the space of 30 seconds. Denied a try, and now they go right through him for their 3rd here, Belgium.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Belgium. Capitalising on that error of Canada coming out of their own end, and yeah, we have a great contest here. A little quickie play, wasn't onside, got the ball down, slammed it down, and that's a fantastic piece of play from Belgium.
And it's Ernest Fallon who gets the try here for Belgium as they hit the front.
I think we can call him Ernie. I like Ernie. Ernest is a little bit formal, James.
Always frank and earnest. That's what I've heard here, and at the moment it's all about Ernest as they drop it down. Heads back towards this right-hand side of the field here. Now Wang looking to create something here for Canada, but good slide across from Belgium. Nearly back on the angle, though. Canada created an opportunity.
Yeah, fantastic hands there from the Canadian winger who really did a great job to latch onto that one, and that's down.
Yeah, that's a wonderful direct option there from Canada. No stopping John Tolton here, who squares the ledger. We're locked up just shy of the halftime break at 3 tries apiece.
Yeah, Tolton's been the one who's been most likely, hasn't he, James, for Canada? And he comes off this like rooster line, hits between the pair of them, puts the ball out in front and says thank you very much, and we've got a 3-all ball game.
So upfield now, Belgium march. One final chance to try and sneak back in front before the halftime break. Only about 90 seconds away from that point. The drop down here once more, having a little look at them with a sidestepping effort there was Sean Train.
Yeah, he was trying to run the sweeper, the quarterback there, and yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they put on here. It looks like the quarterback again.
Last one here, Sean Train again, getting to ground very quickly. Outstanding stuff out there between Henri and Lewis, and might well he take a bow there, the Belgian. That was outstanding from him.
Fantastic piece of play from Louis. It was fantastic. The bucket hat again, James. It's just on fire here. It's just carving them up. I tell you, players at the Fit World Cup, get yourself a bucket.
More out wide, good pressure from the Belgians stepping up and in the end they forced the error.
Yeah, it's that black play, that outball play that they've been looking for, that's paid dirt for them earlier in the half, and great adjustment there from Belgium defensively to be able to snuff that attacking foray out.
Good meters now for Bondon. He's already set up a try here for Tiffin Bondon, so a couple of connections in this one for Belgium. Bondon's and also Sean Trains, and there is the break here. One final chance for Belgium. It's working nicely. Perhaps they had to go through the hands there. Well, they had the numbers, but got a little bit too excited. But nonetheless, an outstanding first half here for Belgium. They'll take the lead into the break, 4-3.
Yeah, fantastic piece of work there. They nearly got away with another one, but well, we've had an entertaining first half, haven't we, James?
Certainly have. So here in the mixed opens division, it's a tight affair, but Belgium just a little bit of extra class here to get in front of Canada at the break. It's 4-3. A quick little pause here and all the second half action for the Touch World Cup 2024 in just a moment.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motor Point Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woolton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
Welcome back here to Nottingham Highfields Sporting Complex, and at the break here as we await the start of this second half, Belgium turning the screws here of Canada. They lead 4-3, and a pretty simple scenario here for the Belgians. If they win, they're through to the next stage of competition. For Canada, well, they need to win and by a pretty margin as well. Chile at the moment just above them. They are taking on Switzerland, who have struggled so far in this tournament, and there's a real chance they could put on a bit of a score there. So the potential here for Canada is not just a win, but it needs to be by a sizable margin, and Belgium will be doing everything in their power to make sure that doesn't happen here in the second 20.
Yeah, we're in for an absolute crackerjack second half. James, I can't wait.
So final checks here for Belgium and also for Canada. They'll get first use of the ball. There's our siren and back underway. So a little bit of work to do here for the Canadians. They trail by 1 try. This man has certainly had his fingerprints on things though for Canada. Tolton, who sends it out here for Wang. Now an option back towards the middle, but they won't get to use him. Just 2 plays down, and Canada make a mistake.
Yeah, and that's not the start that Canada needed, in the second half. And the Belgians are bringing the ball very strongly to their box. And yeah, let's see what the latch is like from them and see if they can create a bit of momentum off the next play.
A big one-handed dummy there from Lewis Chantrain, as now it comes forward here for Yashi van der Hove. Now towards this right-hand side. Little ball here for Houllier. Houllier drops it down and now looking dangerous once more. Houlier's on the spot. A lovely pass for Belgium. They strike first in the second half, and Axel has the grease for Belgium.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. That was a nice little interchange of passing there between Houllier and Ernest Fallon. They worked them over close to the line, and yeah, you won't see a better try than that one, James, here today.
Axel Houllier extends the margin here. 5-3 now in favour of Belgium. Ignore what you're seeing on the graphics there on the screen. I assure you it is indeed 5-3 in favour of Belgium as Canada now bring it forward. They need to respond and quickly. Ouya has already gone across the line once. He'll do so again here, but not resulting in a try. They work it back towards the middle now here, Canada. Hall drops it down. Last play. Hall once more. Floating a pass. Oh, Ouya right on the spot. And Ouya, Canada hit back.
Yeah, and they needed that one, didn't they, James? And it was a well-worked play. They'd gone the play before and tried to sort of hit that link hole, and then they moved them off centre just a little bit further over this time to create the space that they needed. Walked the link in, and then an out ball on the out. So shape to go open side, step back, whack into the link hole, and that's a fantastic hit back there from Canada.
So Chantrain now, showing it out towards this right-hand side, and then Henri Chantrain as well as there. So the two Chantrains out there at the same time. Stepping up to meet them here. Nice little wraparound play. Chantrain once more. Sharp footwork, sending it over the top, and Belgium have another try here. Geez, they've come out firing in the second half, and now it's out to 6-4.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play from Chantrain. Did a great job there, Henri. He gets there and he slams that one down, Scott Bundy style, and that's a fantastic piece of play there. And the Belgians, they're cock a hoop in this box close to the commentary area, James.
The Henri Chantrain getting across the line here. And the brothers are certainly in fine form at the moment here for Belgium. The black sheep, well, certainly not the black sheep of any family, these two brothers. They're doing an outstanding job here today for Belgium. But now Canada might have a little something to say here. They're turned away.
Try.
Well, there was a little bit of confusion there from not only Belgium, but also Canada. They weren't sure it was going to get awarded. We'll have a closer look here on the replay. Everybody sort of standing around momentarily.
Yeah, it looked down for mine from here, James, and the referee was just no fuss when she awarded that one. Just casually just blows the whistle, and yeah, and that's a try.
Here it is again
Wrong
for
footed.
Canada.
That's down.
Yeah, they've done well there. Great movement. Bouncing off the left foot there was Oliver Gullery. Hasn't had too many opportunities, but takes full advantage of that one as now Belgium send it back towards the middle here. Bonden rolling it back, and now a chance here for Van Heck to send up a little bit of an opportunity out on this right-hand side, but turned away. Bonden, great footwork. Now Van Heck with the dummy. Couldn't fool anyone on this occasion, and Canada standing firm, so still a very tight contest here Plenty of tries since the break as well as Ouya, who's got oodles of speed, goes forward once again.
Ouya, he's plenty of booyah from Ouya. He's fantastic, James. And here we're coming on the back of Flo here with the Canadians, and they look good every time they get to their latch, and then a nice little release, and unfortunately, yeah, couldn't get that pass away, but still a fifth touch plays. Let's see what the Canadians can do with it.
Shen sends it out to this left-hand side. Oh, great speed here from Canada, but looks like Callowitz has come through and made the touch, so outstanding stuff there for Belgium.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play from Tiffin. Did a fantastic job there to, to stop that attacking foray, and that's a fantastic piece of play.
Now out to this left-hand side here for Belgium, straightening up as they head towards the subs box and get those reinforcements arriving. Very much in the style of a Carly Banks coach side. They're all rolling on at once. It looks like the Dawson Dragons momentarily.
It does, very much reminds me. But they're doing a great job here. And
Sean
nice
Train with the
foot.
Benji footwork as well. Is it Benji or Belgium? He nearly went all the way through. Outstanding speed there.
Yeah, beautiful little right foot, and nearly caused absolute havoc there for the Canadian defence, but resolutely defended by Canada, and they're hanging in here, James. They know what's at stake for their tournament, and they're trying really, really hard to truck the ball over to the box, get their subs on, and I'd really like to see them go middle.
Oh, strong contact there from Wang. I think that might actually go against him.
Oh,
Belgium only held their deck there, or should I say held the ground, and then got hit onto the deck, and there's a few that have come off worse for wear here as well, including Poon. So I think at least 3 players collided in one motion.
Yeah, it is a little bit physical in terms of the touch, and then the referees, I think, are just having a word to the players, just trying to sort of calm things down a little bit and make sure that, everyone sort of is okay, and let's play on, James.
Well, I would have been happy to see that one called as a mutual infringement roll ball, because I think both Canada and Belgium simply holding their line would have been equally in the wrong there. So we'll come back to the 7 now, so
Put
Canada
that
with
referee's badge on, James, and get out there, mate. Do your thing.
better off here in the box. They turn me back out towards this right-hand side. So another chance here for Gullery. Gullery dropping it down very quickly. Thought that might have been a phantom touch momentarily there from Gullery. It was a very quick roll ball.
Yeah, it was really clever play there from Canada. They're looking to get into some phase plays, and they're just not getting that last pass away, James. But that's to the credit of the Belgian defence, who keep showing up and making these really critical touches at the right time. The fly's on again.
Oh, lovely cycling of the footy here from Belgium. Now there's a real opportunity. Julia sends it out wide, and de Klerk is on the spot as well. Now keep pressing forward.
There's a penalty, and that's unfortunate there for the contact, but I didn't see much wrong with that one, James. But now Belgium, they're super dangerous on this 7 metres.
And now Julia once more. Oh, sending it to the middle, and then fancy footwork there from Ernest Fallon. And I can tell you now, in earnest, the man can move.
My man Ernie, he's done his thing there, and yeah, they have been so good, as I said, James, on the 7 metre. Just a nice little quickie, step back, bang, between the 2 middles, and then that's a great try. And typical mix, mate, it's a very high-scoring game, and so, you know, it may be the team that can get a stop a couple of times defensively that's going to swing this one, you know, in their favour. So, yeah, this game's got a lot of tries left in it, and the scoreboard attendants are going to be particularly busy.
Certainly will be, as Reedy is out there once more for them. So too is Hall and All. Reedy back on the inside. Well, there's a try gone begging for Canada. They were pinged for an incorrect roll ball, but otherwise there was a 6th on the board for them.
Yeah, definitely, and they may rue that one given the context of this game, James. So yeah, really, really important here for Canada to hang in, but the Belgians have been very, very good when they've been exiting, you know, to their own box, and let's see what they can put on the back end. The brothers are working together.
But the Sean Train boys out there once more, the brothers in action as they bring it forward. Henri and Lewis now once more, the bounding step, looking like a gazelle out there, floats it wide, beautiful pass found. They'll pop it back on the inside. The idea was right, the execution just a little off, but geez, the Sean Trains look very dangerous out there.
Yeah, they're definitely putting on a bit of a clinic here, James, but I'd love to see that winger hit that line and just look for the wrap around from the link around the back, because it's been there a couple of times. So hopefully in both coaching boxes, there's an opportunity there to be able to, you know, just recycle the footy on a wrap from your winger, and let's see if they can put that into practice a little bit later on as this game unfolds.
The Poon out of acting half, and now the run here for Shen. Shen getting back into the action here on this left-hand side. That's the way they come. Good footwork from Shen, but nowhere to go. Sean Train stepped up. Henri makes the touch. And now out they work it to this left-hand side. Gashi Vandenhove with some heavy contact on her. There's a bit to sort out here for the referees.
Yeah, but she sprung up to her feet. Really brave effort there from the female player there from Belgium. Might sign her up for the NRLW there, mate. She copped that shot very nicely.
There's certainly plenty of talent floating about here in this Touch World Cup. I'm sure the scouts have got the books out. As now over to this right-hand side, Belgium go. Back here for Ernest Fallon, who's got a double so far, scored the most recent try. Oh, and then squeezing through a gap nearly there was Josephine Fallon. And the Fallon, they were looking to become a couple of felons there and steal a try.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play. Female player diving between the two male players, and you'll love to see the female players taking centre stage in this mixed genre of the game. And isn't it one of the best sights in our sport, James, to be able to have men and women on the field together when no deference is given to anything except the number of females and males that can be on the field. It's fantastic to see the teamwork. More than any other game, a mixed team relies on everybody to be a wheel in the cog and do the right thing. Be a cog in the wheel and do the right thing, mate.
Well, we talk about the World Cup bringing together all different nations, but Touch more generally brings everyone together because, as you mentioned, it's a platform where everyone can just get out there and do their best regardless of their gender, as it's sent across into this left-hand side of the field. Now working back on the right. Lovely hands here from Canada, who score an absolute cracking try here for Louise Matic.
Yeah, we've just been waxing lyrical about the teamwork that's involved in the men's and the women's players stringing passes together, and this will look fantastic on the replay, James. A little step back off the left foot, through the hands, beautiful deft hands, and a nice finish in the corner, and the Canadians are back in business.
Back in business indeed. So 7-6 the score here in favour of Belgium, with around about 10 minutes remaining. Back out to this right-hand side for Bonden, who then sends it out once more to the middle. Bonden dummying a couple of times. Gets it back once more. A concerted approach now from Belgium, just slowing things up a touch as it comes out for Gashi Vandenhove. And another penalty here for Belgium. That's music to their ears.
Yeah, and if you're the Canadians, you're trying to get out past the 8 to try and stop this juggernaut that Belgium are on that 7-metre line.
Now opportunities emerging here for Belgium, but turned away on this occasion. Back towards Bonden, who drops it down.
That's a better press from the Canadians.
Bonden now driving forward. Oh, turns it back on the inside. Not a bad little option there. The line was a good unders one, but unfortunately just comes to ground. So a big update as well from our neighbouring field. Chile and Switzerland are currently level. So if Canada win, they'll go straight through. They won't need to worry about the points differential. So pretty much this is a anybody claims it kind of game. If Belgium win, they're through to the next stage, but so too as it stands for Canada. And now a little dummy, and then popping the pass, working down a short side. Canada go back to back. Oh, it's game on indeed. There's 8 to go, and we're tied up at 7 apiece.
Yeah, this is a fantastic piece of play. There wasn't much room to work down that short side. Little step back off that rooster play. Nice hands, quick release, and in the corner. Great finish from the Canadians, and we have a very, very interesting proposition on our hands now in this game, James.
Yeah, 7.5 to go. It looks to be Lon Yen Rachel Cheng who went across there for Canada, and Belgium, who sprung out to a 7-5 lead not too long ago, have seen that lead evaporate very quickly. And now a good opportunity here for Josephine Fallon, who is a felon and steals a try here for Belgium. How about that?
That is outstanding. Very much in the mixed game. We don't see much of this anymore. The girls being the ball player. Ran the rooster, didn't step in, went on the out and scored in front of the boy. And that's a fantastic piece of play from Josephine Fallon. And yeah, what a great reply there from the Belgians.
I'll tell you what, she's got the war paint on as well around the eyes, and she looks the part and now also gets the try. Well deserved here from Josephine Fallon. Belgium back in front. 8-7. Canada certainly have a bit more to say about proceedings, though. Once more it comes to this right-hand side, looking for an opportunity with Hall. Hall is turned away. Back to this 7-metre mark they come now, but still a few plays up their sleeves here, Canada. They'll turn it now for Reedy. Last one here. Hall turns away from Reedy, sends it long. Work to do here for Belgium. Well done from Tiffin Bondon, who makes the touch.
Yeah, she's done a fantastic job, like a good winger. Like she got up, she made a fantastic read, made the decision early to peel out, and she was on the spot. And but tragically now they've made a mistake very close to the line, and let's see what Canada can do with this. Repeat said, oh, she's taking a quick tap.
Well, no one there for Poon. She has to stop on the run. There's quite literally only one other player on the field out on this far side of the ground. She can't throw 30 metres from a standing start, that's for sure. Probably only Dylan Hennessy could. Now the ball comes back to the middle. Oh, great dummy and collapse here from Canada. But they get the touch just in time.
What a touch. It's absolutely critical that the Black Sheep get off the line here, James, and they get out past the 8 because, you know, anything on the 7 spells just so much danger in the mixed game, and there's a nice little wrist release into the phase. It was their pet play in the first half.
Oh,
and
Tolton sends it on, then thrown over the top here from Wang. That was acrobatic, but so too was the defensive slide from Belgium, and once more, they turn them away here. I think the pass is forward anyway, but with just over 5 minutes remaining, Belgium have a slender lead. And as it stands, Chile and Switzerland are level. So whoever wins this one going through to the next stage of competition, and that could be a crucial turning point.
It could be, James, and there's a lot going on here. Like each team, if you're in either the coaching box, you're trying to say, let's try to calm down and let's try and get a completion, get down the other end. Neither team have been in that position. There's been a lot of turnovers in the last few sets, and it's just gifting people a try.
Oh, Tolton, good footwork, nearly caused another issue there for Belgium.
Yeah, they've really resolute defence there on the line from the Black Sheep. They understand the critical nature of this situation, and they're trying to get out as far as they can to try to nullify the Canadians.
Well, the box is up and about. They know the pressure of this situation as now it comes wider still here for Wang. Wang puts on the afterburners and gets another try here. We're locked up again. They just can't be separated. Josh Wang makes it 8 tries apiece with around about 4 minutes to go. This is high-octane action.
It is. If you don't like this one, James, you're a very hard person to please because there's so much going on here. It would be really, I think, as I'm saying, James, in those coaching boxes, you'd be saying we need to get out past the 8 because both teams have been absolutely lethal on the 7. So it's really, really important that they press out here and be brave, get out and make the touches and try and nullify them. But as we speak, they've got a 7-metre dump, and it's that girl again.
Well, Gashi Vandenhove getting very close to confirming a try there for Belgium and once more putting them in front. So around about 3.5 minutes to go. This is going down to the wire. I'm not sure what happens if it is a draw on the other field. And one here, but it might not need to be a draw. Oh, so close for Callowitz, who's already gone through, but they'll turn him away here right at the death.
Yeah, resolute defence there from the Canadians. They know what's at stake, and we'll see how they get out of their own end this time, James. At all costs, leave the ball down the other end. Just try to get a completion here. You don't need to score. They just need to get down the other end and try and build some pressure. And here we go as we speak.
Here goes Shen putting on the afterburners, and they've already burned them for speed a couple of times on that right-hand defensive edge. Josh Wang got them last time, and now they put on another speed man here, Canada.
Yeah.
Ouya's out there, already with a double to his name, as now Reedy. Dummies a couple of times. Here's Hall, now Ouya on the sweep. He's flying through the line, but they just got him in time, and with 2.5 to go, you'd have to imagine pretty much next scorer wins.
Yeah, fantastic defence there, and now the Belgians, that one's a 50-50. She's going to blow the penalty, and that could have gone either way there, James, and is this going to be a critical call in the outcome of this game?
Well, it could well be the case as Fallon and Chantrain are back out there. So the two Chantrain boys and Josephine Fallon. Now send it to the middle here. This is Henri Chantrain. Brings it forward. Now Lewis hopping in at acting half. Back here to Henri. Plays it down. 8 away from the line. Oh, here comes the big step once more. Bounding off the right foot and getting very close to the line. Turned away here, and they have a static start to work with on the last.
Yeah, the brothers have been super impressive, haven't they, James? They've asked a lot of questions of this Canadian defence, and they're going to ask another one.
Oh, the footwork here is better than Fred Astaire, but Ouya steps up in the line, takes the ball, and now Canada have to go the best part of 60 metres to try and get a result here.
Yes, boys.
So wider still now for Ouya, who plays it very quickly, and they capitalise here, the Canadians. Rolling upfield, a nice set so far. Wang brings it inside enemy territory. Metres on offer here for Canada. They turn it back to this left-hand side. Last one now, taking off here is Gullery. Gullery can't link up, and so the final opportunity should fall here for Belgium. They've got good field position. If they can't get a try, they need to turn it over deep into Canadian territory.
Yeah, they absolutely do. You know, they just can't afford it, and as we've said it, Second jinx of the game, James, and yes, is this the opportunity that Canada need to snatch this one?
Well, that could be crucial inside the final minute. Gullery, left foot a couple of times, went bang and nearly opened them up. Next try will win it here. It's tied between Switzerland and Chile. 8 apiece inside the final minute. Gullery out to this left-hand side. Belgium stepping up. They keep it alive, though, the Canadians. Wang's out there too, so the speed men on deck for Canada. Gullery, short pass here. Tolton stopping on a run. Turns it back to the left-hand side. It's gone to ground. Belgium survive.
They'll have one
and
last set. They've got
30
a whole set,
seconds
James.
here.
Yep. Just be patient. Get the ball to the box. Work down there and give yourself a strike dump, and away you go. The Belgians have still got time to take this one, James. And forward pass. Unfortunate at the ruck.
Well, this is
15
now going to
seconds.
come back, it looks like, to a count-back situation, and I'm not sure who will be going through as a result. So they've taken destiny out of their own hands here, the Belgians, with that little knock-on.
Still got a chance here to get the win there. One more strike dump, and then you pick up and go.
Well, there's the hooter. They've got to keep it alive. They'll float it back to the middle. Still on here for Canada. It hits the deck, and I'm not really sure what happens from this point. It's all tied up. Now, Chile and Switzerland will have to give you an update. So, Carly Banks, take us through the analysis of that. I'll check the result very quickly.
Yeah, fantastic performance there. It was a very entertaining game here on Field 2 at Highfields. It was end-to-end stuff. Both teams with so many great attacking plays, and couldn't split them, James. It was a fantastic game, and just shows you how good the sort of mixed division is, and looking forward to many more great contests as we come into the pointy end of the competition.
So we've just got a little update here for you at the moment. Belgium should still go through as long as Switzerland don't get enough points on the board, essentially. So we believe it was a tied game. We're still trying to find the update coming through, but as it stands, Belgium should still be safe. Now, there might be a few extra calibrations to look at. Certainly check the draw. We can't access it right now here. It's still coming through. That's the big issue for us, but Canada may be through. Belgium looking likely that they're through. Chile should be through. Switzerland is the one that's the issue here.
Yeah, but isn't it great to be able to say these names, James? Like how our sport's grown over the last 4 to 5 years has been sensational. We've come back well from COVID, and the game is just growing exponentially internationally.
Certainly has. What a terrific fixture that was. One of the first draws we've actually seen on the stream so far. Belgium and Canada at full time, a cracking contest, 8 tries apiece. Perhaps a bit of a nervy wait for them, but Belgium should still be safe here. And for Canada, it looks like they're going to have to rely on percentages to make their way through. Full time here on Highfield Sporting Complex, locked up at 8 tries apiece.
Officials, this is a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
And officials, this is your 30-second warning. Please come to the field. Ready to play.
Well, we're off to the races, aren't we? What a game. A draw for Chile against Switzerland keeps them out, and a draw for Canada is not enough to get them through. So Belgium are our first team through to the elimination knockouts here at the Touch Rugby World Cup. And the next team to go through might well be New Zealand if they can beat South Africa here, as we perhaps expect them to do. South Africa, big game for them, for their tournament hopes. Joe Wright alongside me, and well, what a bright start this is for New Zealand.
Yeah, and that's the Touch Blacks doing exactly what they needed to do. Fast start, Counties played back on the inside, and then look at the catch and pass to the wing. And New Zealand open the scoring. South Africa, it's warning signs early doors.
Well, New Zealand are going to top this pool. Already seen them in action today on the live stream. They were pretty dominant earlier in the day when they featured live here on pitch 2. They quite comfortably beat Japan, who were the second best and other undefeated team in the pool. So they are well and truly on their way as South Africa look to respond.
Yeah, South Africa now moving the ball through the middle. So a lovely little bit of goosey in the middle, but touch made. And South Africa just running out of touches in their line attack. It allows New Zealand to roll through their transition smoothly. And oh, look at the hands around the single shooter. New Zealand roll into their transition into the red zone now. South Africa, switch is coming, check back up on the inside. This is fifth, they've got a strike, they do, they look long, ball goes to ground, and New Zealand looking hot.
Lofted pass from Sean Wilkie, one to watch for the Kiwis.
And South Africa now with their turn to roll through the transition.
Well, South Africa in need of a response then, already down early here. We saw the men's open side live on the pitch 2 here earlier on in the day. They were also victorious. Or sorry, they were beaten in stunning fashion by Japan, in fact. No need to rub that one in. That was a great game. But in Pool B of the mixed open then, South Africa sit in 4th place. Now Germany take on, in this last round of fixtures, Chinese Taipei, who are bottom of the group with no wins. If South Africa lose here and Germany wins, South Africa will be out of the mixed open.
And that's a tall order for South Africa to go against this New Zealand mixed open side.
It's a big game for Scotland as well, who take on the Cayman Islands. The Cayman Islands also out. A win for Scotland would guarantee them their place in the competition.
Oh, lovely pickup. Oh, what a hole that is. Little drop off in the middle, and New Zealand double their lead.
Well, this is looking ominous for South Africa. We've got to keep one eye on that Germany score, as if they can beat Chinese Taipei, they'll be through in the place of South Africa.
Oh, superb as well from New Zealand, just exposing the disconnect. It's Jones getting over for the score. It's a beauty of a score as well.
Still not really over that last round where Belgium's last gasp draw was somehow enough to get them through, despite Chile or Canada needing just a win to replace them. I mean, it's heartbreaking stuff. It's brutal in the knockouts here in the final round of fixtures in the mixed open.
Yeah, this is where you earn your skin or you get your heart broken.
Here's Zuma. Wide pass, looking for another. Little show and go. South Africa are over. Game on, Joe.
Yeah, beautiful. And this is what you need to do against the Southern Hemisphere team, specifically Australia and New Zealand. You need to take it hard to the line, fix defenders, and then back your teammates to hit your holes. That's exactly what happens here. Lovely transition. Ball goes over, 2-1.
Let me read you through New Zealand's results in this competition. 19-2 against the Cayman Islands and 20 points to 0 on day 1. Then on day 2, they managed to rack up a very impressive 19-5 win against Scotland. And then on day 3, of course, we've already seen them be victorious by 14-3 against Japan. They are looking red hot.
Yeah, and it's no surprise either. New Zealand, a really dominant force in touch, only overshadowed by Australia. And South Africa have a really tall order to go against them, but they're going to give it a good crack. And it's one of those games where South Africa sort of have it all to lose, so they'll go out and play with a freedom that might be needed to unlock this New Zealand defence.
Well, South Africa with a record of 3 losses and 2 wins. That's why they sit just behind Scotland in the ranking. Scotland in 3rd place. It was Scotland who pulled off quite an impressive victory against South Africa in the opening round by 13-7. Japan then went on to defeat South Africa as well by 12-8, and they lost in heartbreaking fashion, Joe, by 1 point to Germany yesterday.
And that might be the decider, right?
It really might be. Germany beaten by 20 unanswered tries by New Zealand in response. There'll be some turnaround to challenge here. Jones, quick pickup. Here come the Kiwis. The lofted pass sliding in to touchdown. New Zealand have another.
Oh, what a left to right pill. It's beautiful again. And this is what New Zealand do to teams. They run hard, they fix you, and then they use the core skills. Long ball, what a sinker into the corner.
Mariana Winiana has been well in amongst the scorers today and throughout the mixed open for New Zealand.
Again, you'd love to be a winger, right?
Absolutely. Jubilani Zuma there for South Africa. He looks pretty bright out there.
Yeah, some could say zooming around.
And does Phoenix Twala there at number 9, who makes the touch. Well, what a transition this by the Kiwis. They're up to halfway on touch 3. Was there a foot in there from South Africa?
Yeah, looks like it's the case.
We're right in and amongst the box here as well. Val Thompson just spinning around to give some support.
Yeah, some might say the box, but hey ho.
Get out. No, I do like the touch box though, which is of course the nickname for the South African touch rugby side against the touch blacks. Japan's the touch blossoms. New Zealand call themselves the black sheeps as well. Belgium, sorry, who are through the black sheeps as in slides the Kiwis again. This time Sean Wilkie. And the game is slipping away from South Africa just 7 minutes in here. They're already 4-1 down.
Yeah, Wilkie gets underneath the covering defenders. Here's the roaming cam again. I love this angle. There's a nice little disguise on the hammer, and yep, there's the benefit of having a low, long and strong dive, getting underneath the covering touch. And in South Africa, it does look ominous already, doesn't it?
Here comes South Africa in response though. What can they create? Here's Thompson. Touch made, clean pickup by Davis. Thompson goes himself. Well, Chinese Taipei have taken a shock lead against Germany over on pitch 3, which means that a defeat here might not spell the end for South Africa if they can keep within a few tries. It's try difference that separates the two. Germany, of course, beaten by 20 by the Kiwis. But at the moment, it's South Africa who might be able to sneak into the final 4 on try difference alone.
Yeah, although you never want to leave your fate in the hands of someone else, because 9 times out of 10 they'll let you down. But at the moment, the Chinese side doing the box a favour.
Yes, you wouldn't want to leave it in the hands of Chinese Taipei, no offence, but they yet to get off the mark in this competition. What a win it would be for them. A huge moment for Chinese Taipei. A famous victory over Touch Deutschland, who I watched on day 1 and were very impressive. Here come New Zealand again, though. Can South Africa halt the charge? Lovely inside ball to McIntyre. Tian McIntyre goes long from way downtown to set up another.
Oh, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful touch, and again, in the corner, it's that long bomb that we've seen so often from New Zealand. Right foot step. What a pill. Out to the wing. New Zealand just rinse and repeat scores.
Winiana on another hat-trick already. Tap off from the halfway. Here goes Segan Davis. There's the ball inside to Potterton. Potterton, quick lift, wrapping round the corner is Boucher. Boucher at the half. Winding one up Duplessis. Little show and go from Vorster. And then the touch made on Boucher.
Yeah, South Africa just struggling to find their feet on the line attack. A little bit static into the roll ball. Need to have a bit more momentum so they can drive the New Zealand team back. But that is much easier said than done, especially against a side as accomplished as this New Zealand mixed open. As they look to run
they're on the charge again. They're within a few yards here. The wide blast from Jones, and the winger again is free, and that's another hat-trick for Mariana Winiana. Oh, New Zealand, in the blink of an eye, have just turned this game over.
Yeah.
And already, Joe, our mind is stuck to the Germany-Taipei game, because that might be South Africa's only hope.
Yeah, definitely. And for me, it's, you know, from a South African perspective, how can you shut down the hands? Because the hands are just so electric. They whip around the passive link all too easily. And then it's hands out to the wing. So South Africa at the moment have their hopes and dreams relying on a winless team, and that's not a good sign.
Here's the thing, though. Germany have a -38 try difference. South Africa have one of +2. I mean, that's disappeared now. It's now on -3. But they could go through on try difference if they just stem the flow a little bit here. And things stay as they are over on pitch 3. We're really in the crunch stages of the Touch Rugby World Cup.
Yeah, and you can really feel the tension in the South African box as well. They know they're up against it, and they know that they just need to slow the scoring down. But, I mean, that's a better option, just giving away the 6 more. But, I mean, look at the width of the New Zealand wingers. They are almost hugging either touchline because they know that that spiral bomb is on from either hand.
The balls off the middles at the moment are pretty impressive. Here's Timo Hawken, who's been really good today. Into the palms of Anderson. Hawken is there at the half. Touch made on Wilkie.
Yeah, a really good touch. South Africa are going to need more of that if they're going to defend this set of 6. Open side quickie, step back.
Bick inside to Hawken, and he chucks it over the top, and it's another score for New Zealand. And this time it's Atawai Hotene.
I mean, they're averaging one every 2 minutes, and that is not good news for South Africa. At the moment, yes, they're defending the middles well, but it's the long bomb. And how do you defend it?
Well, at the moment, they're still going through on try difference, let's not forget. But any result for Germany against Chinese Taipei would knock South Africa out. Oh no, the commentator's curse has struck again. Germany have equalised, Joe.
Oh, nightmare.
I'm whispering it because I don't particularly want South Africa to hear me.
Yeah. Less said about that, the better, I think.
Well, I think this might spell the end for South Africa in the mixed open, and it's difficult to say that just 10 minutes into a game, but Joe, it's a bit ridiculous.
Oh, I mean, this footwork is ridiculous. Oh, Flavel getting over. I mean, come on, let's have a look at this. This is just disgusting.
Oh, no. Oh, dear, that is just silly, isn't it?
Oh, it's ludicrous.
Well, I'm closing my laptop. I no longer wish to see the Germany-Chinese Taipei score because I think it might spell bad news for the vibrant South African box that we are finding ourselves in the presence of over on this left-hand side. Here they go, though, South Africa. Who knows? Things can change so quickly in the game of touch. New Zealand are through, top of the group regardless. That's a lovely switch on the inside. Vorster is caught.
Yeah, it's good ideas from South Africa trying to engage the middles, but they need to run that switch at more depth.
Boucher, Thompson at the half. Thompson, little drop on the inside, and it's Forster, hand in there from Tian McIntyre. So they'll have 6 at the line.
Yeah, that's much better as well from South Africa. Looking at the disguising long ball and dropping the ball off short. They're going to need more of that.
Well, that is a miscommunication as the changes were made, and after the tap, New Zealand just walked up and grabbed it.
Yeah, it's one of those where if the half isn't at the ball, there's no onside line, right? So the New Zealand players are more than entitled to just fly up and go and stake a claim to the possession. But South Africa force a midfield turnover, and we'll have an opportunity, if they don't burn too many in the midfield, to have a couple cracks of the line. There's another one burnt, so they'll have 2.
Here comes South Africa again, looking to create something. Duplessis, well, once on the return, instead they change direction and it goes to ground. The ball from Obere, not on target.
Yeah, it's just a lack of accuracy Inconsistency at the roll ball, and you look at New Zealand, it's a direct contrast because they'll very rarely make a roll ball infringement. And look at the pace at which they transition and get the fresh legs on. This is dangerous times for South Africa.
Well, New Zealand are going to top this pool, and they're going to take on the likes of the United States or Italy in the next game, depending on the results elsewhere. The Philippines, United States, Italy and Ireland still all in contention for a spot in the quarterfinals over in Pool A. New Zealand will top this pool, Japan in second, Scotland in third, and at the moment Germany in fourth. The knockouts of the Mixed Open will be the first on show live here as we move across to pitch 1 at the Touch Rugby World Cup 2024 here in Nottingham. And I don't know about you, Joe, but I am tremendously excited for some knockout touch footy.
Oh, finals footy is always the best. The stakes are high, the adrenaline's higher. It's typically when you get your best touch, and also you start to see, because let's be real, right? So the teams that are sort of already given the qualification, so yeah, I'm talking about you, Australia and New Zealand, they're playing sort of county level touch at the moment. They're holding their best cards behind their back, ready to let them loose on finals footy. And I mean, I think we'll see a completely different outfit.
Well, Japan played a fully rotated side in the Men's Open when they took on the Philippines and then beat them 18-3. As New Zealand go in for another to not a whole lot of fanfare.
Yeah.
Ataway Hatene has another.
Looked like it had slightly bobbled loose at the end, but the referees disagree and give the score. We'll see it here on the replay. It's the sweeper, QB, and they just hold the width.
Tap then at the half for South Africa. 9-1 now with 3 minutes to go. I feel as though sometimes we don't give teams like New Zealand their full due. I certainly earlier in the last mixed game, as it got away from Japan, I found myself lacking in congratulatory terms from New Zealand, but what they're doing is truly special, Joe.
Yeah, and I think it's because we're so accustomed to it, right? And it's like, you know, how phenomenal is it if it's like this game in, game out? So for me, yeah, I mean, you know, you look at the pace, but it's almost expected from these Southern Hemisphere teams. They're just so aggressive, so direct. And yeah, I mean, I think it's games like earlier on, Australia-Lebanon, that really highlight the skill that was on display. What a Men's Open affair that was.
Even so, another victory for Australia to add to the board. And it's going to be another win for New Zealand here, even inside the first half, because they're into double figures already.
Yeah, and it's just the pace at which they get the fresh legs on, and South Africa's defence is always rolling. Such is the pressure and the dynamism of the New Zealand attack. And I thought there could have been an injury, but I think he was just taking his time to relax.
Well, here comes South Africa then. Du Plessis takes the first touch. They're down by 10-1, but still fighting here. Devan Du Plessis, little dummy into the hands of Joshua Boucher. Du Plessis, good pickup. Here's Vorster. Nasty gash on his leg there, Vorster, I believe, but still running hard. Vorster steps off the left, almost an interception. Instead, it will be 6 touches to South Africa.
Oh, and that would have been interesting to see him try and go full length with the speed demons of South Africa. But they've got a fresh set of 6. Let's see if they can use them to the full extent. They look for the sweeper.
Good hard line from Boucher. Back in to Devan Du Plessis. Diving in this time. Du Plessis has another crack. We'll have a reset then. Boucher plays half. Vorster on the wraparound. Lovely change of pace. Another hand in there for New Zealand. So another 6 at the line for South Africa. And the players from this part of the world will be used to it. But the sun is beating down here. It's a tough defensive set for South Africa. A few changes for them in attack. Here's one of them. Jubalani Zuma. Oh, good footwork from Zuma. Has it back on the return. They've got a whole new attacking pod on there. Bern Ems has joined him, as has Phoenix Twala. Zuma. Ems. Looks to go long. Drops it off to Zuma instead.
Yeah, good option. He was half. Almost got caught. Almost could have been a late pass. But South Africa is just a little bit static in their attack. They need to move the ball a little bit better.
Twala, Ems, Zuma to his left, skips them all out, tries to pick out Ella Potterton. Ball to deck, turnover New Zealand.
Yeah, for me, South Africa just need to move the ball around a little bit more, a little bit crisper with the hands, get all of the New Zealand defenders off the line and then run at a retreating defence, and that's what New Zealand do so well to all the teams they play against.
Great transition from the Kiwis. The Touch Blacks are rolling here into the hands of Anderson.
Oh.
What a lovely drop off there. Soft hands. New Zealand surely in the corner for another. Wilkie with the final pass. Ariona Ieremia eventually the scorer.
Oh, and this is just superb. Look at the hands in the midfield here as they transition. So first of all, great midfield dump, and then here we go, engaging. Here we are, round the back. See you later, pal. Beautiful. This guy's on the ball, and then it's catch and pass. And New Zealand having fun out there.
Well, they score right on the buzzer then. So at the break, New Zealand will lead by 11-1. They are unceremoniously dumping South Africa out of the mixed open while securing their place at number 1. They will fancy themselves in the elimination games tomorrow afternoon. It is a worrying time for the touch box as Germany look to sneak in after beating Chinese Taipei over on pitch 3. We'll give you updates from all the live games, of course. With the second half still to come here, 20 minutes for South Africa maybe to turn it around.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
question is,
how are you going to leave your legacy?
And we are back underway on pitch 2 of Highfields Day 4, South Africa versus New Zealand, and New Zealand with a very comfortable lead going into this second half. South Africa unfortunately coughing the ball up early, and New Zealand look to get underway in the same vein as how they left off. Fresh legs for New Zealand coming onto the field as they look to drive into their line attack. Here's the pace injected. Scooping player comes. Long ball's on. They look for the passive link, and that is just a beauty of a score. Once again, passive link, hands out to the wing, exposing the 2-on-1.
Well, I don't wish to appear nonchalant, Joe, but gosh, they score a lot of tries, don't they?
Yeah, it's like, how many tries can you enjoy when there's so many of them?
They don't celebrate anymore, New Zealand. It's a tough concept to endure.
Yeah,
I mean,
business as usual.
They're excellent. No one can deny that. But it's.
Can they play with 4 in this second half?
Yeah, do they? It's difficult because.
Do they need 6? Can they play with 4? Because
and this is a South African side that have grown so much since the World Cup's beginning. Adam Collins, our colleague, of course, down at Riverside today, was the coach of South Africa for their first ever World Cup when he took just one team.
Oh, South Africa.
And now South Africa are looking to create some flair, and they are on the board in the second half. Yes, I was worried there. They'd be called short, but they have got to try.
Yeah, see, and that gets celebrated.
Alame cocking Mika there with the score.
Beautiful pill. Anything you can do, I can do better. Just not as frequent. Lovely long ball.
Just not as frequent indeed, unfortunately, for South Africa.
Yeah, and if you are a New Zealand fan watching this and you think we're not being as praising, but you know, like when you're a kid and you have loads of sweets and then sweets become boring, that's sort of what's happening at the moment. It's spectacular, but we'd like it if there was a spectacular score like once every 10 minutes.
It's the ninth Halloween in a row here on Highfields 2. I think New Zealand have just gone in again. Can you believe it? In the blink of an eye, they transition with such violent pace. They've got another score, and they make it look so easy.
Yeah, if only if it was that easy, I'd probably still be playing.
Textbook from Jones. He picks out Winiana again.
And again, it's just the beauty of a score. They're just able to find the space wherever they want to. And I would almost like to see them play with a man down or like 2 men down and just see how that changes the dynamic, because it just feels like whoever New Zealand play, and it's the same with Australia, it's just inevitable.
The second time I've watched this specific women's mixed open side, coast to victory, and against 2 very decent oppositions in Japan, especially, who were the second-ranked team in the group. They've just been so impressive. They were so nonchalant in the way that they went about their business. They defend with such pace. That's wonderful line speed again to shut them down. I mean, this time it's Cody Tate involved, but all of them possess such grace and power in defence and attack.
I think what you said earlier sums it up. It's like the most elegant violence you've ever seen in your life. It's like the sweet science that'll knock the teeth out of you if you're not paying attention as they look to go over again.
Well, an important touch on the cover, but I think it's been given as offside. So it's a score for Sean Wilkie. And New Zealand go over again. I think this game has got away from South Africa in the early stages. I wonder how deep New Zealand can carry themselves. They lead by 14-2. They've matched the try tally they notched up against Japan earlier today.
Yeah, it doesn't make for good reading if you're a South Africa supporter at the moment. It's just all one-way traffic, and I'd like to see South Africa sort of do away with the rule book at the moment and just play some jouet rugby.
Germany have gone 3-1 up against Chinese Taipei, so they will sneak into 4th place and they'll be through to the round of 16 tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, it's a great line as well, cut from South Africa. Trying to get over, but unfortunately, once again, the space is crowded out by New Zealand. And I think the reason why New Zealand make it look so simple is because they do the fundamentals almost the best you will ever see. Defensive spacing, perfect. Reads, perfect. Catch and pass, perfect. It's all of your basics that underpin or everything that happens on a touch rugby field is spot on. And then you add to that the flair, the creativity, the momentum. And it's almost an insurmountable task to go against them, as there is it looks like there's a bit of an injury. So play will just halt for a couple moments as the injured player gets the treatment he needs.
We'll talk about our next game then, live here on pitch 2. It's Singapore against Wales in the Women's Open, and Singapore have had a great run of things so far. After 5 games, they're in the top 4, and they just need a win to confirm their place. Wales still have faint hopes of slipping in with a big victory there in the Women's Open. Of course, the final rounds of the Women's Open will be tomorrow. So if Wales can win today and then win again tomorrow, they might just sneak into the top 4 and find themselves in the quarterfinals. A win for Singapore would certainly secure their place.
Yeah, and Singapore have looked really good in the Women's Open. They're really well drilled. Me and Adam were on comms with them yesterday, and they're just so aggressive. And such a really close-knit team that their structures of transition and attack and their setups are so creative, and they're all on the same page. It's a big task for Wales, but I wouldn't put it past them.
Well, there's a cracking game for you as well after, as Samoa take on Fiji in our final game of the day in the Women's Open. Both sides in need of a win in that game. Samoa and Fiji currently languish outside of the top 4, but they are in this incredibly difficult pool that includes, and wait for it, New Zealand, England, the United States, South Africa, Ireland, Hong Kong, China, as well as the likes of Fiji, Samoa, the Netherlands, Philippines and Thailand. And that's a Hong Kong, China Women's Open side who have looked excellent.
Yeah, genuinely excellent. That pool is, and pardon the pun, it's the pool of death. It really is. To get past those top 4 is almost impossible.
Well, Fiji and Samoa will keep their hopes alive with a win. So it's sides with everything to play for. In the meantime, South Africa are one of those. They need a win to confirm their place in the last 16 of the Mixed Open. Otherwise, they'll be crashing out as Germany take their place. But New Zealand could be on for a bit of a misery Kampala here. Rapati onto the field. Great footwork from him. Fires it into the path of Take to Muatuta. And South Africa, though, this time, keep them out.
A very rare defensive shutout. We've barely seen this South African transition because, I mean, such is the potency of the New Zealand attack. They've not really had any opportunity to transition themselves. But here they come.
It's important to strike the right tone in these fixtures, of course. We would never want to diminish the achievement in New Zealand, at the same time offering a bit of respect to this talented South African team who are only missing out on the last 16 by an absolute whisker to Germany.
Yeah, and it's been really close run, and I think that game, South Africa-Germany, that Germany took by 1, might come back and haunt this South African touch side.
Will in fact be the difference between the two sides. The German team beaten 20-0 by New Zealand as well, so South Africa putting up a better fight here, and they have got another score. Jubilation from the box in front of us, a well-deserved score. Ella Potterton, in the end, is the beneficiary.
Yeah,
he's delighted with that.
Really good score, really good scoop through. And it's better from South Africa, engaging defenders, using the footwork, little show and go, bye-bye.
Kyle Thompson, great footwork, great stepping all the way through the Kiwi line. New Zealand tap off from the halfway as they look to add another to their growing tally. Hawken checks it back inside. Hawken at the half. Anderson to his right. Scoops to his left. What a pass. What vision. Tawe Hatene in for another.
What a beauty of a pass. I mean, it's just the ball skills, right? From the middles. They're just superb. And when you start to run at a retreating defence, you'll see here, picks up 1, 2, 3, 4, and then gives the pass just as the South African defence gets onside. And it's almost an impossible task to be able to hit that line and get up before that pass is released.
Well, this is a seriously impressive mixed open side. They'll challenge the best of the best. And, well, God help whoever has to meet them in the round of 16. Could be a plethora of teams at the moment with the pools undecided going into the final game in Pool B. New Zealand, good defence, and they break away looking for their 16th score. 10 minutes into the second half. Great pick up at the halfway line and shipped on to Johnson. Or Jones even. Ifian Jones that time. Muir Tuta. Here's Rapati. Rapati again. Quick pick up. What footwork this time. Oh, he's back to his feet as well. Take to a Muir Tuta. Rolled back by McIntyre. Muir Tuta, McIntyre, Rapati. One more should do it. Jeremiah over for the Kiwis again.
And a pronunciation masterclass from Wolf Helmsley.
Who knows? I had Trish Hopcroft from the Kiwis Women's Open side with me alongside for co-coms at the end of yesterday, and she was incredibly helpful because I was miles off pre-match. It's our uncultured English tongues that need a bit of work.
Definitely uncultured English.
James Preston and Adam Collins here from across the way to give us a hand here. South Africa with a wonderful throw over the top, but it is picked off this time. Unfortunately there, Carl Thompson's magic this time ineffective.
Yeah, and from a South African perspective, you've just got to throw those balls and hope that they land in your own players' hands, because that's where they've found their success. That's where they've been trying to really challenge this New Zealand line. And they're going to need more of that as New Zealand roll into their line attack.
Good pick up. Jones is almost through. Thompson makes an important touch, and that keeps him out this time.
Yeah, good couple minutes from Thompson. Good defensive reads, and then also threatening the New Zealand line as well. And it looks like there'll be a penalty for not delivering the ball back to the mark. So South Africa with a 10-metre advantage on where they would have restarted. Good opportunity to get the fresh legs on and burn less touches to get there.
South Africa carrying up the centre with great pace. Ball onto the right-hand side to find Potterton again, who ships it now to the left. Inside from Vorster. Good pass. Duplessis, Boucher, Duplessis again. Boucher with a pick-up. Duplessis searches to the right-hand side, but he's caught. And the Touch Blacks will transition towards the box.
Yeah, just slightly running away from his support there. Needed to maybe look to the left-hand side, give the hands.
Towards the box in the substitute sense, as well as towards the South African team, of course. Good lift. Through the middle they go. Touch there on Totte. Look at the pace injected into the attack. The switch was on. McIntyre didn't give it. Touch made. Important intervention from Boucher. Here's Muir Tuta in support. Little jinxing footwork from Tian McIntyre, but his pass goes awry.
Yeah, and they're trying. The New Zealand line attack at the moment is just so relaxed. And the pace at which they run, it's almost like they're saving themselves for finals day, knowing they've got one foot there already.
Well, it's quite comfortable. Quite easy, I'd say, to behave in such a manner when you are 16-3 up.
I think we should just take away on the score sheet in the top left of the screen. Just take away 10.
Let's just take 10 off for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah,
see
just take 10 off for the last 10
on.
minutes. In fact, take 16 off.
No tries from long balls.
Yeah,
They only scored through the centre. I think they've only scored 7 of those.
Cool, right, well, let's count. 0-0 from now, let's go.
next try wins here on pitch 2, live at the Touch Rugby World Cup. No, New Zealand are through and away. They're dumping out South Africa at the moment. Carl Thompson's had a great game and he even wants another shout-out from us as well on the turn.
Oh, blowing kisses.
Well, change of the guard there. As South Africa score another in the meantime. So New Zealand score another in the meantime. Great hands once again. Anderson and Wilkie. And another score out wide.
So it's 1-0.
No, because I dare say that isn't going to shine any light on South Africa either, because New Zealand are relentless.
They are just so relentless, and South Africa now rolling into their line attack.
Well, that's lovely hands and a great dive over the line. Tegan Davis, but pulled back to the 7. Here's Thompson again. Ball in one hand, looking for the Hail Mary, and he does pick out over on that far right-hand side, Tegan Griffiths, but touch made. New Zealand back in possession.
Yeah, and it's better ideas from South Africa, trying to engage the middles once again. But New Zealand, I think it's the athleticism as well on display from every single player in that New Zealand squad. It's just outrageous.
New Zealand up to halfway on the transition with a few more touches left to strike. Muir Tuta. Good carry from Rapati. Great pickup as well. There's the scoop. Muir Tuta in behind again. Teitua Muir Tuta. In flight, Tian McIntyre with the assist. Another try for New Zealand. They look to crack that 20-point mark, which is the landmark for blowout performances here at the Touch Rugby World Cup.
Yeah, and I'll just echo the reaction of the South African subs box, and I quote, "God, it's beautiful," and it really is.
Well, Duplessis now for South Africa. Looking just to play some good touch. That's what is the point of order for the next 4 minutes for South Africa. Duplessis, Boucher. Good pickup. Soft offload, just dropped into the path of Joshua Boucher. But they'll come back for one last hammer at the nail.
And it's just this defensive spacing from New Zealand is elite level defence. And, you know, a gap would marginally appear for a fraction of a moment, and then all of a sudden closed. Such is the defensive policy.
Touch made by Baran Vorster there, but New Zealand still up to halfway, and look at the pace injected onto the ball. Good heavens, New Zealand are off and rolling again. Here's Jones. Good pickup from Jones. He's got Flavel to his inside, and Flavel races away to score another. Gave that final ball as well to Mariana Winiana, but I don't think the try has been given in the end.
Yeah, I think it's been given forward, but they were playing advantage for an offside middle from South Africa. And we'll see if New Zealand can once again break them.
And that's very simple for Hartene.
And it's just, again, it's these core skills. They're just top notch. Every single player from New Zealand has got them. Open side quickie, fire up play, 2-on-1, execute. They do in the corner. And it's almost like there's a little inter-competition between New Zealand and Australia. As soon as Australia start to put scores on the board, it's like New Zealand go, oh, okay, no worries. We can do that too.
New Zealand cracking 20 against this South African side would be quite remarkable.
Only one away.
Here comes South Africa though, pick up from Ems, and diving over the line, great effort. Caught the defence out by surprise, but the cover was there to deny Jubilani Zuma.
Oh, filthy feet by Zuma. Filthy feet.
Here's Zuma. Potterton, Zuma. Potterton at the half, Ems. Potterton on the wrap, flashed into the path. Oh, well, they've got all the way through. I was going to say flashed into the path of Oberai before he was caught.
The refs give the score. South Africa are just running to kick the ball back because I think the touch was made. But South Africa are just like, no, you've given it now. We're going back to the centre to play on.
Having a discussion at the half.
Are they going to give it? Yeah.
Try scored by Jibril Oberai.
Beautiful little disguise. We'll see it on the replay.
Well, it's good heads-up touch from Oberai because he is caught, but keeps going, dots it down, offside given. South Africa on the board again.
And it's such a cheeky little move as well. Look for the wraparound. You dummy the wrapper and goes through the hole yourself. And South Africa will be happy with their 4 tries. They've been 4 really good tries, and they have to be against a defence such as New Zealand's, because, I mean, you can't walk through them easily.
New Zealand still pushing all the time, and they have bagged another.
Yeah, and there's 20.
Ieremia brings up 20 for the Kiwis. Well, if you're interested, this is the most tries, other than against Scotland, the second most tries then that New Zealand have conceded in all their games.
Yes. Wins for South Africa. We love it.
One more try for South Africa, and it will equal the most that New Zealand have conceded in the competition so far.
Bailey, if you listen to me in the box, take
So
20 off New Zealand.
that is the target then here for Boucher. 10 seconds to go on the clock. Can they carve out another opportunity? One last go at the line here. Duplessis, lovely line! Oh, over! Baren Vorster. And that's the 5th try. Only Scotland scored as many against New Zealand in this game. And in the end, it might finish 20 points to 5. But South Africa brought a lot of heart to the competition.
Oh, what a line as well, cut through the wing. And I'm so pleased for South Africa because it's so easy in these situations to just let your heads drop, feel like, you know, you're never really in it, but they never stopped and they get the score to finish. But, I mean, let's take nothing away from New Zealand, right? There's a reason why they put 20 against a team such as South Africa. It's just pure excellence.
Confirmation that Germany are through to the next round. They finish one place above South Africa after an 8-3 victory over Chinese Taipei. So South Africa are out, but New Zealand continue this unbelievable winning run. That's 20 they've put on South Africa, and they are through, top of the pool, to the next round of the Mixed Open. We return next to the Women's Open, where live here on pitch 2, it's Singapore who take on Wales. Both sides know that a win will keep them in the running for a quarter-final spot.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic Hall. I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
Sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Well, here we go then. The touchbacks over on the far side perform another hacker in front of the Singaporean players. They take on Wales. As things stand here in the Women's Open, Singapore still in third place with 2 games to go. Wales can keep their hopes of qualification alive with a win here as they hunt for a spot in the quarter-final. And what a bright start it is as well for Wales. Well, I'll just turn you on here as well.
Amazing pass to the wing here. Oh, better.
Welcome to it, Coco. Sorry, I'm joined by Belgium's assistant coach, as well as Michael, their manager. And Coco, thanks very much for being with us.
Hello. Thanks for inviting me. Great game in perspective today. 6th place for the Wales, who are, like you said, still in position to qualify if they win that game.
Absolutely, and they are one up. Unfortunately, Singapore, it is in the Wales in the red, playing from left to right. Singapore in the black and white. And they've got off to a fast start here. They're looking to secure their place in the quarter-final. Wales need a win to keep in with a shout. And it's Singapore on the run again here down this left-hand side. Oh, and it could open up here for another important touch there made on Phoebe Aruche. They'll have another stab at the line. But Coco will touch on Belgium as well in a moment. You're through after a dramatic draw. Chile also drew, which let Belgium sneak into 4th place as Wales deny Singapore this time. You must be delighted. You must be really happy with how it's gone.
Yeah, really happy. Like, it was our objective and it's done now. A good touch from the Singapore girl.
Well, it's a good result for Belgium. And Wales driving on. Yeah, real collision there.
Nice
Great running from Kerish Ballot, but I think she's been penalised.
She was off, I think, off the pitch.
Oh, just a foot in touch there. So Singapore back with it, looking for another score.
Still 1-0 to Singapore.
But they're on the charge here. They've got a couple of touches in the locker to strike. They make it to the box side. An interesting time to make on the changes, but here they come, Singapore. They've had a really impressive run so far in the competition, occupying third in the tough pool. Here's their final strike then. Looking to the right-hand side, lovely ball from Dybul.
Really nice run here from the link of Singapore.
But unfortunately just denied another score, Coco, so...
Ooh.
Well, it's just been spilt there. And it's, as he points out there, unfortunate. And what a breakaway this is. Nami Tan charging in. Touch made. 5 more at the line for Singapore.
Nice turnover from Singapore, who almost scored there.
They're back on the offensive again. Matheson, Tan, wide it's on, but instead she slides in herself.
Nice touch from Wales here.
Indeed, Nami Tan though, still looking bright out there. Tan.
For the sweeper here.
Matheson, indeed the sweeper comes around.
Ooh,
there's the long
pass.
ball over the top.
Really nice pass. Almost
just beyond Alicia Tan there, out there as well. The Coco as Wales transition. We'll talk about what it means for Belgium to be in the next round. And who are you hoping to play in the latter stages?
First we'll play Wales, and it will be difficult. First time for our mixed team, but there are double European champions in titles.
That is some lineup, isn't it? European champs Wales taking on Belgium. That game will be live tomorrow afternoon. It will be on the Highfields pitches tomorrow afternoon. We'll wait and see which games are selected for streaming. That information will be available this evening at the conclusion of our games. Here in the Women's Open, it's been all Singapore, but Wales have kept them out for now as they have another drive at the line. Oh, player goes down there, the ball goes loose, it's waved on, a slap down from Wales, an important one to deny Jazriel Tan.
6 more touch to the line for Singapore. Maybe 3 strikes, maybe a score there.
There's 4 Tan siblings playing here for Singapore at the moment. Not sure if they are all related or how similar a last name that is. We'll find out, of course, later on today. Great line through the centre. Wales go diving in to make another important touch. Kanbabi denied this time.
But forward pass from Dirk, I think. That's why.
Coco, that's multiple sets at the line that Wales have defended. They're looking really strong in defence. They just need to transition a bit cleaner.
Yep. But they didn't had 1 strike at the line of Singapore now. They cannot move forwards for now.
Let's see now what they can create. Brooke Bevan in the centre, gets it back on the inside.
Nice
Lovely
pass
line.
here.
Bevan weaving through. It's just been spilt on the pickup, unfortunately, by Keris Ballett. And Singapore forced to transition for the first time, really, from defence to attack as they head towards the box.
Really nice transition here. With
Well,
the fourth.
over
Fifth is
halfway
coming.
they go.
Fifth is coming with the scoop, maybe.
Well, one strike at the line. Wales can keep them out with a touch here. What a weaving run that is all the way through. But a delightful diving touch from Taylor Thompson keeps them out.
6 more touch to the line because of an offside of Wales players.
Well spotted there, Coco. We're back on it here.
3 more strikes. And with the 32 right here, short.
Well, they're stepping back on the inside here. Just taking a bit of pace out of the game. Nina Donaldson.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, that's another turnover, Coco, and a disappointing one for Singapore.
Yeah. Yeah, like Singapore lose a lot of ball at the line. To be fair, it's each time they are losing it at the 3rd touch, they could do a lot more strikes if they just keep the ball.
Instead, however, it's Wales who look to transition. Good delay on the pass to evade the touch. Here comes Adkins. Adkins, show and go. Wales could be in behind, put down by Theo Caris.
I don't know how she sneaked in there because there was no space.
Lovely bit of deception. Good line speed in response from Lily Williams. Great pace to make the touch from Masters. Singapore almost on the outside. Big line speed from Wales to keep Singapore contained. 4 touches in and they're still in their half. That's impressive defending, Coco.
Yeah, really good defense. Who will maybe turn over all the attack and defense thing if they just keep. Yeah, they keep the track. Good. Now they're really close to the middle line.
Well, they've kept track of them there, and they're almost up to the 10 Wales with a few more touches. Can't believe in the fixtures we've had how low scoring this game is. 2 impressive defences. Singapore have done fantastically well.
Interception!
Oh, interception!
Oh my
Away
God.
they go! Wheeling away is Claudia Singh.
Oh no! She was half and she couldn't just go forward. She had to do a pass directly in the hand of the Singapore.
Well, out of nothing there. Really well read. Frustration on the face of Shania Masters. Singapore double their lead. And Coco, as you were saying, the half was almost caught. She didn't have any other options there other than to give the pass.
Yeah. Well, at least we'll start from the middle, so they'll have a strike at the line if everything goes well.
Now here they are on the run. Good line through Lola Mekawai.
Okay, with the sweeper.
Driven on by Platt.
Playing open
Mekawai
side.
round the corner. Gives the pass. It's well weighted, but it was just behind
Forward
Honeybun
pass.
there.
Touch and pass. Touch and pass called by the ref.
Oh, and that
Oh,
pass was
lovely.
almost to the wide. Instead, it was a missed pass. Referee's got the hand up. There's a touch by Leonos Honeybun.
Really nice speed here with Singapore.
Great footwork. Driving on is Tessie Chin.
Lots of control on the ruck.
Another unforced error, Coco. It's really stopping Singapore from unleashing their full potential here. Wales head towards the box as they crash over halfway into the hands of Jones. Platt again. Thomas. And Taylor Thompson there is the final touch.
Oh, 7 players on the pitch, I think.
So
Yeah,
logistical error there that's caused Wales to drop back. Singapore up to halfway.
Yeah, unlucky here because of that they will be in defense again for the next touches.
Well, here comes Singapore. Phoebe Aruch looking to get on the outside. Important touch. Jazriel Tan to Sarah Tan. Jazriel Tan on the wraparound. Change of direction there. Chin at the half. Touch made, but it's a penalty for Singapore.
Offside here. All seen by the ref.
6 at the line for Singapore. They lead by 2 as we approach the 10-minute mark. Wales desperate for a win. to hunt down a spot in the top 4 in qualification for the next round of the Women's Open. Singapore would all but secure their place with a victory. Good pickup. It's returned to Chin, who goes in. Well, Chin slides in, but jubilation from the Welsh box. Touch made by Keris Ballett. Tessie Chin.
Second strike over here with the sweeper.
Well, the sweeper comes round, but they dummy the other way. Interception! Off we go! The race is on! Wales could be away for their first score!
Amazing!
Second interception of the game. Megan Wynne-Jones touches down with the freedom of Highfield here.
And 1-2. Wales come back in the race.
What a great read. Well, Megan Wynne-Jones takes a well-earned rest for the moment as Wales make the changes. Great read. They were certainly in Singapore if that ball went to hand, because Jones gambled and she's come out on top there. What a take that is. One-handed.
It's her 12th try in the competition. Amazing.
Well, excellent work. Great stats as well, Coco. You came prepared. And Wales have turned it over as well. Is this the shift in momentum they needed? Singapore lead by just the 1 try. Ball in hand, Bethan Atkins. Atkins driving them on. Lovely evasion.
Oh.
She's through the first defender. Up to the 10. Plenty of time for Wales here. Charlotte Dybel. Lifted by, if lifted by Jones, the try scorer, who's there at the half again.
4th is coming. 3 touches on the line, at the line.
Good evasion. Here's Evans. Lovely footwork.
5th touch.
Lula Mekawai.
Really good dive here, but well railroaded by the Singapore.
Evans. Wide to Platt, but it's just beyond her. Attack over for the moment. What a game we've got, Coco, on our hands here. Wales know what's at stake.
Great.
Fighting hard here. They trail by just 1 to Singapore.
Singapore in competition with France for the 4th place in this to qualify for the next rounds.
Indeed they are. There's also Japan, the Cook Islands and Australia also up there. Obviously Australia and the Cook Islands towards the top of the group.
Oh.
Well, what a line!
Really nice line, yeah.
But well read by Wales. Plenty of red shirts there to shut the door for now.
And we come back to the advantage for offside.
Another penalty. Too many for Wales in this area. Singapore look to open them up. Wide they go. Sliding in from range.
Incredible! What a play! It just went to 3v2, like a really first move from the mid, and just went all the way to the wing.
Well, Wales thought they had it covered, but it's another tan. This time Alicia, who had the pace to burn on that right wing. Singapore go 3-1 up. Still plenty of time. France at the moment in this round of fixtures taking on Australia. So you can't expect them to get anything out of that one, Coco. Your response says it all.
You're right. But Singapore still has to play Cook Island and Japan, I think.
They do indeed, well. But those fixtures will come tomorrow.
Yep.
Touch made. Wales in the ascendancy, however.
It's the last touch. Oh, long pass. Lovely.
Oh, there they go. Is that a second try for Megan Wynne-Jones? It's given.
Woo!
What a ball that is.
The pass was amazing, but the ball to the ground was really fast. Like
Great
Singapore winger was coming really fast for this.
What a lovely ball over the top. Perfectly weighted. Singapore were in to make the touch, but just beyond Maya Pearce for Singapore. Wales back into the contest again before the half. 6 minutes to go.
Wales had a huge improvement since last year at the Euros, where they finished like 4th on 5 teams. And I feel like this is not the same team. Oh.
Huge improvements in Welsh touch in recent years. Relatively young squad in this Women's Opens competition.
With the sweeper again.
Singapore looking to punish Wales. But Claudia Singh won't get another opportunity at the line. It's been turned over.
Good pressure from Singapore.
Wales sit just 1 place behind France, who you'd expect to lose to Australia. So they would jump over them with a win here, and with 2 games tomorrow, plenty of time to catch Singapore and Japan if they can win here. Touch made on Claudia Sung again. And here come the changes. Looking a bit light on numbers there. Tan into touch. Tan.
One strike over there with the quickie. Oh, it went up side.
Tan,
nice
long pass. Great cover by Wales.
And 5th touch.
One more strike at the line. Kong goes back on the inside, and Wales usher them out of possession.
Really nice defense from the beginning, and wow, lots of control. 6 more touch.
Well, not a great time to give the ball away, so close to your line. Singapore strike, denied this time.
Just a dive on 3 players, maybe not the right call over there.
Izzy Chin hoping for a couple of offside calls. Here's Tamani Kambimbi.
32, short side.
Kambabi
oh,
again.
Nice dive here.
Tamani Kambabi slides in, is once again denied. That time Tybone by Mekaway. Powerful
nice touch.
Great line speed from Wales. Here's Kong.
Oh, 30 long.
Kong.
Oh.
Tan. There's the miss pass.
Whoa, amazing.
Wonderfully weighted. Maya Pearce over for Singapore. 4 minutes to go in the first half, and they add another. 4-2 they lead.
Starting from a quickie on the right side, pass and a skip pass to the wing. It was an amazing try.
Perfectly weighted ball over the top.
Yeah.
Wales desperate to get another on the board before the half-time break.
Oh.
Penalty for Singapore, Coco, and a
Interrupt.
pretty important call for Wales.
I'm not sure of that call, to be fair.
Well, that's completely fair enough, as you're independent of the FIT and our streaming service. You can say what you like about the refs. But they've been pretty excellent today, especially in the heat as well. Look at the turn of pace. Wales ghosting in. There's the wide ball. Hat trick.
No, no hat trick.
Perhaps for Megan Wynne-Jones. Denied this time, though. It's a turnover as well.
Forward pass, I think. Oh. So unlucky there. It was really a nice coup.
Well, over they went, Wales. But no try this time. There's the tap from Phoebe Aruche, and, well, it's another big turnover. Wales have it back. Ballot. Bevan. Picked up by Thompson. Into the hands of Ballot again. Bevan on the inside.
Sweeper.
Here's the sweeper on the outside. Windsor!
No
in for
way.
Wales. Offside given. Windsor scores.
Incredible! What a nice sweeper. Between the 2 middles. Nice dive.
Lowry Windsor, after a moment's doubt, has been awarded the try. Wales are back within 1. Have another look at this sweep round the corner. Caught by Donaldson, but offside the call. Wales back within a score with a minute and a half to go. Singapore on the offensive, looking to re-establish the 2-try buffer before the break. Wonderful run. There's it, ball out wide. Taken on the slide. Over goes Pearce for her second try.
Against a nice sweeper from Singapore.
In a flash, Singapore have another. So clinical. 6 touches from the half. Great finish from Singapore out wide. Pearce has another score.
How much time is left?
Well, about a minute to go in this first half. Wales have time for another. Desperate for a win here to keep themselves in touching distance of France. Diving in from close range. Lola Mekaway.
Nice dive. Again.
Wales have another. Suddenly the game's come alive.
Yeah.
The scoring rate has just skyrocketed.
It was
Singapore
really,
and Wales going tit for tat, Coco.
It was really quiet for the first 10 minutes,
It
but
was.
now
5-3, up to 5-4. Wales have another score. They're back within 1. 30 seconds on the clock. Singapore, could they punish Wales again from halfway?
good defense from Wales.
3 more touches here for Singapore to try and carve out a strike. There's a powerful shove, and I think it's a turnover. What a touch, and what a time to do it. Just 15 seconds left in the half. Wales will surely burn the touches and go into the break just one behind. Another physical touch.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's been put down. Singapore have seconds to counter. One last stab at it here. They could take it on wide.
On the outside.
Little show and go.
Ooh, this is a touch from the side here.
Well, it's a penalty. No try. We're past the buzzer. Singapore need to score off first play.
Next touch is over.
There's the touch to take us to half-time. What a first half we've had as well. Singapore looking to confirm a spot in the next round are just one try away from being caught by Wales, who sit just behind France in their pool. France take on Australia on this round in a game they surely won't be able to take. So the door is open for Wales to jump ahead of them and chase down Singapore, who sit in the final qualification spot as things stand. 20 minutes more to go to turn the game around. Coco, what a half.
Yeah, what a half. Like, in the end, really a lot of tries were given with a lot of really good dives and pass to the wings. Really impressed by the level of this game.
Second half to come, 20 more minutes for Wales to turn it around. They trail by just the one try at the break.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Green's Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But there's so much more than that.
We're playing for something bigger.
You ready?
Big second half for Wales. They trail by just one try to Singapore. They've already played the rest of the top three in this pool. That's Japan, the Cook Islands and Australia. They need to beat Singapore and then do their job against the rest of the teams to sneak into the top four. Coco from Team Belgium alongside me. He's just coached their mixed open side to qualification. Congratulations again, Coco. And well, we want a second half just as tense as the first, don't we?
Yeah, we do. Like, this is gonna be huge. Oh, good hands.
Just juggled by Atkins. Ball back inside towards Williams. Williams wants it on the return. Wales with the first out of 6 in this second half. It was a slow start to the first for both sides, but Wales looking to strike. Atkins
nice
stepping off the left. Just ran out of space there. Good touch to keep it alive. But across came Matheson. Adkins again. Winding one up. Just dissected the two options at Lincoln wing. So Wales miss out for now, but they've got real intent, Coco.
Yeah, they do. Really good pass here. But there was no holes.
But a great drive from Singapore. Here's the second one as well from Master. From Pierce, on for a hat-trick in this second half. Singapore in the black and white, of course, playing from left to right. Cymru in the traditional red.
Singapore, who was 4th at the last World Cup in Women's Open team. Really, really nice results, but maybe difficult to do it this year with the
They
teams.
could crash out if they don't get a victory here, because they've got a tough task with Japan, Cook Islands, and Australia leading the group. In goes Kong, but denied at the line. They'll have another strike at it, Singapore. Tessie Chin. Dybel there to help her out, but penalty again against Wales.
It's second penalty at the line.
A third, and they'll lose a defender. Tapped off by Tessie Chin.
52.
Chin, Dybel, great lift. Over they go. Tried, denied, and it's a penalty the other way as well.
Forward pass from the ruck. You have to be really precise when you do that type of strike.
It was a great line with great pace as well. It was trouble for Wales, but they've escaped for now. Hard touch there, but in fact it's been given the other way. Just misplacement on the deck. Singapore with another 6 touches, and away comes Kanbabi.
Second to come.
Well, plenty of changes for Singapore. Suddenly Kong's all alone out there with just Tay for company.
Still 5 on the pitch.
They're still short another player, but they'll attack regardless. Finally, they return to a full complement. It looks like a bit of a numerical advantage on the left if they can use it. They do swing it that way. 3 on 2.
Oh.
Great line speed from Wales.
Could have been a try there.
We were just discussing at the break. Wales have already had to play Australia and Japan and the Cook Islands, the big hitters in this pool. All they need to do is beat everyone else. Easier said than done, eh? But then they're through in 4th place.
Yeah, you're right.
Good drive, and they're up to halfway. Great footwork again from Mekaway. Inside ball, Mekaway caught this time.
Oh.
Penalty, Wales.
Interesting penalty here for Wales, who is like 20 meters from the line.
6 touches. They will have a strike if they can use them all. Wales still trail by just the 1 try. They've trailed from the very beginning of this game, but have worked hard to fight their way back into it. Mekaway.
And the sweeper there.
Here comes the sweeper. It's Platt. Through the defenders, but the touch is made.
Really nice defense here. Really low.
Platt will roll it back this time. Alula Mekaway
again, same
at the
sweeper.
half. Another sweep. This time it's Evans. Ball on the inside is put down. Singapore wastes no time in rushing towards their box over on the left-hand side.
Great speed here.
They do make it box side. Lovely weight on the pass to get them over halfway. Singapore opening up the field. A winding run from Nami Tan.
Nice speed.
Oh. And here's Tan again on the outside, looking for a winger in support. Down she goes.
Ball is down.
Well,
Turnover.
the possession's coughed up for Wales. Looking for the hard touch. This is a physical Welsh side. Certainly got this Singapore team for stature at least. A little bit loose there in transition. 2 touches and they're still off the 10-meter.
I feel like the touch from the side are not a lot whistled in this competition. Like, is it maybe something who is not like, who is like this? But
Well, Williams breaking through, eventually caught.
But 5th touch.
Just short of the 7, they'll have 1 strike at the line.
On the
Can
left.
they open up the pitch?
Long
Winding
pass.
up the long ball.
What a pass there, 30 meters.
Would have been something special if it came off there. But I think it's a penalty for Wales.
We'll skip the ball with an offside from Singapore.
Let's not forget that Megan Wynne-Jones is on a hat-trick out on this left wing. Her interception really sparked Wales into life.
She's not. The last try wasn't awarded in the
No,
end.
so she's
almost.
touch made. Weaving through the line goes Lily Williams.
Touch is made.
Williams looking really dangerous. Atkins, Williams again. Williams takes a touch, she'll have it back on the half. Atkins changes direction, eventually does. Feed Lily Williams, and that's the end of the Welsh attack for now.
Like Wales, who had to put pressure to put Singapore in their team, in their pitch.
Deep in their half, Singapore looking to break. They're up to halfway, but they're 4 touches in.
5th is coming with the scoop, maybe. Oh, nice touch there.
Well, the scoop is there for Tan, who puts it back inside.
3v2 was to play on the left. And unluckily, oh, what happened? Ah, there is a penalty.
Well, a penalty for Singapore, 6 at the line to try and carve out a 2-try buffer. It really feels like the winner of this will be through in 4th place out of this pool. Reaching out to deny Jazriel Tan.
Some space is available on the wings. Will
Tan, Matheson.
Yes,
Penalty as
second
well.
Penalty on the
Clever
line.
touch from Maya Matheson. Going in alone.
Whoa! Amazing on the first strike.
Matheson is over from the tap. She caught Wales out there. Singapore goes 6-4 in front. Great solo effort from Maya Matheson.
A bit loss of focus from the Wales, who were not ready for this.
It was an offside call. It meant she got on the inside of Atkins and then split the Lincoln wing. And, well, Singapore goes 6-4 in front. Wales still have plenty of time to turn the game around, but they could do with scoring off the first 6. Something they've been unable to do so far. Powerful touch on Windsor. Lowry Windsor there. Forced to cough up possession. Singapore look to break. That's a good touch in midfield by Keris Ballot.
Singapore is well moving forward.
Well, there's
That's
no
great.
touch there, so Singapore make plenty of yards. And now they might be in a position to strike. A 3-try advantage, something they have not yet enjoyed in this fixture. Reaching out towards the line, I think Wales may have stifled them there. Great defence.
Great defense from Rail, indeed. Great sweeper to go to the sub-box.
Oh, lovely break. Getting in behind the Singapore defensive line. And they're up to the box, and here come the changes. Amongst them is Sarah Platt again.
The 5th is coming over there. Oh.
Great run, darting away, turnover Singapore. They'll have the transition. The game just
great
slowing
touch.
down in scoring for the moment. The penalty's gone Singapore's way. In our penultimate game of the day here, another round of fixtures for the Women's Open. Singapore still have the big hitters in this pool to play, the likes of the Cook Islands and Australia and Japan, whereas Wales have already faced them. And they were defeated as they're expecting Singapore to be. If all the results go the way you'd expect, this really is a decider still with 2 games to go, which is unheard of, really. Round the outside go Wales. Great meters made by Megan Wynne-Jones.
Was looking for her hat-trick there.
Just need to inject a little bit more impetus into the attack. Wynne-Jones again with a pickup. Atkins plays it on. Williams on the return, stepping on the inside, is caught, two-handed with a touch. Penalty Wales, 6 at the line.
Really nice quickie there. Could have been really, really dangerous.
Atkins. Williams. Atkins again. Lily Williams sliding in, hunting for that offside call, but it's not going to come. So some more touches at the line for Wales.
Nice defense.
Williams, quick pick up to find Atkins on the wraparound. Bit of space opening up for Wales, but they can't exploit it.
They were really tight in the left side.
Megan Wynne-Jones is unmarked over on the left, if they can find her. Good pick up, change of pace, looking for the inside ball. Trying to force a deflection off Singapore, didn't fancy the long pass. Singapore have it back, but they're a long way from home.
Nice touch from Reels. Oh, nice touch. She has to go back to her mark, but there is a penalty for offside, I think.
Well, a penalty. Singapore taking the pace out of the game for the moment. They've got 9 minutes to hold on here. Wales need 3 tries to turn it around. Nami Tan leaves it for Tessie Chin. Jazriel Tan. Oh, it's a penalty, Coco. Tough one to give away.
Yeah, like maybe one of the Wales players not moving forward. I think that's what was whistled here.
Good pick up from Tan on the wraparound. She gets it back. Jazriel Tan
Nice
looking to spread it wide.
Really nice shutdown here.
The cheer goes up because Singapore denied for the moment at least. Flying in to make the touch. Shania Masters.
Well read by the link here.
Jazriel Tan picked up by Chin. Back on the inside.
Nice defense, nice dive.
Another touch is made. Singapore will have one more crack at the whip.
Only one try on this second half for now. Really tight.
Whistle goes. Turnover Wales.
Forward pass from the ruck.
Important defensive set for Wales. Kept them in this game.
Defenses are really good there. Like no tries are made, even if it's really close each time.
Here come Wales then, they're up to halfway. Wrapping round the corner is Taylor Thompson.
Nice speed there. They
Wales
go forward.
Need to carve out an opportunity to strike here.
And 50 is coming. Oh, the sweeper.
Here comes the sweeper as well, but the pass into her path is wayward.
Really violent touch there, which made make her off the mark.
Good work from Singapore to force the offload.
Oh,
turnover that goes Wales' way, a lifeline for Cymru.
6 touches in front of the line. You must use it there. Come on, Wales.
Brooke Bevan back in possession in the middle for Wales. Keris Ballot. Bevan. Ballot again. Looking to open up the pitch.
And offside. Offside. First penalty at the line.
First penalty of a potential 3 that could leave Singapore short-handed in defence.
And again, same move.
This time, Keris Ballot looks to go to the line herself. There's still space on that left wing for Megan Wynne-Jones. Ballot, might go for the long ball here. Ballot looks to go alone. Oh, an offside call.
No way.
Wales are through to score.
Amazing.
Heads up touch from Keris Ballot.
She's
Ghosted into the try zone and then picked out a pass when the offside call came in. Wales the quickest to react. They have 1 try. They have 6 minutes to get back into the game.
6 minutes to get in this fourth position to qualify for the next round. This is really important.
Well, Ballot the quickest to react after the call came in from the ref. Here comes Singapore. A shutout from Wales would do them the world of good. Strong carry from Kanbabi. Well, stepping back inside Kanbabi again.
Well closed by the defense of Wales.
Conversation between the referees.
Tin bin.
Well, the player forced to leave the field.
I have to say, I don't know why it happened over there. Oh, she called the touch, but she didn't. That's a ghost touch.
Ghost touch leaves Wales short-handed now in defence. Important touch there on Dybel.
At 5 minutes from the end of the game, this wasn't a good call to make.
Dybel lifts it.
Oh, nice defense.
Turnover for Wales.
And first possession over. 3 left before she can go back in the pitch. On the pitch.
Lovely step off the left, trying to get on the outside of Singapore. Another great carry in transition from Megan Wynne-Jones. Wales may be short a player, but they're still transitioning hard, looking to open up the pitch.
50's coming. That's really far from the line. You'll
Good ball back on the inside. They'll try to strike from here. Adkins forced to take the touch.
And second position, two more to hold.
They've got to contain Singapore here. Good carry from Kong. Singapore into the Welsh half. They lead by the single try. Looking to add another here. Great pace onto the ball by Jazriel Tan. Matheson. Tan. Miss pass. Put
nice
down by
defense.
Singapore. Wales shut them out with just 5 on the field.
What a defense with 1 player less. Amazing. And that's the 4th possession. In the end of this, she can go back to the pitch.
3 minutes to go. Wales trail by a single try. Even a draw would be a great result for them. It's still in their hands with that result.
I even feel like the sin bin just empowered the team there.
Absolutely. It's a wonderful line from Taylor Thompson as well. Great pickup. Keris Ballett.
With a nice scoop over there. Oh.
Great scoop from Ballett. 2-on-1 on the outside.
Oh
Ballett goes alone. She needs support. Finds the pass on the inside.
Great pass. Great pass. And Wales gonna be 6.
Well, it hasn't been given. The ball was spilt. We'll have to have another look at that as Singapore look to break. Well, what a scoop by Ballett. That's the angle. And it's just been dropped. Oh, heartbreak for Wales as they missed the opportunity, but they've still got 2.5 minutes to play. And they got 6 touches on halfway. Wales are still in the game. A draw would be a fantastic result from here. They haven't led at all in this entire touch fixture. But they've stayed in the fight. They will not go away. And they've got 4 touches to strike at Singapore here.
Ooh.
Powerful touch on Adkins to shut down the momentum. Wider pass and Wales are in behind.
Keep the speed. The flow is really good there.
Atkins.
At the line.
Williams.
5th touch.
Good
nice
pick up.
scoop.
Atkins looking to open up the play. Switch on the inside. Little show and go.
And penalty at the line. 6 more touches from Wales.
Shania Masters, where's the heavy touch? And this is crucial. 1.5 minutes to go. 6 touches at the line. Atkins could be the hero for Wales. Quick pick up. Williams puts it back inside. No. But with touches to spare, possession is wasted. And now Singapore know all they need to do is eke out these final moments. And they'll have stolen this game. They've led for all 40 minutes, but the fight back from Wales has been remarkable, and they're still in the game. 1 minute to go, 6 touches from the half. Can Wales get back into the game? They must be faultless from here. Masters back inside, touch warmed by Atkins. She's still driving here for Wales.
What a game.
Keris Ballett. What can they create with seconds to go? Ball back on the inside. Ballett takes it. Penalty Wales. 30 seconds on the clock. 6 touches at the line. They must get moving here. Keris Ballett. There's players in the sub box who can't watch. Round the corner goes Masters. Singapore keep them out, but another penalty. 20 seconds on our clock. Just moments left in the game.
Oh.
Wide pass taken excellently well by Megan Wynne-Jones. Denied by Singapore. 6-5, a single try lead separates the sides.
One more strike there.
Ballot, Atkins, quick pick up, the glory pass. Held well by Megan Wynne-Jones. Singapore denied. They must strike from here. The hooter goes. It's time up for Singapore.
Incredible game. Really nice defense from Singapore in the end, who just kept the wheels, not scoring. Great defense. Like from both teams for all the games. Only 11 tries in 40 minutes.
Can you believe it? An unbelievable end. Wales denied at the very last. Singapore with another victory. It's not over yet. There's still games to play in the Women's Open, but this feels like a huge moment for Singapore, who have, by the barest of margins, beaten a spirited Welsh side by 6-5. What a game. Thank you so much, Coco, for joining us as well for this fixture.
Thank you for inviting me. It was amazing.
It's been great to have you. We'll have you back anytime. One more game to come then, live here from the main pitch at Highfields in the Touch Rugby World Cup. It's two sides looking to get their Women's Open back on track as Samoa take on Fiji.
It's our turn now. I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Collick. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hoxley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running round Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills, from chilling up at Greens Mill or up at that castle on the hill. Nottingham, I love you, and I always will.
Visit Nottingham today.
So what does it mean to you? The time?
The sweat. The passion.
The thrill. The determination.
The support.
The camaraderie.
But it's so much more than that.
We're playing.
final game of the day. Joe Wright back alongside me for this Women's Open game between Samoa and Fiji. This is a really tough group, Joe, that includes the likes of New Zealand, England, the US, South Africa, Ireland, Hong Kong, and these two teams as well. So they are desperately in need of a win to keep their qualification hopes alive.
Yeah, and I've got a feeling we're going to be in for a free-flowing game of rugby, and we almost see the first try go in, if not for a forward pass. But as you say, both of these teams in desperate need of the win here.
Pyranese Awong also on the right wing, almost over for the first try, but denied by the referee's whistle. So instead, Fiji will look to go on the transition. Here's Navovo, strong carry from her. And Fiji hit the box. Right away, round the corner comes Karakarawa. Karakarawa on the pickup. Hard touch, but they'll play on. Wrapping round the corner.
Yeah, it's big contact in the midfield, but Fiji already looking like they want to play around shooters.
Rararavula forced to cough it up for Samoa.
Hi, Pop.
Lebanon for
Good
the win.
pick up from Leula. And they hit the box. Another strong carry from Samoa. Bettina Kareen that time. Looking a little bit bereft of options there, Nasalio.
Yeah, I've got a feeling Samoa are going to look to take a couple touches, although they have a penalty.
6 touches then. Nasalio in support. She'll play half as well. Ball back on the inside towards Lemusu. Kareen. Lemusu on the lift. Kareen going for the corner. Touch made. Samoa back to the 7.
Yeah, it's close. It's a good link punish. And Samoa have still got some touches to play with, so they'll probably look to move the ball midfield. They do indeed.
Nasiolo. Or Nasalio even. Round the corner though comes Tumia Seve. Wide they go. Lovely ball out to the edge. And the try has been given.
Beautiful hands, and I mean, you expect nothing else. It's 2 sides for the South Sea Islands. It's going to be hands, it's going to be flary. And they run the 32 short, early release on the rooster. Hands to the wing is perfect.
Over goes Mavela Patisialape. First score for Samoa. Great ball as well. Round the corner, Tuima Seve.
Oh, it's a beautiful score, and it's really well worked. The early release on the rooster just catches Fiji on the heels. And Fiji with a bit of pace up the middle. Is she going to go clean through?
What a break that is! Fiji go all the way. What a response! Alaniita Marakibai. Raw comes up from the sideline. They're right in front of our off-field microphone there as well, over on that far bench. And what a run this is. Just opened up the legs, turned on the afterburners. Maybe some of the Samoans thought our match referee was another covering defender. Very similar strips, but what a score that is.
Yeah, it's pure gas. And what a way to reply from Fiji. You go 1 down, well, let's not play touch. I'm just going to beat you athletically. And then they force the turnover.
This is a serious group of death. We've seen the likes of Hong Kong, China's Women's Open side in action. They've looked really impressive, and they're not in the top 4 even in this pool.
Yeah, it sounds outrageous to say as well, because Hong Kong, China have been one of the most entertaining Women's Open teams that we've seen as Fiji look to roll through the scoop. Here's the athleticism check off.
Raravala back on the inside. Diving touch to deny them this time. They've got a few more on the line. Across the face goes Bogattini.
Oh, and it's just been coughed up, so it's penalty for Samoa, and Samoa are able to defend that most recent Fijian onslaught. And I mean, we thought this one was going to be entertaining, Wilf, but I don't think it'd be this fast-paced.
Well, it is a pretty bright start in this Women's Open's tie, in sharp contrast to the game against Wales and Singapore, which had a slower start and really opened up. Samoa up to halfway.
Yeah, and they look to get the fresh legs on now, rolling through the transition, but a roll ball infringement. And that might be also not delivering the ball back to the mark. Yeah, they get marched back a further 10, so that's a 20-metre gain from Fiji, just off the defensive pressure. And they get their subs on early, so they're not going to worry about taking any touches. And here's the pace again.
Lovely ball inside. Bogattini makes great yards and has it on the return. Good lift. Bogattini again. Crashing over. Just can't keep Miriama Bogattini out of the game. Well, there's the chant from the touchline. The Fijians are right in the mood here. Wafted ball over the top, just beyond from Phoebe Ladua.
And it's just just drifting forwards, unfortunately. Fiji, though, whenever they get to the line, they look like they want to be really expansive. Take the ball close, engage defenders, whip it open side.
Samoa then on the transition. That's a much better injection of pace from Isabella Nasalio. Up to halfway.
Yeah, Samoa now need to use the hands, and they do, but it's caught in the touch, and it's beautiful defensive pressure. And this Fijian women's open side have not come just to roll over and let Samoa have all of their joy.
That's a lovely ball, though, to open them up. Could be a 2-on-1. Diving touch on Cody Tuamaseve to halt their possession down the field. Fiji have it back.
Yeah, and another penalty for not giving the ball back to the mark, so it's needless yards surrendered from a Samoan perspective. But for Fiji, yes, you let the first try going against you, but since that try, it's like it's kicked them into gear, it's awoken them, and they've come out firing.
And they have opened up here. Ball back inside from Vasanai Karakarawa, and it was knocked on by Samoa. Here is Karakarawa. At the half as well, involved in the middle there with Raravula. Cecilia Raravula has it back. Raravula, Karakarawa, great line onto the ball, and well, that return pass from Tawakilai. Bit of a hospital one for Raravula. Little show and go, looking for the ball over the top. Great wrap from Vasanai Karakarawa, but Samoa have possession back.
Yeah, and relatively comfortable for Samoa. Fiji trying to use the ball and change the impetus, but look at the pace injected up the middle.
Good pick up from Samoa, and they do make it to the box. They're up over halfway. Little bit slow to get the numbers on. But when they do, look at the pace they inject into the attack. Marchong, Bailey Marchong scooping through, needs support, picks it out. And Bailey Marchong, the one to watch for Samoa, creates a great score. Look at the celebrations as well from Mavele Patisialape.
And it's beautiful transitional strike. Scoop, right foot step, dummy, see you later pal, straight through the gap, and ball to the wing is perfect.
Bailey Marchong is a serious baller, and that wonderful celebration as well. You love to see it. Awesome when they know the cameras are on them.
Yeah, it always makes our job a little bit more entertaining when they're showing off for the cameras. And I mean, Bailey Marchong, he needs to be showing off a little bit more because he was showing Fiji a clean set of heels going through.
Carried on by Jessima Fong. And then look at the run from Kareen. Such pace. Here's Leula. Leula wants it back and gets it. Ball across the face, looking to open up Fiji again. Samoa take back the lead here in this most entertaining of fixtures. Oh, what a dive as well from long range. And in a blink of an eye, Samoa have two. And they extend their advantage, 3-1.
Yeah, and once again, it's this directness of the line attack, the speed in which they inject. We see it on the replay here. They run the 32, pop ball, and it's just the line is perfect, back against the grain, getting over. Samoa have come out firing.
Charlize Fleming, freshly on the field and amongst the scorers. Great pace though, what transition from Raravula. Fiji darting through, but a turnover, Joe.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just gone a little bit loose for Fiji when they needed it to be nice and tight and take care of possession. Samoa flying through their transition, but that's good pressure from Fiji. As the ball goes around the outside, that's a lovely release. A little bit of a goosey as they play around the link, and look at the way Samoa transfer the ball.
Ball back inside. Great run from Lamusu this time.
They've still got a touch to play with, such as the hands in the midfield.
Nasalio. Lamusu, great step, but caught. Good read by Fiji, and they have the ball back. The Fijians over on the far side, really active in their support. Their women's side only trailed by 2. Strong touch from Berenice Archong.
Big contact, and you'd expect nothing less from the two nations. not scared of a bit of physicality.
Lovely ball inside, looking to free up Tawakilai. Great scoop. Fiji in behind. They find the pass as well. Fiji fight back. It's 3-2. A try in similar fashion to the first. This time the scoop through the hole, and they find the pass with ease.
I'll tell you what, we're in for some game to see us out of day 4. Look at the pace coming through, and then the vision just to drop the ball off into space.
And Makeda Tawakilai dots it down and just continues the run. She knows the scoop's coming.
It's a beauty. It's designed as well. It's not by accident. It's manufactured. But Samoa now with the pace of their own, big touch in the midfield. They look to run through line attack. Open side quickie. Looks to go long. Does it? Dives at the line. 5th touch.
Logan Lamusu has another crack at the line. Sia Lualeula puts the ball inside. It's almost too much for Bettina Kareen. She gets a hold of it well. Still, Fiji back in possession.
I don't think she realised how much she'd sold the Fijian defence with the dummy. The whole Fijian defence has sort of gone with the ball. She could have kept it in hands. Doesn't. And Fiji now have a good opportunity to get through their transition.
Strong carry to the box. On come the substitutes. Little 2-on-1 to open up the field. And the ball back inside to boot. There's a slip. So Fiji will take a bit of pace out of the game.
A bit of a limp as well. I hope she's okay.
Daveta is limping off the field, unfortunately for Fiji. Look at the pace injected onto the ball in the meantime by Marakibai.
Oh, that's unlucky. Just a bit of a loss of control as the ball is scooped off the ground. And again, Fiji seem to want to run these 32 shorts into the scoop, which is not something you see often, but it's electric when it comes off.
And Francisca Davita is on the deck behind Bias, the commentary box, receiving some attention, thankfully. And that's been coughed up on halfway.
Yeah, it's just ball down, unfortunately. Look at the stands in the background. Water going everywhere. It's like we've got 2 stands competing for the biggest reaction. Let's see if we can get them on camera when they next start to go a bit mental.
There they are, dancing away as Fiji, in the meantime, carving their way towards the Samoan line.
If you want to know what the Touch World Cup is about, it's this. With the stands going crazy in the background, beautiful touch on display, 2-on-1.
They make it to an edge, a flying touch across from Persini. Denies Fiji this time. Another strike at the line from the 7.
Yeah, they'll have an opportunity. A couple touches.
Ladua looking to get on the outside of the first defender, but has to cough it up, Phoebe Ladua.
Yeah, and it's well-run defence by Samoa. Oh, what a step in the midfield. See you later. Getting around the outside. But the Samoan defence is really impressive, back in their athleticism to chase. Good defensive structure, sending the middles up together. There's no disjointed attack. And at the moment, Fiji are having to work really hard for their success.
Here comes Samoa. Ball on the inside to Nasalio. Nasalio wanted it on the return, but the scoop, Lemusu all the way through. What a ball out wide, and it just put down by Shironi Persini.
Tell you what, this Fijian support on the stands is making me smile. This is what Touch is about. Look at the support for, I mean, what is a world-class game of Women's Open Touch.
How about that for a ball to find the box side? But great defence from Samoa, getting up in the line.
It's almost like these girls don't recognise that this is a World Cup game as the pace goes round the outside, but touch is made.
Diving in, Latua Cole Armua. What a big touch for the Samoan winger. Still, here come Fiji. Raravula gets it on the return. Nanovo at the half, finds a pass, wrapping around the corner. Linking in play, Cecilia Raravula.
Oh, well, what a diving touch. At the last moment, the diving touch comes in and called offside.
Still one try in it with 5 minutes before the break. Darting towards the left. And off the field is Latia Cole Almua, who made that crucial touch.
Oh, this is brilliant.
You can hear the chants on our final game of the day here on Pitch 2, live from the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham. Samoa on the offensive. Tuima Siva wants it, but instead, Charlize Fleming dives at the line.
All right, 6-touch turnover, and I think they'll be at the end. There's a penalty for chat. I love it. You've got to be fired up for this. And Fiji.
5 minutes before the break, they head towards the box. The ball is loose on the floor, but waving play on. Great line speed to Tadai Karakarawa.
Oh.
Inside ball, and Fiji in behind again. Great one from Marakibai. Here's Karakarawa. Phoebe Ladua. Marakibai.
Oh.
Alanieta Marakibai.
Oh.
Phoebe Ladua. Pickup is not clean. Turnover, Joe.
Oh, it was such a good setup as well. They'd engaged the middles, come back against the grain, and the ball bobbling on the floor. And Fiji are really threatening. They just can't get clean ball off the floor consistently enough to stress out the Samoan defence.
There they are on the touchline. Top work from the roaming camera to pick them out.
Yes, I love it.
Here comes Isabella Nasalio. Lovely soft hands. Bailey Marchong looking to weave away. Important touch from her opposite number, Ladua. Marchong. Nasalio. Still weaving through. Marchong at the half. Great footwork. Touch on the half. No touch made. Marchong continues a run. Flying out of the line. Davetta back on the field after limping off injured. Makes a huge touch.
Yeah, big shot as well. And both of these teams playing like it's schoolyard rugby. Having fun, throwing offloads.
Marchong. Nasalio. Marchong on the return. Bailey Marchong caught again. Got a target on her back, Marchong.
And boos from the Fijian support anytime the touch is made.
Here's Bailey Marchong again. Lovely weight on the pass. Over this time goes Fortino Dean Taina. Conversations with the match officials say touch made.
Yeah, good covering touch. Really good shot from the wing. Had to be.
Nasalio. Marchong.
We've got one.
Here's Nasalio, wide ball, oh they go short instead. Bailey Marchong picked off by Fiji and they keep them out this time. Another touch at the line. Marchong goes lateral, little show and go. There's the wide pass, one more. Oh, and the Samoan winger just wasn't up in the line. I think it would have been touch and pass regardless.
Yeah, it's been given late pass, but I mean you can't knock the endeavour from the Samoan line attack. And Fiji just taking their time with the restart.
Now Fiji are a long way from their box, and that's the first touch burnt. Good line speed as well from Lamusu. Flicked over the top, excellent hands. What a weaving run. Touch force from Fiji as well, but I think it's a turnover.
Yeah, it'll be off the mark, and probably an extra 10. Yep, for not giving the ball back to the mark. At the moment, Fiji struggling to get out of their own half.
Quick tap from Nasalio. Nasalio on the return. Lamusu. Nasalio. Lamusu again. Show and go. Touch made.
I love that the Fijian player made the touch, gave the touch made refereeing signal to the referee. She knows what she's talking about.
Isabella Nasalio. On the wraparound, there's options there. She goes alone, Logan Lamusu. Caught again by Fiji. They're camped on the edge of the box, the Fijians on this near side.
Had to go long, had to go long. There's space on the wing, can they recognise it? That's fifth touch turnover. The ball was on to the winger. We know they've got the ability to find it. Just not quite happening for Samoa, and Fiji with a couple really good defensive shots and now have an opportunity to get the fresh legs on.
Well, Fiji already beaten by South Africa and the United States in this pool. Got a big win against the Philippines and then took down the Netherlands before a defeat to Hong Kong, China that we brought you live here on the high fields. Samoa, on the other hand, got off to a bright start against Hong Kong, China, putting 10 past them. They then took on the Netherlands and beat them as well. They've had a great run in this competition that also saw them taken down by England by 11-2. Fiji still have England to play. Samoa also beaten by New Zealand, so they've got some of the bigger teams out the way as they're looking to brush off Fiji this time. They still lead by a try with 20 seconds before the half. So Samoa may have had the tougher run of things coming into this game. A 1-point defeat by Ireland as well. That's the earlier game today. Fiji today put 10 on Thailand, so perhaps they're in better form coming into the fixture. Who knows, Joe? This game could go either way.
Yeah, it definitely could go either way. Both teams are relatively evenly matched. If not for a couple unforced errors here and there, there's probably many more tries in this affair.
At the break, Samoa hold a slender advantage over their Pacific Island neighbours. Fiji trail by 3-2 with 20 minutes still to go. What a game we have for you in the final period of play. Live here from the Touch Rugby World Cup in Nottingham. 20 minutes still to come.
I love Nottingham, the home of Robin Hood. From the bright lights of Goose Fair to the peaceful nature of the Sherwood Forest woods. There's a feeling of togetherness, unity, pure, honest, love. And that feels great like a bright summer's day at the horses down by the lake at Colic. All I love Nottingham. The River Trent, the embankment, the Nottingham Carnival, different cultures dancing. The diversity, just walking down Columbus Street on a Saturday. The two lions in the square stand tall with pride. And when the markets in town come alive, it gives me life. Listen, as the council house clock chimes, and depending on how many times, lets you know the time. I've been to concerts at the Motorpoint Arena, and I've been to concerts at the Nottingham Caves. I've been here all my life and I'm still amazed by this place. I love Nottingham. Sometimes I stare at Hockley's graffiti colourful walls, and sometimes I gaze at the deers running around Woollerton Hall. Supreme thrills from chilling up at Greens Mill or
.20 minutes left of day 4 of the Touch Rugby World Cup, live here from the main field on Highfields in the great city of Nottingham. Samoa with a slender one-try advantage over Fiji in one of the most entertaining games of the day. There are Fijians lining the touchline. Their support is well heeded by the players on the box just in front of us here. There's some Samoans lining the bottom try line as well. At the half-time, the Fijians were on the pitch trying to tempt them over. But, well, it's just wonderful vibes here in the sunshine in this incredibly important Women's Open game. Samoa have had the tougher run. They've already played England and New Zealand. Fiji, on the other hand, have had a mixed bag of things, but a victory over South Africa, the highlight for them so far. Fiji with the tap off and the opportunity to set things straight right from the off. Good carry from Balatea Mavua. Balatea Mavua looking to the left, pointing where she wants the winger to go. She'll go herself. Milikawati Raratubai, Balatea Mavua. What a start.
Oh, I love it. Look at the support going mental on the sidelines, and that's the dream start for Fiji.
Milikawati Raratabu Balatea Mavua gets the opening try of this second half, and it's for Fiji right in front of their joyous supporters. Here comes Samoa in response. Their first 6 of the half. Nasalio, good ball inside to Lamusu, who unleashes one, but it's picked off by Fiji. They'll start their transition on the right side of the field for them as they head towards the box.
And you can't help but feel like Fiji might have an advantage in this second half because they're running towards those very vocal supporters, almost trying to suck them over the try line. And they roll through their transition well. Half is there, almost caught, not checked off. 5th touch, scoop.
Here's Ladua, ball on the inside, well taken by Marakibai. Marakibai is pinged there, last touch. So here come Samoa, Nasalio, Lamusu, all the way to the edge.
Oh, that could have been a roll ball infringement. I believe it is. And there's the Fijian pressure on the Samoan transition.
Ladua, and they head towards the box. A few changes for Fiji. Ladua again. Daveta rolls it back. Here's Daveta again. Balatea Mavua. Good pick up by Phoebe Ladua. Over they go. Touch made. Balatea Mavua wheels it back for Ladua. Well, a bit of a glory pass on the inside. Lovely footwork. There's Ladua again. Touch from behind by Dean Taina. And Samoa escape for now.
Oh, I can't help but smile at the support here. This game for me sums up touch. Last game of the day, day 4, tired legs out there, and the support on show. The pace of the game, that is a monstrous touch by the Fijian link.
Phoebe Ladua backpedaling, but forces the turnover and plays the ball away. Well, there's no one at the half. Here come Samoa. White shirts swarm the Fiji position there. Carried up by this time, Sugutu. Oh, that's a bit of a hard touch there, and it will be a penalty for Fiji.
Oh, the physicality levels are starting to rise now as we go into the second half.
Marakibai takes the tap, little show and go. Touch made by Fleming. Marakibai, inside pass to pick out Raravula at 14. Raravula. On the return, Raravula flings it across. What a ball inside! Bogatini with the softest hands. Alaita Marakibai denied by a Samoan touch. Fiji will be held for now. They are all level at 3-3 after the early score in the second half. And they've got their foot almost through the door here. Loose ball. That's the end to Fiji's most recent attacking foray.
Yeah, Fiji looking so expansive when they get to the line, and I wonder if they'll try and put another big defensive shot on to try and force the early turnover.
Well, they make it to the box this time. Another good bit of line speed from Jacqueline Sugutu. That's a Leo. Great run and a wonderful pickup. Lamusu makes plenty of yards. Lamusu scoops to the end zone. Who can she find? Wide they go, dotted down. Great movement from Samoa, and they go back in front.
Oh, and it's just the pace off the back of the scoop. As the celebrations go up, Samoa supporters almost storming the pitch as Fong goes over for her score. And again, look, it's just the pace of the scooping player, and almost netball style, holding the depth on the try line, getting the ball down, and we're in for a really close run second half.
Tough touch there on Nanovo over the try line. Go Fiji. Ambitious, the touch was made. So it's laid back for Tawakilai. Here she is. Tawakilai picked up by Karakawa. Offload off the deck. Tawakilai into the corner they go. What a score! Vilisi Tabua gets Fiji back in front, or back level. Can't even keep track of the pace of this second half. 5 minutes in. We're up to 4-4.
Oh, you can colour me a Fijian supporter because this is superb. Look at the hands. I thought the play had finished here, but the hands off the deck, outrageous. And the celebrations from the supporters.
They enjoyed that one, but here comes Samoa. Great line up through the centre from Bettina Kareen. Little change of pace from Marchong. Ball inside to Lamusu. What a game. Two evenly matched teams with plenty of flair and pace and defensive acumen as well. Diving touch by Lamusu.
Tell you what, you don't often see them diving touch on the opposition's try line. Oh, and that probably should have been a penalty for loss of control. Not given. So Fiji riding their luck as they look to get the fresh legs on. Little bit slow. Ball's got to move.
Round the corner comes Ladua to give the pass, and now it might open up for Bogattini.
Oh, brilliant dump. Well predicted of the touch. Ball has to move. It doesn't, and that is half-court turnover.
Samoa pegged back again by Fiji. Picked up this time by Lamusu, who heads to the box. Touch on the 10-meter. Samoa looking to spread the play and evade the first line of defense. Tuimasheve. Back at the half, Cody Tuimasheve. Gives the dummy and looks to pop it inside on the switch. This time, Samoa's attack hasn't come together as they'd want.
Yeah, I suppose we can sort of take a breath as it slows down just a moment. As the support kicks up again, and there's another turnover. Samoa are in the ascendancy and have a fresh set of 6 on the line.
Fiji still have New Zealand, Ireland and England to play in this pool. A really tough ask for them. Samoa, on the other hand, have a slightly easier time of it. Not to begin with, they take on the United States and then South Africa. Their final game against the Philippines might be crucial. That's all the way on the 20th on Saturday morning. An 8 a.m. start on Saturday for the Women's Open final round.
Yeah, we'll be there bright and early.
Too right we will. I'm not missing any more of this Women's Open, not with teams like Samoa carving their way through. Jessamina Fong almost in for her second try.
It was almost a beauty of a ball. Oh, big dummy. See you later. Well, good footwork as well to go around the outside. Big touch.
New Zealand top this group after beating England earlier. They take on Ireland at the moment. England looking to get back on track with a win against the Netherlands, but this pool is still wide open. United States in and amongst it. Take on Thailand at the moment as well. You expect a victory for them there.
Oh, great ball back on the inside. Way to recycle the play. Good static dump as well. As they look to scoop through, switches underneath. Not quite on the same page. And Samoa are really kicking into gear in the second half.
Adi Litia Nana Ovo just couldn't keep a hold of it there.
Tell you what, we've only got 10 minutes left, but give me another 40. This is amazing.
Powerful touch there to slow down the Samoan momentum. They look like the strongest of the two sides in the last 5 minutes or so. Bailey Marchong, magic in those boots of hers. On the return, Marchong stepping to the outside. And it's just through the legs of Perenisa Wong.
So close again, and it's Marchong for Samoa. Trying to make things happen whilst on the line. Another big physical touch coming in. But Fiji aren't afraid of the physicality. They'll drive hard and they won't stop.
Davita done so well to rejoin the play. after a pretty tough injury in that first half. Lovely little pop pass, that time from Tawakilai, who's forced to cough it up. And Fiji lose another 10 yards. Nasa Leo up over the halfway. Bailey Marchong. Kol Armua heads to the Samoan box side, crowded by Fijian supporters.
Yeah, definitely not intimidating being a Samoan player with all the Fijian supporters behind you.
Charlize Fleming at the half, returns it to Lamusu. Fleming! Important touch from Phoebe Ladua. Change of direction this time. Intercepted. Ooh. Touch made though. Bettina Kareen almost in. But it's Fiji possession instead.
And it's good possession as well. This is a much better couple touches. This pod's been on for a while, so they look a bit leggy getting off the field. And unfortunately, they've just stepped out into touch, but at least they've been able to get off after what is quite a brilliant defensive set.
Jessamina Fong opens up the pitch for Samoa as they look to take advantage again. 9 minutes to go. Lamusu, Fleming, Lamusu again. And they just settle things for Samoa. But they can turn it on whenever they like. Fleming, oh, well, she's ridden the hard touch, but has won the penalty. 6 at the line now for Samoa.
And this is about as tight as it can get at the moment.
Logan Lamusu with the show and go. That's 1 touch burnt for Samoa. Another touch made, but they'll change direction and look to open up the pitch.
It's just slowing down a little bit for Samoa. Need to find some aggression.
Good ball to Lamusu.
There it is.
Wherever she goes, Logan Lamusu.
Yeah, ball down.
Samoa take the lead.
And here he goes again on the pitch, celebrating down on the bottom end. And it's a beauty from Samoa.
Logan Lamusu, Fiji caught offside. Lamusu, such a key player. Well, have another look at this score. Lovely ball off the deck. That's the try that got Fiji level. It's outrageous.
It is filth. Nothing but pure filth. And Fiji now looking to drive through their attack and find the equalising score. They look to go open side. It doesn't happen for them. Ball down and turnover.
Nasalio starts the breakaway and plays half for Samoa as they look to transition. They now lead by 1 try. Fiji very much still in the contest. I can't believe there's still 7 minutes to go here.
Give me more. Give me 20.
Here comes Samoa looking to stretch out 2 tries ahead. Great pickup by Bailey Marchong.
Oh, just loses control of the ball off the floor. The Fijian wall had parted in front of her. She was clean through. If she only could have gathered that cleanly off the ball.
Here's the transition for Fiji. They're on halfway. Burnt 2 touches at that mark. And now they make their changes. What can they create? Oh, Raravula, wonderful yards. Great pickup from Marakibai.
Oh,
Marakibai again changes the direction of the attack. It was a great take by the try scorer, Vilisi Tabaya. But the touch was made. Little show and go from Bogatini.
It was a hard touch made as well, but it's a supporting middle. I wanted none of it. They wanted that ball rolled as fast as possible.
Oh,
and here's
what
the clean
a
heels.
step! Beautiful footwork to get away from Bogatini. Great yards created by Bailey Marchong, who leaves the field. They've got plenty of hot steppers on off the bench. Nasalio, always so direct. Lamusu, scorer of the 5th, through for another. Great movement, they go wide! Berenice Arwong scores for Samoa. What a pick out by Logan Lamusu.
He's off again down the bottom end. The Samoan supporters love it. And so do we in the commentary booth. The clean set of heels and then the vision. And what a take this is in the air, getting the ball down. And Fiji need to find that fierce fight we saw in the first half.
5 minutes to go, they're down by 2.
It's not insurmountable by any means, but they need to go quickly.
Karakarawa at the half returns it into the path of Marakibe. No, in fact, it's a great pickup and Fiji are rolling. It's Balatea Mavua on the ball out there, looking for it on the return. Instead, they swing the wide one out. And that won't come this time. Good offload to keep it alive, but all it does is march Fiji back.
Yeah, it's 5th touch now, so they've not got any touch to play with. They're going to have to come up with a bit of magic. We know they've got it in them, not this time.
Great read by Charlie's Fleming. Samoa come away with it. Time is on their side with 2 tries. The buffer between these two wonderful Women's Opens teams. Good transition from Samoa, and then all of a sudden, a lack of white shirts on the field. Lifted over the top, trying to pick out Ma Chong, but it goes to ground from Logan Lemusu. I think she's done enough in the last few moments to let her off that one.
Yeah.
That's a forward pass.
Yeah, spotted by the sideline ref as well. And it seems like both of these teams are just playing with reckless abandon at the moment. They don't care about possession. They want to have fun. They want to score. And they want to score with flair. Samoa now with a really good opportunity to extend their lead out to 3, which then does look insurmountable for Fiji.
Bailey Marchong steps off the left. Great touch by Karakarawa. Marchong wears another. Gets it on the return from Lemusu. Here comes Bailey Marchong heading towards the line. Right across comes Miriama Bogatini to make a big touch for Fiji.
I tell you what, Fiji have got to go, and they've got to go quickly. Little over 3 minutes left, and they need 2 scores to at least take the draw. That's good meters. Pick up.
A draw would be the fair result, you'd think, Joe.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good meters made down the right-hand side. And it's back with Tabua as well, who lays it back. Bogatini finds the ball inside. Touch taken by Davita. Here she is again, Davita. Marching Fiji forward. Great pace put onto the ball by Balate Mavua. But they just run out of time.
Samoa in the ascendancy with a couple minutes left to go.
2.5 minutes on the clock, and they lead by 2 tries. Big turnover for Fiji.
If they can get a score here, we're in for a grandstand finish. Fiji is just going to need to leave it all out there. But unfortunately, they leave the ball behind them. And Samoa, if they can just see out their sets and stay secure. And once again, Samoa come flying up. Good pace injected. Samoa moving forward. On the line. Ready. Long ball out to the winger. Just dies in front of her. And Fiji need a bit of a miracle at the moment. They need to go quick.
Still a chance then for Fiji.
Yeah, a couple interceptions would be perfect. Not only for Fiji, but for us in the commentary box. Fiji just look a little bit leggy coming onto the field. Dummy is sent, lovely, but unfortunately she steps out into touch.
This might be it for Fiji. Samoa just need to eat up these 6 touches. They have a minute to go, Samoa, and they've got 6 in possession. A little bit of frustration from the Fijian box, but they've played excellently so far in this game.
Oh, it's my game of the day by far. Just the spirit in which it's been played, the enjoyment, the support. It's just world class.
Marchong gets it off Nasaleo. Nasaleo, Marchong again.
Link punish, Link quickie. She's
Lemusu diving in, stepping off the right to seal it for Samoa. With 30 seconds to go, that will be a victory.
Dancing again at the bottom of the pitch. Oh, I love it. By far and away the best support of the week so far goes to Samoa and Fiji.
jubilation down the bottom end from the Samoan supporters. And that will seal the game with only a few seconds remaining. There goes the buzzer. It's time up for the Fijians. A fantastic game of Women's Opens touch rugby here on the main field at Highfield. What a game. Samoa in the end had just enough in the tank in the closing moments to stretch out ahead, and they finish 7-4 victors, and they keep their hopes of qualification alive in this incredibly difficult pool.
Yeah, really good value for it, Samoa. They run hard, a couple standout individuals, and they make all of their pressure pay, and they end up the victors 7-4, as Wilf said, in this pool of death of the Women's Open. And this game was surrounded by pure support with both Fijian and Samoa supporters, and the game and the spirit in which this game was played really does sum up the Touch World Cup. And that will end us here on the Highfields, day 4 even, of the Touch World Cup 2024. Me and Wolf will be back with you tomorrow, so don't go anywhere.
Bring an end to our coverage of day 4 of the Touch Rugby World Cup. What a fantastic day it has been, full of unbelievable touch rugby and the perfect vibes that such an occasion demands. We finished with a wonderful game, a huge win for Samoa, but the Fijian supporters behind us, they don't mind one bit. Still so much rugby to play across the Women's Opens. Tomorrow we'll bring you the concluding games from the likes of the Mixed Open as well. Our first round of knockout fixtures are on the horizon, and we bring some action from the Masters events as well, the men's 40s and 55s tomorrow live here on the main field. We'll be back across the way on pitch 1 as well as live here on pitch 2 with the full setup to bring you all of the action at the biggest Touch Rugby World Cup there has ever been. Thank you for joining myself, Wilfred Kemsley, and the rest of the commentary team. We'll be back live tomorrow morning, bright and early. Check out the schedule on the Federation of International Touch Instagram and Facebook, as well as the website. A huge weekend to come. Knockout footy on the horizon.
Yes, y'all, that be my man Dylan over there playing. Even when you feel like the game is no slaying, like I said to y'all, even when I kick the vibe, because they just had the other games on the riverside. But here we are at the fields of the high, the sports of the complex that makes me feel dry. Well, take a look around. Everyone's in action. When you got the daily podcast, I'll be happening. Even when I'm rapping on this microphone and beat. That's when I say, yes, the hypertone is my shit. That's when I never use it as a receipt, my cuz. But when you take a look at this tournament, it's love. 1,100 games talking about that's a risk, but that's what I love. It's the game I truly miss. But thanks to Brother Chris for giving me the shot, Everything is on top, because I would never drop everything. I would never stop it when I use this as a metaphor or optic. So give me just a topic in return. Have a look around here. Everyone's earned, just like you have them, because every time I grab them, and now I say shout outs to the brother Adam, because he was in the zone before. Everyone was listening. Even for myself, y'all speaking my opinion. I grabbed this mic like I said it before. I came through the door. Yes, I want more. Thank you, Nottingham. Thank you to England. Thank you to the whole country. You know I'm thinking just to come back and get me citizenship. Because when I'm over here, man, I hope you're listening to this. Hey, one time, like you take a look. Everyone around here from Instagram to Facebook know my name. The strategy is not the casualty, but it's the unfortunate reality for all haters out there try to diss it. That's why I'm here, because you never want to miss it. I grabbed this microphone, like I said, one more time. Like looking at today, up there's the sunshine. Man, it's kind of hot with the temperature it's on. When you feel the temperature goes just beyond. I'm going to do the commentating just between Lebanon and Australia, so let's get it on.
Hi everyone, and we're bringing all the action to you live from Riverside. This is the final day of action down here at the fields at Riverside with the seniors and masters divisions. It's a fantastic, beautiful day of touch. We're going to take you around all the fields actions, do some interviews with some players and referees, and also take you through the fan village here at Riverside. So join us for all the action. I'm with Yelly, who's the captain of the England Women's 40s division. This is the very first year for a Women's 40s division here at the World Cup. Yelly, what does that mean to you personally and to the wider playing group?
It just means so much that we can still be playing at this age and still be elite athletes and managing kind of your job, your family, but still be able to show how much we can do. It's an absolute privilege. It's a pleasure.
And there's a huge number of players in your team that I know personally who are not only playing for England, but who are such an important part of club touch. What does it mean to them?
Yeah, a massive amount. They put so much into the game, and to be able to have that opportunity to play as well, the amount of coaches we've got, the amount of people that bring on the youth teams, to be able to then still play in a World Cup it's fantastic. It's amazing.
And this is a historic women's team to match it with New Zealand with your draw earlier in the rounds. That was a fantastic game that I watched personally from the sideline. What is the team's aspirations for this World Cup, especially after that game?
Get in the final, 100% get in the final. We absolutely believe in ourselves and believe that we as a team can win that semi against the Kiwis and take it to Australia in the final.
Thank you, Yelly, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Taking the Plunge with Mel Day. Here I am with
Adrian Villalonga
from the Australian men's team in the
45s division men's.
Now, a couple of quick fire questions. Yep. What's the tightest muscle in your body right now?
My gluteus maximus.
That's also my favourite muscle in the body, so quite a coincidence. If you had to go on holiday to another nation who's playing in the World Cup, where would you go?
It would be Spain, who we just played, and I'm there next week.
Lovely. Thanks for taking the plunge with me.
No problem. See you next time.
I've got a couple of players from the US team here. Some short, sharp questions, lads. Favourite warm-up stretch before a game?
Figure four.
Favourite hype song before a big match?
Beastie Boys, anything.
Best post-tournament meal?
I like a chicken parmigiana.
And when I meet you at the after party, what drink should I buy you at the bar?
I'm the wrong one. I'm a non-drinker, so I like horchata.
What's been your experience refereeing this tournament, my man?
It's just having all the different cultures here and everything like that, and refereeing all the different countries. It's been pretty cool, and running with the different referees from all the other countries. It's been cool. I've liked it so far.
Whereabouts are you from in the world?
Sydney, Australia. So bit of a hike, but yeah.
How many Touch World Cups have you been to, my man?
This is my first one as a referee, so it's pretty special.
Hey man, well cherish it. Oh, penalty. Like, what's your predictions for the final, and who you think's going to win it?
I think in the men's open, I think maybe Australia, I think, can go back-to-back World Cups, and maybe in the women's, but not sure about the mix. But I think Australia might get their chocolates.
So, hey. Hey, France, can I ask you something? Are you able to say something to the people back home in France if you can speak your language?
Vive la France.
Thank you very much. It's still 1-0 to Australia. Ooh, good defense, and also good attack. It's like the lady said last night, New South Wales won it last night, fair and square. It is what it is. Let's move on to the next day, different chapter. I hear the boo already. Love to my guy. Of course I do. Yeah, well, just last night everybody wanted to bail, but who won the state of origin in New South Wales? They beat the Queensland Nest 14-4. But here we are at the game. Here is a war between Australia, man, versus Lebanon. You got the cameras out, man, you gotta bring along. But just last year it was all Queensland, but this year it's the NSW, so understand. But every single year, man, the plans do change. But when you think about league, it doesn't feel the same. You got the boys in blue represent the boys against in maroon. When you feel about it now, but here today's afternoon, well, check it. I'm on the side with the mic. I'm doing commentating, man, because I feel that I got England to France, Australia by my side. And if you want to think about this game right here, and that's the pride, well, if it's crazy, one of my favorite players from the New South Wales was Laurie Daly, the Bradley Clyde. Talk about the Glenn Lazarus. You think of the game, will it be so hazardous? Where you take of the run-up from Australia against the counterparts, man, what's the savior? Here we go again, y'all. When you want to play, here I am wearing a shirt from the USA, but I'm in the crowd and you got the mic over there. I'm right here and I ain't going anywhere. Love to the man, cause you just gave me a topic. All I really do over here is just to pop it. And if you really got to make the first seed, then thank you to France over there, merci. And if I got the swat, if you make it more pure, if you ever go to France and you say bonjour. Australia defending their line. One thing about Australia is you never underestimate them. Penalty back to Lebanon.
So here we are in the fan village, the Big Melt. What a sensational food truck this is, supplying some of the tastiest grilled cheese sandwiches you have ever had. I can attest to that. I've been a big fan. The caramelised onion, the double bacon melt. Mate, tell us all about what it is you're bringing to the Touch World Cup.
We're bringing cheese toasties to the fans here. We're here all day serving the best cheese toasties you'll find in England. In fact, probably the world.
Probably the world. Mate, that is the tip that I've been giving out to everyone that I've been walking around. Make sure you go and visit the team at the Big Melt. We can't ask for anything more. You're serving it up all day long, enjoying the atmosphere. What's it been like to get involved in the atmosphere of a World Cup?
The atmosphere has been absolutely electric, start to finish. Rugby fans from all around the world, we've been loving it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. We really, really appreciate it. And I'll be back in the morning for another one to kick off my day. Making our way around the fan zone, I meet Adam, of all people. Two Adams in the one spot. Adam, welcome to Nottingham. What a great event this is.
Yes, it's been really, really good, actually. Super fun so far. Very intense games. I'm so excited.
And I see the tricolours of France down here, but up on top we also have Malaysia. Mate, give us a little bit about where you've come from and who you're here supporting.
So I'm from Malaysia, and so my sister is in the mixed open team for Malaysia, but my girlfriend is French, and so she's in the women's open team, so I'm supporting both teams. Luckily, they're not against each other, otherwise I'd be very conflicted.
And how much are you enjoying the fan zone here? Great atmosphere, food trucks all around the big screen.
Yeah.
You having fun?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I actually got to see, I have some people from the US, was it men's 50s team who are playing, and there are a lot of times they're on the big screen. There's a lot of good food as well, so I've been having the dim sum, and also we just had some crepes. I've also had like the cheesy food over there, just a lot of food.
Love it. You're a man after my own heart. You got a group behind you. Let's see what they have to say about the World Cup, ladies and gentlemen. The people you meet as you make your way around the fan zone. Glenn Eaton, the Australian team photographer, 4th World Cup, mate, and I hear on the grapevine, the last one.
Sad but true, my friend. Sad but true. We've been to 4, as you said, 16 years basically as an Australian photographer. My poor old knees have decided to pull the pin on me. So.
I hear you, brother.
Yes.
How many photos do you estimate you've taken in that time?
In the time for Australia, I reckon it'd be close to about 500,000 images. To be fair.
So all of those action photos you've seen from previous World Cups, this is the man behind the shutter, Glenn Eaton, or Glenn Dog as I like to call him, long-term friend, mate. Absolutely. Thank you for your services to sport. It's been outstanding, and some of those images, they'll live on when you and I are both no longer here.
Thank you very much, mate. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, awesome. Great to see you.
All right, brother.
Well, what a massive day it's been here for day 4 of the Touch World Cup in Nottingham. Some incredible results, some first-timers as well, Mel Day. Take us through one of the big upsets of the day.
One of the big upsets today is the England women's 40s beating the New Zealand women's 40s. I believe they're the first women's team to beat New Zealand outside of Australia, so a huge result for them down at Riverside today.
And England also involved in another bit of a boil-over too.
A boil-over, but not in their favour this time. The Germany senior mixed team beating England, which I'll have to look at the record books, but I think that might be their first time. So an amazing result for Germany.
Very, very possible indeed. One of our most recent games toward the end of the day as well. Sweden just getting home by the skin of their teeth in the men's 30s over Spain 5-4. They've got to wait for other results to come in to see if they'll be playing in the finals. Of course, that takes place tomorrow. We see the start of the finals. We'll touch on that in just a moment. One of the other great games that took place across day 4, Lebanon and Australia. The Lebanese really took it to the Aussies.
You need to tell me about this game because I heard it was an absolute cracker to watch.
It certainly was, and led by their inspirational captain, Jason Stanton, Lebanon came out of the gates firing. The end result, probably not flattering too much for the Lebanese, but they'll take a lot of confidence away from their performance there. I think they are really building as not just a dark horse, but a genuine contender now for a podium finish. So that's some of the big action that occurred on day 4. But taking a look ahead to day 5, we know that finals footy is here. You can feel it in the air.
I cannot wait for this. We've been operating at 2 separate venues, but everyone is up at Highfields tomorrow. We've got close to 12 hours of non-stop footy for you tomorrow. And in the afternoon, we start to see finals footy with some elimination finals in the mixed open competition and some quarterfinals in the senior men's competition.
Certainly will. It's set to be a massive day for day 5 here at the Touch World Cup in Nottingham. It all gets underway at 8 a.m. on Friday morning. We can't wait to see you then. Until next time, make sure you're getting across every single stream here at the Touch World Cup 2024. Welcome to England, the 10th edition of the Touch Football World Cup. Thanks to the Federation of International Touch, all the talking stops now.
Diverse cultural backgrounds, so we got players located in different countries in the world, but they all have a connection to China, so we're really glad to have them into the team.
Nottingham is the capital of touch in the UK, which is great. So we've hosted the Atlantic Cup, hosted European Championships, and obviously this event is just another level again. But it's great to see that we can keep helping grow the sport and raise the profile of sport